Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. As always, it's Wednesday, so we're looking at night shift today. We have a fun stream, feeling refreshed, excited to watch some competitive Deadlock, you know. And then we have a lot of competitive Deadlock ahead of us. This weekend we've got the Deadlock Invitational as well, $1,000 prize pool. Saturday I'll be watch partying that. Sunday I'll be on the desk, so should be a lot of fun. Anyhow, music going while we wait for these things to start. Go back to some stuff. All right, 1 second. I'm looking for what music I should go for. Classics. Guys, what's up, Needlessly Grim? I'm not feeling that. Oh, this is a good one. Guys, still hoping for a McGinnis stream. Guys, we're gonna get a bounce patch this week, hopefully. You know what's gonna be crazy is, like, if we get a balance patch right before the Death Slam Invitational, which is happening this weekend, depending on the size of the balance patch, like, that could be pretty fucking lit. You guys drop a VOD of the tourney on YouTube? You mean for the Death Slam Invitational? Yeah, we should be good to do that. Damn, am I early? What's up, Angry Potato? Steinhard? Yeah, you guys were right there. Are you the face of Deadlock? Says Limalo the Great. Well, I think it doesn't really matter, and I also think whoever the face of Deadlock is in the eye of the beholder. You know, it's up to you to think whatever you want to think. But it doesn't matter. Are you running another creator tournament sometime again in the future? You know what's funny is that 2 days ago, Reb Ford from Warframe, like, DM'd me, and she was like, "When's the next creator tourney?"
You made me do this.
It was like, "When's the next creator tourney?" So, my plans for that are probably like next time we get a major patch. So, who knows when that is? Ido's Router? Yeah, true. Ido's Router does take the title. Hopefully Ido's Router does, you know, have a better performance today. But yeah, should be fun. Should be fun. All right, let me ask Ryan if he wants to Secret Canadians. What's up, Elsa? Also, you said this on Bear Pit. Just wanted to share. Blood Tribute doesn't anti-heal you 30% anymore. Oh. Oh, true. I'm stupid. Whoops. Sure. How's it going? Have you played the finals before? What did you think of it? I've played the finals for like an hour. I didn't really have any thought. The game felt good, but it just wasn't my thing. Yeah. And that's I stream title said looking for Wi-Fi providers. Yeah. Top 3 changes you'd want this patch. I talk a little bit about it on the Bear Pit. I'd recommend you listen to it, but you know, maybe some slight nerfs to movement here and there. There's a couple things that they could do when it comes to that. I talk about it on the podcast a little bit more in depth. But yeah, I think some movement adjustments. I think certain heroes adjustments. I think, you know, holiday buffs is something that most people would want to see, but you know, you have to be careful about what you buff with holiday. I think that when it comes to Bebop, fuck Bebop. Kill this hero. Nobody likes this guy. Nobody likes Doorman. I mean, Doorman needs a nerf. Bebop needs a nerf. Gunlash needs a nerf. Mina ult needs a nerf. I'm thinking. I mean, there's a lot of things. Oh yeah, shrines need to be protected. Shrines need to have backdoor protection until you kill the base guardians. Do you think Sinclair will get any nerfs changes soon? Do you think the character will still be untouched for a while? I think Sinclair's probably going to be mostly untouched. We'll see though. Did he give Yoshi permission to release the patch yet? No, I'm waiting a little bit more. What do you think of the recent changes with the nerfs having to queue 2 high priority heroes to play in matches? I also talked about this on the podcast. Overall, I don't really mind. It depends why they made these changes. My main guess about this changes, thank you for the tier 1 Edster. My main guess about these changes are that they're doing it to make matchmaking better, in theory, right? Which, as far as MM, like, because technically, if you like have people that are, you know, if people, oh sorry, let me enable my webcam. If people have more heroes, that should make it so that, in theory, matchmaking can create better matches. That's kind of the idea, but we'll see. Movie podcast, thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Just so you can get faster queues and get more match data. I think faster queues might be part of it as well. I think it's like faster queues and better queues, hopefully, as well. Yeah, let me move my webcam down a little bit. But yeah. Nice. Earn hoarding, hopefully. Oh yeah, I talked about earn hoarding as well. I think it's stupid. I mean, yeah, I think that like how long you can hold the earn for is crazy. I feel like movement isn't as big of an issue as time to kill being too high right now. The movement heroes wouldn't be as problematic if they could be punished easier. Yeah, so that is a way to like nerf movement heroes in general, is if you make everyone die instantly, then you know movement heroes do become a little bit weaker. So you know, you have a few ways of addressing it. That is one way of addressing it, but I actually like the time to kill being higher, and I think Valve does too. And I think most people like the time to kill being higher. Like the time to kill right now doesn't even really feel that high. It's just you don't instantly die in most situations. So I prefer it to when you instantly die. So I don't think that that's the lever that they should use to balance it. They should make the change to 3 heroes and spread it to all ranks just to kill the one tricks. I mean, I don't really feel like one tricks need to be, you know, killed or whatever. Better comp balance. Yes, better comp balance, but also just like, okay, so when Valve is like, when Yoshi is handpicking, okay, let's say Yoshi is handpicking your matchmaking game, right? And he's like picking everybody that's going to be in it. We know the matchmaker tries to account for like certain team compositions, right? We know it's like, oh, it's trying to like get, you know, like not too many like carry type heroes, not too many front lines, enough front line. Like it's trying to account for a couple things. So if the matchmaker forces you to select more heroes, that allows it to prioritize, you know, matchmaking rank over some of these other criteria, because hopefully it has more things to choose from. Is there a reason this week's podcast is not on Spotify? Oh, really? Check. It should be. So, there's not any particular reason, no. Not any particular reason. Let me see. The number grows. Can you add this 7 TV emote? What the fuck is that? I need to sign into 7 TV. All right, one sec. You're right. Right. The episode is not on Spotify yet. Let me message our cryptic about that. Or wait. Monitor just turned off. Hopefully my cat didn't do anything to it. Monitor does this thing sometimes where it just goes black. Oh, wait. There we go. It might be private or something. Might be private. Trying to figure it out. When the game's fully out, how would you feel if when your below returns, the character selection system is similar to what we have? Once you return, it's just replaced with draft. I'd be mostly fine with that. To be honest, I think draft is like a little bit overblown, and I do think that a lot of players, I mean, okay, it depends what they do for draft exactly, what type of style they have drafted they do, but you know, I think draft is a good thing and we should have it, but I would also be okay if draft was like limited to higher ranks too. Watching a stream right now and there's a bebop that sounds exactly like you. Really weird. Interesting. That's odd. It's your AI account? Oh, okay. What's up, Dagger? Drafts could be pretty overwhelming to new players. Yeah. You've been playing Pocket. I always get most damage. I lose 50% of the games. Can you tell me what's their game plan? So Pocket is good at a couple things. So when you think about a hero's game plan, you want to think about what is the hero good at, right? So what is Pocket good at? Pocket is good at clearing tier 2 camps. Pocket like one-shots tier 2 camps, right? So pretty decent at farming. Not terrible at farming tier 3 either. So decent farmer, decent scaler, but you don't want to scale too much. Eventually Pocket starts falling off a bit, but still pretty decent scaler. Pocket has great mobility, so very good at handling waves. You know, good wave clear, but also good secure wave clear, right? You can clear the wave, get out of dodge a lot with Cloak. Cloak is, you know, one of Pocket's like biggest strengths, the fact that you can throw it. And you've got, you know, big AoE team fight on a pretty long cooldown. So when your ult is up, usually, you know, you want to look to get involved in fights. When your ult is not up, I would say on average, your game plan is going to be trying to poke holes into the enemy team, push waves because you can do so very safely, and farm a lot of tier 2 camps. Have you already done that interview? What interview? I hope that there's a character added this patch that has an ability where if anyone presses M1, you die. Okay. Yo, thank you for the tier 1 seal krill. 5 months of donating my hard-earned cash money, flow type shit to the one and only Deathward Cunningham. Thank you. You also didn't post the Bear Pit episode on Discord? Yeah, I know. At this point, I figured it's whatever because it's already been published for so long. But yesterday when it was published, I wasn't home because we recorded it at a different time because our Cryptic was busy with the Dota tournament, which means that right after we were done recording, I needed to sprint to my movie night with my friends. Is there a delay on the podcast episode for Spotify? Yeah, I'm not sure. Our Cryptic said it was uploaded to Spotify yesterday, but I'm looking, I don't see it. So something's going on. So we're gonna look into it. It might be private or something, so we're gonna look. Are you getting iShow speed on the Bear Pit? Good question. Is it a high refresh rate monitor? Yeah, it is. It's 144 hertz. I'm not sure if draft will help with team cons much unless they introduce a pseudo role system. Won't matter if your team's missing frontline if nobody in your team plays any frontliner. Yeah, I agree, Nickel. But I think that the reason why people want draft is because instead of blaming Valve, they can blame players, and that feels better for people. You know, because like right now you get a shit team comp, well, the only person you have to blame is Valve. But if you have a draft and you get a shit team comp, you can just say like, oh, my idiot teammate last picked Hayes when we needed a frontline, you know? You gonna go to the second LAN? Yeah, so I'm probably gonna go to there's gonna be an event in August, been announced. It's kind of unclear what the prize pool will be, who will be there, etc. So there's a lot of things that are up in the air. So I'm kind of still waiting a little bit for more things to be confirmed. But once more things are confirmed with the event and I feel good about it, I'm definitely open to going to the event. It's in California. And my wife has some family in California, so we might like be able to stay with them and stuff. So another reveling rabbit? Hopefully no. No, I don't think so. All right, Ryan's calling. Let me hello, Mr. Great Britain.
Hello, Captain Mr. Great Britain.
Yeah, Captain Mr. Great Britain.
Ring to it.
Ryan, do you want to tell stream about your visiting plans?
Yeah, I'm coming to see Deathy.
Sure.
And by that I mean coming to Montreal and staying an hour and a half away.
Yeah, that was your decision.
Yeah. No, it was definitely was like there's a restraining order, so
that was your decision. So I didn't recommend for you to stay an hour away, but you know, it depends what you want to do. I mean, it's good if you mostly want to spend time in nature. That's good. You know, I mean, Quebec is it's an extremely large province. You know, the province of Quebec is bigger than most countries, so. But most of it is not really. It doesn't really have anything. You know, we just have a lot of lakes.
Drive as well in Canada. If I should, I don't know, but.
I mean, we've got a lot of what do they call it? What do you call like a hole in the road in English? Is it a pothole?
Pothole, yeah.
Yeah. There's a lot of potholes. Thank you for the tier 1 eunuch. I appreciate that. Your mom. Okay, all right, nice one, Soko. Are Deadlock teams right now actual companies or are they unofficial? Yo, what the hell? Oh wait, Night Shift open May 30th, 31st. Wait, what the hell's going on?
it's going to be Melee Creeps. It's going to be FPS Lounge. And coming in from EU,
mean,
it's going to be
Walmart.
The biggest
LKW.
prize pool
Sign up
Deadlock
will be
history is
open to
like
both
$2,000
NA
more.
and EU, and the signups are
$10,001
opening
it
Friday.
would've been.
No, the
noon
biggest
Eastern.
prize
There will
pool
be
is
64 total
15,000.
spots, so if you want to get in, you definitely need to sign up early.
There was a
Tell
15K
DP
tournament.
Gotta be
He just
fast,
said
man. And
that's
thinking back
disinformation.
to the last time we had one of these events, I think it was the
ZP's
Trolley
lying.
Open.
I'm
and that
pretty
was when
sure
Melee
that
Creeps
there
actually
was,
took that title. So maybe we're going to see the
let me
rise
see.
of Melee Creeps once again,
Check.
reclaiming their throne over here in North
Wikipedia
America. Man,
Deadlock.
I'm so
Let me
excited
just
for this
double
one. We're
check.
going to have a
I'm pretty sure that
weekend
there was a
event with
15K
qualifiers as
tournament
well.
at one point.
I think we might even be doing a little bit of a watch party in some of these open qualifier matches, but I'm really excited to see how things are going to shake up. And I guess excited to see how, maybe some of these EU teams will, I mean, let's be honest, EP, they're most definitely going to be signing up. I expect to see them. I expect to see Abrahams play in the qualifiers. But to see the best of the best going head-to-head here for the biggest prize pool to
I'm
date,
looking right now,
it's
but
going to be amazing. You're not going to want to miss this.
I swear to God, there was a 15K. Oh, there was.
Really excited.
Fissure
about this one. And,
Underworld.
for those wondering about the
15K.
format,
One sec.
effectively it will be similar to the format we ran
Here it
for
is.
the Trolley
Fissure
tournaments
Underworld
late last year.
2024,
Where it's going to be
15K right
DSL-style
here.
groups on Saturday into single elimination on Sunday.
That's the biggest prize
Did that
pool.
actually
Well,
happen?
I mean, obviously,
Deadlock
12K is
action,
awesome.
and
What'd you
I
say?
mean, overall, James,
Oh, that was like one of the first tournaments, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was like way back. That was like way back. So obviously 12K is a massive prize pool. Maybe we should just, add a little 2,500 to our tournament this weekend. Wanna bet?
That's so petty. I actually
I'm
think
just
you
kidding.
should.
I'm kidding. No. Has there been a big tourney with both EU and US playing against each other lately? So there was the last Deathslam Invitational in Europe, and there's also this weekend. So this weekend for DSI, Deathslam Invitational this weekend, $10,000 prize pool, and there's 3 European teams and 5 North American teams. The qualifiers were last weekend, so this weekend is coming up, and yeah, so there's Leviathan, Abrahams, and Loki W. Abrahams was invited. Loki W and Leviathan both went through the open qualifier. Loki W went undefeated in the open qualifier. Leviathan lost once to Loki W. So Leviathan went undefeated against North American teams, and they lost to Loki W in the open qualifier. Yeah. So overall, pretty exciting stuff. But yeah, this weekend it's gonna be a lot. And Ryan and I were gonna be on the panel on day 2. So day 2 for the losers finals and the grand finals. I'm going to be there on the panel the whole day. Ryan's only going to be there for the grand finals. And for the losers finals, I'm going to be with Slacks. So, yeah.
It's big shoes to fill. Quite literally, because he's quite tall, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, he's not... Yeah, definitely taller than me, too. But what was I going to say? Did Goober's team make it? Yeah, Goober's team made it. I think they were the last team to make it. I think it was a tier 1 hop off. It's a good thing they made it, because there was some we had to make a couple admin calls with some games. One game specifically against Goober team where there was a bug where whether it's intentional or unintentional, who knows? Obviously Goober's team says it's intentional. Tanner says it's unintentional, but regardless, there was a bug around the urn and we had to make a call on it. Yeah. That bug is pretty egregious, though.
Right?
Yeah, it was against Bird with Clock, yeah.
What's it? Because nobody does the end anyways, you might as well say it.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'll say the bug because, it needs to be fixed. I mean, this bug is, really, really, it's really bad. I'll show you guys the bug real quick. Because it's pretty bad. So at first, I didn't think it was a bug. So, okay, originally, when we made the call, I didn't think it was a bug. I thought it was a weird interaction that, actually made sense with the game mechanics. And I'll explain to you guys my thought process, and you'll maybe understand. Okay, so when you pick up the urn... Okay, so basically, when you're on top of the urn, you can't parry, right? If I spam F, it says disabled. However, if I dash... Oh, they didn't fix it. Okay, I thought they fixed it for a second. But if I dash, I can parry. Okay, so if I just dash parry like this, you can parry right away. And I was like, okay. I was like, all right, that makes sense. My reasoning was like, okay, so basically all it's doing is when you're dashing, your hitbox moves fast, so it allows you to parry right away. So I was like, maybe it's not a bug. Maybe that's just the way it's coded in the sense that maybe it's not fully intended, but not quite in bug territory. However, then Goober found this, and this solidified to me that it was a bug, which is if you do it into the wall, you can still parry. So even if your hitbox is still right on top of the urn, you can do it into the wall and still parry. So you can just if you're on top of the urn and you're trying to pick it up and you're next to a wall, you can literally just dash and parry. So at the end of the day, if you're on top of the urn and you see someone coming at you and they want to light melee you off it, you just dash parry away, and since your hitbox doesn't move right away, they're just gonna get parried. So, and that's what happened. Like Goober got parried because he light meleeed someone that was on the urn, which was Tanner, and Tanner like dashed away and parried. Now Tanner says he didn't do it intentionally, and look, as far as whether he did or whether he didn't, obviously we can't prove anything. Nobody knew about the bug beforehand, as far as I'm aware. Like everyone that I talked to was not aware of the bug, and therefore we made the call not to do anything for that game. For lots of reasons that I'm not going to go into, but anyway, but it is banned for the future games. So if this happens in future games, there will be, punishment.
Yeah, you got to put a bit of like a good faith clause on it, really, because it's not like Abraham's, where it was like clearly the strategy was to exploit something.
Yeah. Certainly.
You can't build a game plan around dash parrying.
But at the end of the day, we can't really know whether like maybe Tanner had this plan all along and he was just holding it for this one urn fight. Because from the replay, I couldn't find any other like instances of it being used, right? At least that I looked. So it looked like a one-off situation where he just so happened to dash and parry. Honestly, it was a hard call, but like it is pretty egregious bug. And so we decided, like, hey, in the future, like we're gonna make everyone aware of it and ban it. So that people know and they don't have an excuse. But yeah. What was the bug abuse? I just went over it. You can go back in the VOD a little bit. Did you inform the DNS crew? Yeah, so I talked to ZP yesterday about all the bugs that we faced. As far as ZP, I don't know if they've made an official call on the urn itself. I know that he was a bit hesitant on banning it. There's some other things that we talked about that are banned. He also told me about another bug related to Graves Tombstone, but yeah, I don't actually think I don't think they officially banned the urn bug thing. You know, do like League and rewind slightly. What do you mean? Tanner seems like a good guy. I hope it wasn't on purpose. Who knows, really? I mean, look, at the end of the day, as an admin, it's for something like that, it's very difficult to say whether it's on purpose or not, because it is something that you can do on accident. That was the only reason that I was hesitating on banning it in the first place, is because I'm like, okay, you can definitely do this on accident, but we banned it. Yeah. I was wondering if you think nerfing Viscus splatter, buffing the ball resistances would be a good change. I actually like ball Viscus right now. It feels like you can actually kill the ball, and to me that feels better than the ball just being like a get out of jail free card, like guaranteed escape, you live. So I think Viscus is in like a decent spot. Am I crazy? Like Viscus is fine.
Yeah, I mean splatter also being nerfed. It only got buffed recently, and before then it was the ability that did the least damage, I'm pretty sure. So like now it's not the worst.
Okay.
Don't know if you'd nerf it. I haven't played much Viscus, to be honest.
Yeah.
Recently.
Same, me neither. Go Habs, did you watch the game? Of course, Ben. Of course I watched the game. Bro, the Habs game, bro, the Canadians, like, that was the most stressful game of hockey I've ever watched. I watched the whole series versus Buffalo, pretty much every game, and bro, game 7, holy fuck, man. That was insane, man. That was insane. Yeah, I mean, obviously, for those of you that haven't seen it, you can't. But Alex Newhook with another game-winning goal, that was pretty crazy. And it was just a very stressful game to watch, because it was like, okay, the Canadians go up 2-0, and then it looks like everything's chill, and then second period's a disaster, and then third period's not great either. They start kind of recovering towards the end, and then it goes to overtime in game 7, and it's just like, is the stream quiet? Let me know. Rib Buffalo. Yeah, Buffalo is like, yeah. What teams will be playing in that slam? So draft, no. The teams that are going to be playing at the Death Slam Invitational are so we've got FPS Lounge. Okay, so for NA we've got FPS Lounge, Melee Creeps, Floormen, Bunny with Clock, and Chubby Bunnies, which is the Goober, Calc, Braden, etc. team. And then the EU teams are Leviathan, Loki W, and Abrahams are playing. Why did the Habs come out flying and then collapse for multiple periods? Did they hit our hearts? That's what I'm saying. I dare you to say the goo creature is fine to Goober or Vegas. Do it on stream for content. It is fine. Two bunny teams in NA.
With clock, it's bird with clock now.
It's bird with clock.
Because it's Rem.
True. FPS Lounge. Yeah, I said FPS Lounge. Did I not?
They got invited.
Yeah, they got invited. Thank you for the Prime, Elijah. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Guys, if you want to support the stream, you know, Prime sub is always a great way to do so, and you don't get ads. But we're going to get into the draft because that's what you guys are here for. You know, you're here for the Deadlock content. We've got Doorman ban, Pocket ban. Pretty standard stuff. The Pocket ban, not so standard in NA, but I would say in EU, we've been seeing a decent amount of early Pocket bans. Doorman ban's pretty standard in both NA and EU. Thank you for the Prime, it's chilly. I appreciate that.
Especially and second ban.
Footage. Yeah, Victor first pick is not the norm at all. That is quite a curveball, I gotta say. That's quite a curveball. Haven't seen that. Silver, not too surprising. Silver has been basically first pick, first ban for I don't even know how long at this point. Like the last 2 months, maybe the last 2-3 months. You know,
Silver Shiv, Silver Apollo.
She's pretty much been first pick, first ban almost ever since she's been released. I think she had like one very small period where she wasn't, and then she got buffed. So you know, yeah, it's yeah, Shiv. Not too surprised. We're gonna have, you know, together on. I mean, actually, I'm not sure who's gonna be playing Shiv exactly, but definitely comfort for Abrahams. Definitely very strong heroes. Apollo. So far, pretty standard. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw like something like a Celeste as well coming out of Leviathan. I think Celeste has been fairly highly prioritized in EU, and she's pretty good. So I wouldn't be too surprised to see something like Celeste. Yep, there it is. Ban Pocket to stop counterpick versus Victor. That's possible. That's certainly possible, especially since they first picked Victor. Expectations for the balance patch, I talk about it during my podcast, so I'd recommend you watch the episode. I'd love to get into it right now, but we got to talk about the draft as well. Bebop third pick. Yep, fuck this hero. I mean, Bebop gives teams like so much right now. He's like a brawler, very tanky, semi frontliner. The hook is kind of like a cherry on top, and he just outputs like a very consistent amount of gun damage in fights. So kind of gives you a lot.
It's Taz as well playing it, so
I mean, Taz has been known for his Bebop for a long time. So, not too surprising. Mina ban. One thing we've seen historically against Leviathan is you give OCs his Mina, you lose. That's something that's happened very frequently. Lash ban. So both kind of like very mobile characters that output a lot of damage and are quite strong in the current meta. Not super surprised. On the side of Abrahams, they went with like, you know, semi-mobile heroes. I mean, both Shiv and Silver are like decently mobile. Bebop, not as much, but sprints around the map a decent amount. Mirage has got an iframe, and Mirage is generally like pretty decent against a hero like Victor. So I would say he's one of the better answers to Victor, especially if played in a wall breaker style. Because of his TP, he can match Victor rotations like much better than most heroes. And also Scarabs and Tornado are all pretty good against Victor. Like reducing his damage output is really nice, having that kind of like inhibitor effect. So it makes sense. And then we have Viscus. I mean, I said Viscus was fine. They picked Viscus. Cube against Bebop, very valuable.
I wonder if Leviathan are going to go any other like M1s. Because you could go Viper. Viper's been really popular. Warden.
I don't think Leviathan is going to go other M1s. I'm guessing that we're going to see, you know,
Victor.
I mean, we'll see. I mean, I think it's just going to be Victor M1. Paradox is a bit surprising, but we've been seeing a bit more Paradox. Abrahams goes for the Viper pick here. I think for Leviathan, in order to like finish off their comp, we've been seeing a bit more Mo and Krill. I don't think we'll see that necessarily this game. I think... Yeah, so they go Kelvin on Abrahams here. If they do go for an M1, it should be Venator. I honestly don't hate Venator here, but we'll see what they choose. I do like it. I do actually like Venator here. I'm curious to see what they go for. They go for Wraith. Okay. Wraith is interesting. We haven't seen a lot of Wraith gameplay. She's, you know, Wraith is one of those heroes where if she gets going and she gets like 30k, 35k, she outputs like an insane amount of damage, arguably more than almost any other hero, I would say. But she is quite vulnerable, especially in the earlier stages of the game. Her ultimate is also like pretty good, especially against some of these heroes, right? Like for example, Viper, without being able to use stamina, you can't like really start your slide unless you're already on a surface. So if you get ulted as Viper, you're probably dead. Mirage gets ulted, probably dead, right? Like pretty decent against Shiv as well. So overall, I would say that I can see the logic for the Wraith pick. I gotta be honest though, I think I would favor the Abraham's draft based on this. Oh, Silent Jumble, thank you for the 5 gifted. Holy moly. Was your Gamba? Oh shit, we gotta do some Gamba. Yo, Queen, thank you so much. You were looking for a jacket for the cosplay? What cosplay?
If it depends on lanes, I think.
Yeah.
I think that's the only thing. Like you've got Leviathan, like with Celeste, Apollo, they could have good lanes, but everybody else is a little bit slower. Victor's okay.
Yeah.
Like he's better in lane than he used to be, but everything else just feels a little bit. If the Shiv and Silver get going, it's going to be done in 5 minutes. You know, like it's going to be very like clear that they've just got ahead.
Yeah. The only thing I'm worried about is really, well, okay, so I think some very key things that are going to come, like it's going to come down to are like the Victor's performance. And not only the Victor's performance, but also, you know, how much like impact the Wraith is able to get early. So I think both of these things are going to be like pretty significant. I've heard from chat that they've been going Headhunter, Healing Tempo, and Scrims on Wraith. Allegedly, so from what I've heard, Healing Tempo is bugged on Wraith. It's not a major bug, so it's not being banned, and I think that's fair. Like it's not really, you know, it's not so egregious that it needs to be banned. Like we banned Return Fire on Celeste because it was bugged. ZP told me that's fixed now. I'm not actually sure. I need to verify that. But with Wraith Healing Tempo, allegedly Healing Tempo is doubling the healing from the cards. Also on Wander's YouTube video on life advice. I haven't seen it. Did he make a YouTube video on life advice? Maybe I gotta watch it.
Yeah, my audio is so loud. Ah, there we go.
Why is Shiv perma good? Like, is there one thing in his kit, or is it overall how he's designed? So there's a few things. It's not like one thing. Bloodletting is really like one of the main reasons why like he's always gonna be pretty good, which is like, you know, he defers damage, which is very good. Other than that though, right now, like one of the reasons why Shiv is still like super relevant is what they did to his Slice and Dice. So the fact that it gives spirit resist reduction and it also stacks is like really, really strong. Really, really strong.
Yeah. And then it's just like resets and stuff. There's not many like spirit focused like frontliners that are as tanky as Shiv is.
Yeah. Also, how is double healing not game breaking? So it's only double healing on the card specifically, like on the hard card. So like when you think about how much more healing you're getting per game, you know, you're probably not getting like that much more healing per game from Healing Tempo because it's only double healing on the cards. Allegedly. I haven't tested it. That's just what I've heard. Sounds giga broken. I mean, it's strong. But I don't think it's strong enough to, I mean, basically the argument to not ban it is like, I don't think it's strong enough to the point where, you know, it's like completely changing the relevancy of a character. But yeah. Also Deadlock Mythbusters Parry Punch Guide, I haven't seen. Is it bug with someone else applying the Healing Tempo or only if the Wraith has it? I haven't seen. Is it bug with the Joker card too? Like I said, I haven't tested. I'm not sure. Like all I'm saying is this is what I've heard. I haven't actually tested it. We can test it after this game. If Wraith double heal side lane minute 20, I'm crashing out. I mean, she would need to have Healing Tempo minute 20. Wraith's getting beat the fuck up right now.
Why you would put Apollo and Wraith in a lane together?
Okay.
I feel like Apollo wants to go and Wraith just wants to like take it relatively chill, especially against like Shiv Kelvin.
I think that's not really how the EU players see it as much, right? I think that in general, like they are always like kind of trying to go in a way. Oh boy, she. Right.
Ooh, the Kelvin might be done. quite.
Kelvin is very, very hurt, but it looks like he'll be okay. Like he'll be okay. What would you say is it?
Stalled with the third thingy and just kind of like fell to the ground.
What's a good damage to heal split for Kelvin after a match? Is 30k both good? I think it's like super situational on your build, etc. So there's not really like a good one. But if you're doing 32k both, I mean, yeah, I mean, honestly, it's impossible to say. Numbers by themselves don't mean anything in Deadlock. Is kind of the thing. There's some numbers you can use as benchmark, but most of the time it doesn't really mean anything. Trooper damage is like one of the few numbers that I think can be a constant because the amount of waves in a game never changes. So you can look at trooper damage like and somewhat objectively. Mina got banned? Yeah, Mina was banned second wave. I'll take your wife, says Mirage.
For the Jhin.
For the Jhin in the mid lane. Info haze or carry haze? It's definitely never carry haze. Carry haze sucks right now. Let's look at the Viscus in lane though. Okay, rusted barrel, one in each category, 2-point splatter early. He's got a 12-second splatter. That's pretty good. Buffs are coming up. It looks like the side of Abraham's going to be able to get both buffs. No problem.
Ooh.
Would you consider Celeste an M1 hero?
Oh, no.
Mirage being immune to bullets after tornado makes no sense. So OP. Well, he's not immune to bullets though. He just has bullet evasion. And
that's got his
it's
ult
30
early. And then just used it and got the kill on the paradox.
Yeah. Mid lane is looking pretty rough here for the side of Leviathan. Not looking good for them in the mid lane.
Are they winning in any lane? 4 and 0
Nope, no, it's not. It is not looking them in any game. I think Celeste is fine. But Apollo's dead again. We missed that. But in mid lane, there's some action. This is not NA versus EU. For NA versus EU, you'll have to wait until this weekend. NA versus EU will be this weekend. No shit. Paradox swaps. Okay, she gets a trade. I mean, she should be pretty happy with that. She will probably die here to Mirage. Yeah. But at least she forced Mirage. Ooh, good movement there. Good movement by Empty Dreams. Just pieces out. He's good.
Pretty much just ult and miss.
But NA server, so not fair. I mean, true. I mean, it's never going to be fair. NA versus EU is never going to be fair unless there's a LAN. So yeah. But, you know, you'll still see NA versus EU. And I mean, for Loki W, the ping is really not that bad. For the Eastern European teams, it's definitely worse. But for Loki W, it's really not so bad. Are any EU teams going to be at the August LAN? I don't really think. I think for the August LAN so far, the only team that's like actually like pretty much confirmed is FPS Lounge. Everything else is still up in the air. It's obviously still in. Yeah, I would be surprised if any EU team were at the. There would need to be a significant prize pool or travel budgets for the EU teams, which requires a lot of funding. So I would be surprised, but you never know, I guess. You never know. And there's also the issue of visas too. All right, for a lot of the EU teams have Eastern European players, and it can be pretty tricky for them to get visas. So I think that also, you know. Oh, we're just running away from Celeste. Tani Losan. Yeah, Viper and Silver are both running away. I mean, this is like a disgustingly dominant start from the side of Abraham's right now. 9 kills to 1. Apollo dies. Freemock dies. It's not looking good, man. 11 kills to 1. It's about to be 12 kills to 1. Wait, maybe not. Nope, it is. That is tough. Yeah, if you're Leviathan, that's about the worst thing that you could be seeing right now. Is like you open up the scoreboard, you see 12 kills to 1. Wraith's also dead. At least they got a Guardian. You know, small victories. Sinners are up. Now that's kind of like, okay. So Sinners is like the big chance to equalize, right? Because Abraham is going to try to play aggressively. They're going to try to steal enemy Sinners. And Leviathan, you know, maybe has some chances to try to get some kills while they're trying to get their Sinners, or at least defend them. If they do though. Why doesn't NA come to EU for LAN? Because EU would need to organize a LAN. Like, I'm just gonna say, EU is not really organizing a whole lot of tournaments right now. The only tournaments EU has ever organized have been, you know, Russian tournaments basically.
Yeah.
It's only been Russian tournaments. So if you guys want EU tournaments, maybe organize some, you know. No, this is a best of 1, and then they move into a best of 3. Metro, the face of Deadlock, EU needs to organize one. True. If I can organize a tournament, so can Metro, right?
I've heard Metro's name way too often this week.
Why?
I just feel like he's like the engagement farm. Like pretty much everything from like Vegas's like tier list.
What did Vegas do?
He was just literally like, Warden is the easiest character in the game to play. I mean, Metro plays Warden.
Okay.
And then went on.
Well, Vegas is just milking it.
Of just like what Metro does, but he did a really good impression of like Metro's like accent and stuff.
We don't talk about my first LAN. What do you mean? My first LAN was incredible. We weren't supposed to host that LAN, and we took over the event in like 24 hours. I mean, as far as the circumstances goes, you can't really ask for better, given the current circumstances. We managed to make it happen.
Yeah.
Warden is actually the easiest character. Warden is definitely. I mean, Warden doesn't really have a lot of depth. We talked about Warden in the Bear Pit this week, because funnily, okay, so in the Bear Pit, my podcast, we do a segment called Curiosity Corner, where we talk about one hero and one item per week, and we had the community vote on it this week, and people voted for Warden. It was interesting. I didn't expect people to want us to talk about Warden, but yeah. Who's the bear? So the Bear Pit is a place in Deadlock. The Bear Pit is where Bebop and Lash boxed, you know. Also, this is looking pretty bad. Wait, good delay by Wraith though. Good stall.
It's a comeback earn.
It's a comeback earn, but I think they're just gonna dunk it. 16 kills to 1 right now, Ryan.
Yep.
It's the weather outside.
And it's the team with Shiv and Silver that are winning, so it's like what these characters are good at.
How's the weather, Ryan?
It's warm today. It's humid.
Yeah.
I need to check what the weather's like in Quebec when I'm there.
Warm and humid usually.
Yeah.
But it's not gonna be that bad in June, probably, for the most part, unless you're unlucky. You could be unlucky. Like, there's random heat waves sometimes,
like
but
crazy. It has like a sauna and stuff like that. It's just,
goddamn.
Like, we spared no expense.
Yeah. All right.
Because we were a little bit like, where do we go? Because I can't really like go to the US World Cup visas like in process because it looks a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, I'll go across the Atlantic because Sam came here last. It's
Yeah.
like, oh, like Canada's kind of like in between. Oh, we could go to Montreal and go see Deathy.
Sure. Sure. Montreal's great. You guys are gonna love it. All right, guys. 20 kills to 1. All right. Let me think. Let me just. That's not good. Well, there's not much to say in this situation, you know. And okay, so like, some people's question might be, if you're Abrahams, how do you come back? No, Abrahams. If you're Leviathan, how do you come back? You're 1 kill to 20. The reality is, in this situation, if you're this far behind, there's not really a ton that you can do to come back. Your best play is, okay, right now, trading kills. Okay, so if Leviathan can manage to get any kill going, it's hugely favorable for them for 2 reasons. One, everyone on Abrahams is significantly richer, which means all of their respawn timers are going to be longer than people on Leviathan. So pretty much, if you trade 1 for 1, it's good. Any 1 for 1 would be good, or even just trading like 2 for 3, or like trading at a numbers disadvantage would still be good because it creates opportunities. And the second thing is you can set up for the next comebacker. Yeah, they go in the Mirage here. He's got Dispel Magic though. I think they might be able to get him though. They might be able to get him. Oh, big swap. Dude, this guy is like so hard to kill. They got him. They killed Mirage. That's a huge kill. He's dead for almost 40 seconds. You into fighting games at all? Not yet.
Oh my
Crew's
God,
getting gone on.
just got absolutely dashed.
He's dead as well. He's so
Dude, that
dead.
was from Kelvin.
Yeah, Sauce is dead too. Viscus is here though to save the day. No, Viscus is dead too. Oh god.
Trade him off.
It's a disaster, Ryan. It's a disaster.
Oh,
They traded Walker for Walker, though.
The ship is single-handedly taking a Walker. Ah, but it gained HP, so he might not be able to take it now. But I think
He's
that's
gonna be
the
able to take
device and
it.
the Kelvin are going to go over now. And the 10k Apollo at 14 minutes is going to try and stop them.
Yeah, I mean, he can't. Does he even have max 3? Okay, he has max 3. He's Apollo 0 and 7 right now, Ryan. Yeah, this has got to be tough mentally as well. Oh no, the dome. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, Ryan. It's all hopeless, man. Oh wait, they get a
I
kill.
think being able to get
Big
that
cube.
pick and stuff was like fine. He's got the pick onto Taz, and it was a really good cube actually from Mirazumi.
It was a good cube. It's beautiful.
You lose free mod though. These are bad losses to have though because you've got
Oh,
Earn
God.
Command, but you need to play comebacker, and if you're Leviathan.
Yeah, but at the same time, you know, like Abraham is never gonna let you pick up this comebacker, and that's the thing. At this point, I think like chances that you get the comebacker are you need to create space. And here it looks like
no,
OC's
the
is.
Okay.
Yeah, he's just going ricochet. He's like, all right, I better scale and farm. You know, it's our best chance. He's got ricochet. Leviathan, yeah, Leviathan's a Russian team, yeah. Genuinely seems like all my MM games today. Yeah, well, you know. I mean, these are teams that are usually pretty evenly matched. Like, it's not like Abraham has been sweeping Leviathan.
People have been unhinged. Complaining, sure, but just like unrelenting. Because I might get flamed in lane and I'm just like, it's chill, just like focus on your own shit, like, it's all good. And they're talking about it 40 minutes later. It's like, who hurt you?
Well, I think that the thing that's happening is like, since it's been quite a while since the last content patch, everybody that's still playing is like, you know, like super kind of like no lives this game a lot. And a lot of the more casual players are on breaks, and that makes it more toxic probably. Deathy, it is likely to be a super El Nino event this year, meaning Montreal will be dry and warm. Really? I've never seen Montreal dry in my life. If Montreal is dry and warm this year, that'd be
like,
crazy.
Forests of Quebec. Do I need to like?
What do you mean, mosquitoes?
Meese?
Yeah, there's also
Like,
there's meese. Yeah, there's a bunch of
black
stuff.
Bears, grizzlies.
Yeah, there's bears.
What type of bears?
That's a good question. I don't know exactly. There's bears. Depends where. Around where you are, I don't know.
Oh, I'll give you my address when I get a minute.
Okay.
I mean, because it's like, you know, like it's Georgia.
Yeah, I mean, Canada does have black
like,
bears
from,
and
so
brown
black
bears,
is
and
fine.
I don't know. Canada has a lot of, you know, Canada also has polar bears. We have brown bears, we have black bears, we have polar bears. When Shiv has max rage, should he be perma roaming looking for plays? I mean, Shiv in general is a hero that, you know, wants to be looking for plays a lot of the time. So yeah.
If the
But we
bears
don't have
white
brown
run,
bears in
I
Quebec,
mean,
really? Interesting.
If
Maybe
you
not.
see a white, like if you see a polar bear out in the wild, you're kind of done.
Yeah. Does Quebec have brown bears? I swear to God we had brown bears, but oh, we don't.
Okay, so I
We
could
have
deal with
mostly black bears.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
Because
chill.
it's funny because I know the whole like if it's brown lay down, if it's black fight back, if it's white ignite. There's no bears in the UK. That knowledge is useless to me. But now I'm like, oh, there's bears.
There's no
I
bears
know
in the
how
UK
they
at
do.
all? That's crazy.
There's no bears.
Okay. Well, the reality is you
We don't
probably
have
won't see a
wolves
bear.
either. We don't have any like predators
Oh, okay.
other than like Jimmy Savile and stuff. So I'm not counting him.
Is Venator really as bad as people are saying? Well, I don't know what people are saying exactly, but I can tell you that people tend to be over dramatic about a lot of things. Like Venator is not great right now, but like you know, he's playable, but he's not great.
I think the thing about Venator is just he's just so many characters that are good right now, like on the right hand side of the screen that are on fire, are just characters that can get going very quickly. Same with like Apollo. It's just characters that like are very good in lane and can take that into the mid game. And like Venator's just a little bit slower with that. And
well, Venator's just kind of like a worse like Warden or a worse Geist right now. Like the only thing that he has over them is he has built-in anti-heal, which is good.
Yeah.
But it's not good enough. And like his health for boon scaling is like way worse than a Geist or a Warden. And especially with the boon changes and the fact that you get like tankier faster, he's kind of like falling off. So, you know, not really much point to talk about the game because like they are down 40k. And 2 rejuves and 34 kills to 5, so that is
character
tough.
not being picked in this doesn't mean they're automatically bad. I don't think there's a character that you can't get to Eternus on.
Oh, there is none. You can get to Eternus on any hero for sure.
Yeah, the key thing is now you need 2 characters if you're in Eternus that you need to be playing.
Sure. Also, Venator was like literally like ever since release, Venator was like in broken tier of like first pick, first ban for a long time. But now he's just, you know, he had his glory and now he's out of his glory anymore. Rem, no, you can get Eternus on Rem. Rem is not that bad. Rem is completely fine.
I have really been enjoying playing Doorman now.
Yeah, Doorman's very strong.
I've been trying to play like the sort of Overkim Haze, and I swear, people just assume that because you play Haze, it's like that you are just this like unhinged person. And I'm like, I'm just gonna like farm. I have my ultimate. I'm gonna look for a pick. People are like, why are you not going for these like stupid fights?
Well,
most Hazes would. And I'm like, I don't know about that.
Rem relies too much on the team. I mean, you can just play damage Rem if you really want to. Like, damage Rem is really not that bad. Like, you can go for nuke with pillows. You can max ult if you want and play more, like, active like that. You can go for items with good spirit scaling, like, you know, Silence Wave, like Mystic Shot, etc. In Gun Rem recently.
Victor's ult is site-based. Ooh, can I self-plug here?
Sure.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
I did a video going over, like, which ultimates are line of sight or not, and, like, abilities and stuff. YouTube.com, Ryan Central. I only want to plug it because I really like that video, because I was the same. I saw Victor ult was just line of sight and I was like, I could have sworn it wasn't. So I like checked all of these like abilities to see which ones were line of sight and which one isn't.
Here's how Leviathan can still win. All right, so basically Leviathan's best strategy right now is finding out where their opponents live and unplugging their internet. Hopefully they, you know, that's probably their best strategy, is like, you know, targeting the ISPs of the enemy team. I mean, just look at what happened to Ido, right? Ido disconnected his router. Like they need something like this right now, and they need like multiple people. They need like 3 disconnects probably. 1 disconnect is not enough. Like they need like 2 or 3 disconnects. Like 1 is not. Where can I find that video? You can find it on Ryan Central on YouTube. Just look up Ryan Central, all in one word. Or Ryan can link it in the chat.
I'm waiting for the turnaround in this game, so I'm not looking.
Yeah, Ryan's on the edge of his seat right now. He's watching intently at this, you know, incredibly tense and amazing game of Deadlock that we're watching. Ryan's tense right now.
You know those videos? It's like an expert on like drumming reacts to this. Me is like, hey, I'm an expert at going 1 and 10 on Apollo. This is what I think about Rayash's game right now.
Yeah, we should make that video.
He's flaming his team enough, I would say. That's certainly going to help his performance. And yeah, they DC'd.
Oh, they all DC'd, huh? Oh, they just all DC'd. Oh, Primox said GG though. Yeah, that's tough. Together's got fucking magic carpet, man. Oh man. That's tough. Well, yeah, Leviathan, well, This was not a draft issue, is all I'll
MVP
say.
Kelvin.
All I'll say
Yeah,
is this was
just
not a
getting
draft
short
issue because, like, they were down 13,000 souls in 10 minutes. So, yeah, that's the best of one, yeah. They're done. They're done for this week. So, well, GG, Leviathan is out, and now the finals for EU. And one of the fastest games that we've seen in recent memory is going to be Abrahams versus Loki W. So, pretty interesting. What did we want to? Oh yeah, we wanted to test the Wraith bug. Let me test that. I just didn't know why they BMing with Magic Carpet. Yeah, the game was over, so you know.
Fast rotations, clearly. Decided to go back to shop.
Let me test this Wraith thing. The bug is apparently if you have healing tempo, your cards heal you for twice as much. Let me just do this, make Mimic, max level, buy a bunch of fire rates. You know, that's good enough. Cards going. Go reload. Yeah, the game is done, but we're gonna go to the next game soon. I just want to test the bug. Okay, so I need to get a hard card. Health. Oh, I needed to enable no death. I'm stupid.
I just looked at the lanes because it was Victor Viscus,
So
Apollo Paradox, Celeste Wraith. I don't think any of those lanes like win. When you've got Silver Viper as a lane, Mirage Bebop, and then Shiv Kelvin. I just think all three of the lanes.
All right, I was just testing the bug. I don't think it's bugged. So whatever the healing tempo bug was, I don't think it's bugged anymore. Or I've been lied to. It's possible I got lied to as well. Yeah, 286. I mean, that seems normal.
Is it healing booster, not tempo?
They can't hide forever.
I don't think so.
I mean, I saw healing tempo.
How much is healing tempo? I mean, healing tempo. Oh, I see. It is giving more than it should. Wait, one sec. Is it 208? It went from 208 to 280. That is giving more than it should. The bug doesn't require Headhunter. It should be giving 50 more, right? 25% healing effectiveness. So considering it was 208, it should be giving. Let me see. 208 times 1.25, 260. It's giving. Yeah, it is giving. Okay, so it's giving like 50% more than it should be, but only the healing booster. Yeah. So that's really not that egregious at all. It gives spirit power. It doesn't. It doesn't. Okay, so it is bugged. It's just a pretty minor bug. Only on tier 3 cards, really. Okay. Well, yeah, that's a pretty minor bug. So I don't think that needs to be banned. Like, I don't think buying healing booster on Wraith needs to be banned because of that. That's pretty minor. I mentioned Headhunter as part of the build, not part of the bug. Well, I don't really think it matters what Os is. I mean, I don't know if he went like a standard build, like he was down 70,000 souls Ryan Central.
I'm not saying that. I just mean that, like, if it was that broken, he would have done it.
Yeah. The bugged on anything else, I'm not sure. It doesn't give spirit power now. It doesn't. So that's interesting. Well, the more you know. We learned today. Now we look at the scoreboard. Can you explain when to buy plated armor? So plated is really best when plated is best when they have a bunch of on-hit effects. So if you're playing against like a bunch of like siphon bullets, toxic bullets, silencers, inhibitors, you know, things like that, capacitors, it's really when it's good. Or when you're playing against Hazer and Furnace. In other situations, it's usually not that good, but it depends. That's pretty minor. Do you buy healing booster on Victor? Not on my current Victor build, no, but healing boosters historically been a pretty core item for Victor, but currently Victor relies less on healing and more on just like having a second life. Have you seen OC's comment on the spirit meta right now? Yeah, I have. He has a point partly, yeah. Is bullet res ever valid? Yeah, definitely. Just one. What's the bug? Healing booster and healing tempo are giving more healing than intended on wraith cards. Does plated help against wraith building cards? That's a good question. I believe it does. Yeah, I believe it does. What did OC say about Spirit? If I recall correctly, I believe the OC's comment was something like, he was like, on Spirit heroes, I can buy Spirit items and I can buy Vitality items that gives me Spirit, and I can just go around early and just apply a ton of pressure and one shot everyone. It was like on gun heroes, the only Vitality items that I can buy that helped me do damage are Battle Vest and Fury Trance. And he was like, you know, that those are just like Fury Trance is obviously situational and you can't like buy it all the time because it silences you. And like Battle Vest is good, but not good enough. So that was kind of like his point. Leech, I mean, okay, but like he was talking like early tempo items. He wasn't talking like, you know, and you know, he does have a point to an extent. But...
items. You had like gun items that could give like Mystic Shot and stuff that could give spirit power, but you don't have many spirit items that give gun damage. Outside of like bullet resist shredder, I think.
Yeah.
That might just be resistance, actually, bullet resist.
I mean, you know, he does have some points for sure. As far as like, you know, how it should be. You know, it's a very complicated topic because it's like if you give gun options that are just as strong as like the early to mid game options of Spirit, then late game gun dominates. And also like the gun Spirit issue is very different for like the Eterna 6 competitive player compared to the average player. Like I'm pretty sure in the average lobbies, like gun is still pretty good. And I also think that there's even in the non-average lobbies, even in the top lobbies, like early gun spikes is still considered like quite good. Like you're seeing a lot of heroes that are rushing 4.8k early gun spike. Obviously, like we mentioned, it is because like certain items are very, very strong in the gun category and they benefit you going Spirit as well. But yeah. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff. It's a complicated topic. In your lobbies, you get gun players, you get 40k at 25 minutes. There's probably something going on. That's definitely possible. Passive stats passed over could be cool. Give some items some more impactful passive stat buff and tweaks. They could to an extent. I think they need to be careful about that because that's what the old shop had. So the old shop is like every item had like an infinite stats, and that caused other issues. A while back, pro players thought Para was fundamentally broken. Yeah, it's because she like was first pick, first ban for like over a year, I think. Is there any hero you think is fundamentally broken right now? I think we're mostly like, I think we've mostly solved a lot of the design issues of like fundamentally broken heroes. And I think that nowadays heroes tend to be broken more like in accordance with the meta. The one exception at the pro level that seems to kind of stick out, obviously, other than the new heroes, I'm not going to count the new-ish heroes like Silver and like all blah, blah, because like they're still relatively new, right? So they're still going to take some time to fully balance out. But other than the new heroes, I think that a lot of the staples of the meta have just been, you know, dependent on the meta and changed like fairly frequently. Silver is? Well, I'm not going to count Silver because I think that, you know, she's in the new hero category. So I'm going to...
Yeah, Shiv is
Shiv might be one. Shiv might be the one exception at the pro level exclusively. In matchmaking, most of the time, he's not really doing as well. Mostly because he's actually like not as easy to play as like most people think. I
mean, that's kind of good though, because there's so many examples of the other way around of like a character's like broken in matchmaking but just not good in like pro play. I don't mind characters being the other way around.
Yeah.
I think it's just a little bit of like how much the stuff like the right click movement is like skill expression versus like too much.
Yeah.
But I think it's like better now than it was before. But it's still like people are just going to get better and better with. It's like Ray satchels in Valorant. It's the exact same thing of like at some points it does become a little bit like ridiculous. But that's when people get good enough to do it consistently. If you have like ritualist players pulling out that kind of movement, then yeah, you might need to turn it down. But it is just people invest the time into it that can do it.
Yeah. You think AP round needs a buff? Seems kind of weak for a tier 4 item. I do think AP rounds is a little weak. Yeah, I agree. I think it's weak for a lot of reasons. I don't think that what the item says is like weak, but I think the problem is like realistically, like how often do people have like, you know, the 40 to 50% bullet resist for you to consider buying the item? It's pretty rare. So the situations like in which you want to buy the item like just don't occur very frequently. Like it's a good item at doing what it does, but yeah. Have you seen discuss the mastery stats on Stalker? Win rate boost by games played. Mastery stats. No, I don't know what that is. Zergy back to not being on a team? No, Zergy's on he's on Loki W. Comebacks are way harder now that solo kills give so much versus team fights. I don't know. I've seen a decent amount of comebacks in matchmaking. Obviously, in this situation, it was pretty impossible. They were down like so much. I don't think comebacks are in a terrible spot. I mean, the comeback earn is kind of like a free way to come back. AP rounds should work against Metal Skin. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, AP could just give like better stats. That would make it feel better. Like if AP rounds even just gave like 20% weapon damage or something, like that would already make it feel a lot better. 40% effective. Yeah. It might be like, I'm not sure. I'm trying to think like, I don't know. I don't know if I like AP rounds working against Metal Skin, but it could be a consideration.
I think that was a Zera take. I think it was him. It was him or Ed that was on about it on Twitter. But I think their point was just a little bit like, it's like Metal Skin is just a bit of a dull item to play against. But
Yeah,
I mean,
that's fair.
If it isn't, then it's just you don't really have much counterplay.
Well, Metal Skin has been one of the items that's kept gun in check for so long at this point that, you know, like removing like the Metal Skin counterplay or like making it so that the counter to Metal Skin is AP rounds does change a lot about the dynamic. I wouldn't be opposed to trying it. I'm not sure how I feel about it, but it sounds interesting. Doesn't AP also ignore shred you apply? I believe they fixed that. I think that's how it was. Do you think opening round should build out of something else other than high velocity? No, I think it's fine, but it does need to be nerfed a little bit. Why do I get kills early and hardly get a soul lead? Yet when I die, I swear I'm quickly 1k to 2k souls behind. But what you described is almost certainly just a human factor of like you remember negative experiences more, like they impact you more than the positive experiences. And kills scale with game time, but it's pretty linear. So obviously it depends. Like if you get 2 kills, okay, so if you get 2 kills at 3 minutes and then you die once at 8 minutes, they'll probably get as much money for killing you at 8 minutes as you got for killing them twice at 3 minutes, right? So, but the reality is the money that you got at 3 minutes was worth more because you can use that money to snowball. So if you don't use the money you get from the kills early to apply more pressure and snowball further and you die later, they're probably going to get a bigger reward than you did for killing them early.
The orange items need to give less spirit. I agree with that actually. I think Mystic Shot giving spirit is a little bit that could be toned down.
I think Mystic Shot giving spirit is probably the one that makes the most sense. Like opening rounds giving spirit doesn't make it doesn't make as much sense.
9 spirit that you get from it.
That's less than that. I think it's isn't it 7 or what is it?
7. Yeah. Well, like extra spirit is 9.
Well, yeah, but extra spirit is also half the cost, and it also gives you spirit investment. Well, extra spirit
is half the cost. Yeah, for some reason I was like,
yeah. I mean, opening rounds gives you 7 spirit still, and opening rounds gives you all of this other stuff, all of this weapon damage as well.
Yeah, I think don't have opening rounds give spirit power because it's kind of like weapon damage over 50%.
It doesn't really make sense.
Spirit damage, it's good for everybody. There's no
opening rounds is it's just a lack of it's just a jack of all trades. Like there's a reason why you're seeing so many opening rounds being bought early. It's just like which character doesn't like opening rounds? Like I open up the shop right now, I can't think of a single character that doesn't like at least enjoy opening rounds. Like even Hayes likes opening rounds now. Like that's how like universal it's gotten, you know? Venator? I'm sure even Venator likes opening rounds. Why would Venator not buy opening rounds? I'm sure Venator likes it too. I think before it was less of an issue because opening rounds was like a little bit more of a niche item in the first place. But now that it gives like, it just gives everything. It gives base weapon damage, 8%, bullet velocity, which I mean everybody's happy having bullet velocity. It's not bad on anyone. It's better on some people, but is opening rounds worth on Drifter? Why not? I think it's like literally like it's awesome on page. It's incredible on page. It's good on Rem too. Like why would I not want to? Like on Rem, I'd probably be down to go it early. Rem has like a pretty good gun early too. Like his gun DPS is pretty good early. It just scales poorly. So if you buy opening rounds early, you can definitely use it to like snowball your lane.
Tough, but not tough enough.
They're a good way to deal with escalating exposure builds like 7 or Infernos, Dispel Magic. I feel like I get blown up by either the dash or the gun. I mean, yeah, Dispel Magic is one of your best answers as far as like escalating exposure specifically. For Inferno's dash, I mean, just staying off the ground is your best answer to that. For 7, I mean, 7, if he gets like late game with full builds, can be pretty scary. It's about bursting him down, so it really depends on which hero you're playing. There's not really any like miracle items specifically, but you know, it doesn't actually shred you that much, so getting resistances helps. 7 does shred you with his 3, but Infernos doesn't really have ways to reduce your resistances very well, so resistances certainly help a lot. Good on silver. I mean, I think opening rounds on silver is good, but there are better options specifically for silver. So I think you're not really seeing it a ton. But like it's still good for her. That's the thing. What items would you take if you're primary spirit but need gun invest if they change opening rounds? Take something else. I mean, or you don't take the gun invest, right? Gun invest should be about, it shouldn't be about, oh, we need to have this spirit item that, you know, we need to have this gun item that gives spirit so that the spirit characters can take it, right? It's like, okay, there are some gun items that enable spirit builds. For example, having something like Spirit Shredder bullets, Mystic Shot, right? Items like Backstabber, that can be good no matter what. And, you know, there's still plenty of options. Yeah, Cultist has been a long time, you know, Cultist was very, very often bought on Spirit Heroes previously. Also, guys, if you haven't noticed, I'm wearing my my Searing Exarch Path of Exile shirt, you know? Excited for PoE 2. What is it, 9 days now? Oh, Stalker, true, my bad. 9 days. Not wearing DSE merch. If I go to the event in California in August, I'll bring a bunch of DSE merch. Actually, what I was gonna do if I go to the event in California in August, what I was gonna do is I was just gonna ship a bunch of DSE merch there directly, like, and just like give some to people. We'll see though. Honestly, like I'll probably go just because Sophie has family in the area. So regardless of whether, you know, there's going to be a lot of good teams or not, it'll probably still be like a fun vacation for me. PoE 2 finally going free? Not yet. No. Which characters do you think are currently S tier? I haven't updated my tier list in a little bit. Maybe I should do that. Honestly, I'm like so like, I mean, I don't know. There's going to be a balance patch soon. Like it's so like pointless to update my tier list. Yeah, I'm watching the draft. I don't want to update my tier list because we're going to get a balance patch soon. So there's no point. Victor in B tier? Yeah, I haven't updated it in a little bit. Victor's definitely not B tier. Keep forgetting Alkfire's in the game and as a gun item. Alkfire is good, yeah. I think Alkfire might be one of the most slept on items right now. My neck of the woods, yeah. It'd be awesome, CDG. I mean, be on the hunt for poutine in Vaughan, Canada. Yeah. Update the tier list? Nah. I'm gonna wait for the next patch move.
I saw a TikTok of Doorman where like he's just really vexed at Mina all of the time. Where they were doing like the voice like things of Doorman going like, "Careful, Infernus," and everyone for like Mina was, "Careful, Mina. Careful, Mina." Like he was just so like aggro at her.
Mm-hmm. Oh, update tier list with a tier list video. Patch comes out, another video. Oh, wait, that's kind of genius. Like, tier list video so the patch comes out. That's smart. Have you streamed PoE 2 before? Yeah, once. Once.
Multiple times.
Well, like, one period. I've streamed it multiple times, but like, there's a time period. Yeah, there was like one era, yeah. Okay, so draft, we've got Silver Ban, Doorman ban. Looks like Victor has elevated its way to first pick in EU. It seems like most of the EU teams agree on that. Pocket and Bebop. So Pocket was let through here. Silver banned instead because Loki W wanted the first pick Victor. Pocket being an answer to Victor in the sense that you can't really heal much, but nowadays Victor is not really as dependent on healing. And I'm curious if we'll see Listic do this, but I've been labbing this Forbidden Victor technique where you max 2. And you max 2 and you go like Frenzy, Debuff Reducer. You can go Blood Tribute as well. Like a lot of debuff resist items. And debuffs like literally like don't last any time on you. Like for example, Shiv like can barely stack knives on you because the knives go away so quickly. You can get like 80 to 90% debuff resist. Thank you for the tier 1 Gandalf. I appreciate that.
I think Viper's a good third pick because I think it like Abraham did want to like maybe second ban it here because it's such a character that like it's an M1 that Loki W want to play and Abraham's probably don't want to play it themselves all that much. Like you just don't want Zergy to have the ball.
Yeah. Viper once again. Celeste band. How's it going? What's up, Salted's going good. Does debuff resist stack linearly? No, it stacks diminishingly, so you can't get 100% debuff resist. You can get close. You can get close. Lash fourth pick. Not too surprising. Much of the characters about his ult and items, you might as well just max 2. Maxing 2 is pretty good. Okay, the thing about Victor is that all of his max APs are actually really good. His max 3 gives 15% damage amp to your entire team against the target. That's pretty fucking good. His max 2 gives you a shit ton of debuff resist and charges and reduce cooldown. Pretty good. Max 1 heals you, and you don't need any spirit investment for max 1 to be good. It heals you based on your missing health. That's pretty fucking good. And max ult obviously makes his ult like super short cooldown. So all of his max AP are quite good. So you can definitely like have change, you know.
That's Hoot GT.
I think you can make the argument for maxing any of them second. I think right now everybody agrees you max ult first, and then after that. But yeah, GT is interesting. So I've been playing a decent amount of GT. I think he's actually quite good. I do think he's like fairly underrated on average. And Owl is like the big reason. Like stacking Spirit early on him. Like if you get a couple Owl stacks early, it's really, really strong. And once you get like, you know, to 40 or 50 Spirit from your bird, like your Mystic Shot and all your items just start doing so much damage. And yeah, it's do you think Gunlash is too strong? Yeah, I do. GT movie, yeah. We counting the car crashes? Nah, they're better than me. They're not gonna car crash, right? Right?
Maybe. I don't know.
We'll see.
But the
Infernus last pick is
max it out
interesting. Okay. So Infernus last pick. Now, what's the reasoning behind this Infernus last pick? The main thing that I can see, okay, I can see 2 reasons to pick this Infernus last. I can see 1, the anti-heal from Infernus's kit versus some of these heroes on Abraham's that like to heal a lot. You know, you've got Kelvin, you've got Lash, even Wraith, even Shiv like Bebop. Like a lot of these heroes have healing in their kits. That's one thing. And I can see a second reason, which is that the Flame Dash can be quite good in the dome, right? Like if you're in the dome and you Flame Dash, like they're fighting you in the Flame Dash, that's pretty solid. The other thing that some people might think is like Afterburn reduces spirit damage, but Abraham's spirit damage is really not like that crazy. So like it's nice, but I don't think it's yeah, I don't think it's crazy. We'll see.
It's really like Shiv Pocket, yeah, that's about it.
Yeah.
Bit of Wraith.
What's up, Salad? Thank you for the prime. I appreciate you as well. Thank you for the kind words, Salad. And yeah, thank you for the 9 months. That means a lot to me. Thank you.
Not a lot
Page still super strong.
on Loki W. Sorry, gone.
Yeah, Loki, no, you're good. I mean, Loki W, they have a lot of like soft disables. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, Viper ult is very solid. So Loki W have been really liking the Viper into like the Dynamo or the Lash, because it shuts down the Lash ult. And Sleep Dagger, also like kind of a soft CC. Infernus ult, also like a, well, it's not soft CC, but it's like, you know, not super consistent. Apollo ult, like all of their heroes have some form of CC. It's just not point and click for the most part. Viper ult's pretty solid. Healbane does affect health regen, yeah. Healbane affects, okay, so all anti-heal in the game affects both health regen and healing troopers and everything you find on the map. What do you think are the best beginner-friendly heroes? Currently, I've been able to do well on Victor and Warden. I've been wanting to try other heroes. I think if you want to play a hero that farms like 7 is like very cookie cutter, like very simple, I would say. So 7 is definitely a hero that I give a try. If you want to play a hero that goes a little bit more active, active heroes are less beginner friendly usually. I'm trying to think. What's an active hero that's beginner friendly?
Active hero that's beginner friendly, Warden.
I don't know if I'd consider Warden like the most active hero. Yeah,
I
Moen
would say
Krill.
the
Moen
most
Krill's a good one.
active, but like an
Moen Krill's a good
active
one.
but beginner friendly one.
Okay. Yeah.
Like he's
Moen Krill's a
on
good
the-
one.
Yeah.
He's definitely like he can, he can be fast. Well, if you got the lash to cast Night Shift, Kaplan does have the kind of like the lash the lash hair and everything a little bit. You need to get it shaved more on the sides, and he's getting there. Billy, Apollo. I don't know if Apollo's beginner friendly. But it depends. Once again, it depends which games you come from. If you come from games where you're used to pressing a lot of buttons, Apollo is like, can be more beginner friendly, but he certainly has a lot of nuances. Maybe Wraith, yeah. All right, based on these drafts, okay, so if I didn't see the team names and I just looked at the drafts, I'm going to be honest, I would probably favor Abrahams. But recently, Loki W has been on top of Abrahams every single chance that they get. So I think it's worth pointing out that Loki W has been beating Abrahams in every single game for pretty much the past like month, I want to say at this point. Maybe a little bit less than a month, but it's been a while since Abrahams has won, as far as I'm aware. I haven't seen their scrims, so maybe scrims have been different, but as far as officials go, Loki W has been kind of on top. So, based on the teams, Loki W is on top, but based on the drafts, I would probably favor Abrahams here. Bebop can be beginner friendly if you don't mind missing hooks. Yeah, Bebop is I don't think Bebop is that bad to learn. I would agree. Odds of slight grave rework in the patch. I'm not sure. Really, we never know what they mean. When they say balance update, they can mean a lot of things. Sometimes balance updates are just they tweak numbers. Sometimes balance updates are like they give Wraith like 4 different card types with jokers and shit. Like we've had like so many different types of balance updates that it's honestly impossible to say. Last scrim went very bad for Loki. We'll see. In officials, it's been good for them. Bringer was gonna pull out the belt. Okay. Do you think Pocket looks more like Michael Jackson than Shiv looks like Elvis? What? Interesting. Apparently the Michael movie is not very good. Anyone seen it? Well, Shiv looks like a gorilla. What do you think about Ranger on melee creeps? Is he better as a coach or a player? That's a good question. Look, I've played with Ranger as a teammate. Is he better as a coach or a player? A good question. Well, I'd like to preface by, I like Ranger a lot. From my perspective, I would say that Ranger is probably a better coach than he is a player. I think Ranger's a really good player, but I think he's like a phenomenal coach. So I would say as far as coaches go in North America, I can't really think of a lot of coaches I'd rather have over Ranger. Whereas in terms of players, I think that there's, a good amount of players that are as good as Ranger when it comes to playing. Now, one thing I will say about having Ranger on your team as a player is that he's a very, cool-headed kind of guy. And so, like, I think that he's going to be kind of like a very stable player for melee creeps, which I think is what they need. Now, is he going to be better than Scout? Honestly, that's hard to say. But, clearly the team seems to think so. And they're in the best position to make that decision. And, things haven't been working out for them. Now, I know that, Ido's kind of always been like, oh, we're not going to make roster changes. We're not going to make roster changes. And then they make a roster change. So it's definitely not a good sign, especially considering they were so adamant on not making roster changes. But we'll see. I mean, I hope it works out for them, obviously. Because running it in the tryouts, Well, he couldn't have been running it that bad, otherwise it wouldn't have picked him, though.
Ranger's gonna get hard out mechanic. It depends what he's playing. Like, if he is playing more in like that support role.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna get hard out
stress.
mechanics too much. That was just scapegoated. Was though. Well, I don't know. Like,
I mean,
if he
hero
was
pool
really
took a
running
hit
it in
for
trials,
Cruiser.
like, if he was really running it in trials, then why would they pick him up? You know. He went 0 and 10 on Mo in the scrim. Okay. But like, what was the rest of the team having a good game and he went 0 and 10? Because like, I mean, we just saw Leviathan all go 0 and 10. So like, some of these things can happen as well. Okay. That wasn't scapegoated. They just didn't like his hero pool. Others had a good game. Okay, interesting. Well, I don't know what to say, man. But Melee Creeps thought it was a good idea. So. Yeah, we'll see.
The Kings. Is he might be dead actually. Yeah. The Poggy managed to jump on him as he was going over the jump pads. Empty Dreams like cut him off when he tried to go for a gang.
And I was very happy with comms post tryouts. I mean, Ranger has very good comms. I can tell you that. Ranger has very good comms. Like, as far as the actual gameplay, the execution, like, there's definitely better players than Ranger. Like, you know, but I mean, I don't think he's like a liability either. But I mean, you guys are saying that he was in scrims. Who knows? We'll see tonight, though. We'll see tonight. Repost the code. Yep, here it is. I got you.
How long you think you can hide from me?
Yeah, Ranger is playing, yeah. Could be.
It's like maybe it takes some of the pressure off of Sire as well to be making calls and stuff, because Sire's been more of like a very like active frontliney role, and like Sire's been like a support for lack of a better word for so long, but he has played like everything. Like, he has played frontline, he has played like carries, like when Warden was more of a carry, Sire was really good on it, so.
And at the end of the day, you guys also need to understand that as far as like options, you know, like if they want to change from Scout, especially for what they're looking for, the options are quite limited as well. Like, there's not a lot of people that are at the level of gameplay required. Yeah. Ido's a vibe assassin when things aren't going well, and to be honest, he is a little bit, but like I've seen much worse. Like every team has like vibe assassins that are way worse.
And anybody can become a vibe assassin.
Yes, I've seen some big vibe assassination. Whoa, becomes dead again.
Empty Dreams is just on his ass.
I think you guys think Ido is like a vibe assassin. I mean, okay, Ido can be emo. He's definitely emo for sure. I'm not gonna say he's not, but like, there's like every team has like a few of those players, and the only reason you guys like don't say that is because you don't see the teams. You know what I mean? Like Melee Creeps is like by far the most like public team. So yeah.
Yeah, that is like a team environment on a good day too. Like, even teams that win all of their scrims are just going to be like bitching and moaning at each other. Like, that's just part of it.
He's gonna DC again, not take any steps to fix his issue, and whine about it. I mean, to be honest, like, he is having ISP issues. Like, like, we don't know the full situation. It's possible that that's completely out of his control. And he also still lives with his parents, I believe. So I don't think he has full control over that. I think Ido is like, I mean, Ido gets a lot of flack for very like little reason, in my opinion, because like, he's obviously not perfect. We're all human, but he's a very passionate player. He's talented, extremely transparent, like streams a lot of stuff, and like all of that, you know, puts you in a very like, you know, it definitely puts a target on your back. And so obviously people are gonna like talk their shit and stuff. But yeah, like I think a lot of the flack that Ido gets is unrewarded. Justified. Yeah. unjustified, unwarranted.
Unrewarded. Like we need to play with more. We'll
Yeah, we
get
need
the
to, you know,
just desserts.
we need to get him a little bit more flames. I just don't like when he bans people from his chat for a little reason. Does he? I mean, I haven't seen him do that, but I'm sure he does that. I mean, it could be worse. Most streamers ban people from their chat. I mean, at the end of the day, you know, every streamer has the right to ban people. I don't really ban people too much, but that's just my personal decision. Ooh, affliction on 2 or 3 people. That was good. Okay, bird is coming up. Let's watch. Oh, okay, no car crash, but also no bird stack so far. Can you ban me? No. Yeah, also sometimes you ban people as a joke. I don't really think it's... Is Ido the super TF of Deadlock? That's a good question. I can see that they have similar vibes in some sense. I mean, you know, what's going to happen with Ido...
Like more loud.
Yeah, that's true. What's going to happen with Ido at the end of the day, like, if like, competitive Deadlock doesn't work out for him... I mean, he's got streaming, you know. Like, Ido's gonna be, he's gonna be fine no matter what, but obviously I'm sure that he wants competitive Deadlock to work out for him. Oh my god, Victor's 1 HP. Somebody help him. Oh my god, he's dead.
My turn.
Super TF is the super DF of Deadlock, that's true. That's true. You guys believe Super didn't want to play the content creator tournament? I mean, that's just fucked up, isn't it? That's just fucked up. Let's just say, you know, when Super hosts his next Marvel Rivals tournament, I won't be there.
You won't be there anyway.
No, I won't be there, Ryan. I won't be there, you know. Have it in LA and he'll show up. Do you think Ido's internet will work this time? Who knows? Who's Super TF? Very popular streamer. You know, came from TF2. But got popular in Overwatch. You want to play Trex with a laser beam? Yeah, they added like a dinosaur to Marvel Rivals, right? You can be a big dinosaur now or something?
Yep, double dinosaur.
Nice. We need that in Deadlock.
Yeah,
what the TF means? Yeah, the TF and Super TF means Team Fortress, yes.
I'd love to play a giant dinosaur and just block like some of the doorways to like earn and stuff.
I don't like the Loki W draft at all. Look, I don't like the Loki W draft either. At the beginning, before the game started, I said I much prefer Abraham's draft, but Loki W have been winning recently. But Abraham's off to a really good start. I mean, they're dominating the laning stage. You're gonna try out that Gun Calico build again? It was fun for a bit. I mean, I think Gun Calico is still fine. Well, you know, Wander and I would be kind of like we both worked together on Calico Gun. It was a joint effort, you know, but we had slightly different takes on it, but we kind of ended up with the same, like, it kind of ended up being the exact same. Well, you know, Wander and I, you know, it was a bit of a joint effort.
Because Gun Calico is like the hill that you want to die on.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, our Gun Calico builds were basically the same after a while. It was just like, I think one of the differences is I went intensifying mag and he went Titanic mag.
Hayes is trying to get this, but she's just like, there's no wave. Nobody pushed a wave for them. So she just
I'm watching Cosmetical just get fucking mogged by Empty Dreams in the side lane. It's not looking good right now, Ryan.
No, it isn't.
Mag is OP and has been OP. Well, I don't think it's OP, but on certain characters it's quite good. Bucket's just getting a walker right now, Ryan. Okay, flicks it. He's got reactive.
I was excited to watch some Obi Hayes to be like, okay, let's see how like the pros do it. You know what I mean? Like, what am I doing wrong in my games that Obi Kim's doing right? And I'm like,
he got a +10. Brian, he got +10 on the bird. +10.
It's a way back. You're down a walker at 11 minutes and 11 seconds.
Yeah, but he got a stack, Brian. Be happy, man. Finish people and being negative all the time, am I right? Am I right, guys?
Speaking of negative, Obi Kim is 2-4 and Lucky W are 3-12.
Well, wait, big lash ults. Oh, the dome. Third person camera here. Zergy goes down. They're all fighting for the urn. Oh. Stick gets buried. They get the urn. Ryan, is Abraham's just on the fucking sauce this week, or what's going on?
Must be.
Abraham's just figured it out.
Hayes tried to. Oh, nothing really happened.
Empty Dreams is putting out Walker at the same time, by the way. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get a lot of damage on this. He might not like get it, but oh, he didn't reload the slight mistake. Okay, he's not gonna commit to it.
He's the satchel to dodge the slam, but you got a Viper coming in. Yeah, he's.
Oh, he might actually go back in. Well, he's gonna get some more damage on it. Ooh, okay, I like that. That was cute. That was a little bit cute.
Oh, he missed the petrify as well.
No, it was a dodge. He dodged the petrify. He didn't miss it.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like he satchel.
Oh, okay.
It and then took it out.
Sorry for interpreting your words. Or dash parry bug abuse? No, it wasn't. It was Kelvin parried.
Now where are you?
Is a heavy melee always more damage than just shooting your gun? Not necessarily. Depends on a lot of factors, but early in the game, yes. Generally speaking, heavy melee is a higher DPS option, but it depends on which point in the game. For example, if you look right now, you know, Pocket's gun does 192 DPS, but that's not counting headshots, and heavy melee is 211. So at this point in the game, especially with Cloak, Pocket's going to do more damage just shooting their gun. However, early game for most heroes, heavy meleeing is more damage than gun. And also, if you're not building gun, usually heavy melee is just like a higher DPS option than gun, especially if you weave heavy melee in betweens. So that answers your question. Wraith is playable? Yeah, Wraith is definitely playable. Don't listen to the people that are telling you Wraith is completely unplayable. She's just not super good, but she's playable. Pocket play like Wallbreaker? Not exactly, but you know, Pocket is playing like more split push oriented, but I wouldn't say it's Wallbreaker.
Pocket got sledged. You got the Viper trying to go in for a
I think he fucked up his cloak.
Yeah.
Metro said Wraith is D tier. I don't know if Wraith is D tier, but Wraith is not like super good, but D tier seems a bit extreme. I don't even think D tier is real in Deadlock. I don't even think there's a single D tier character. Well, I guess obviously tiers are relative, so it's kind of like a moot point. Blocket's still good. Yeah. Raves? I don't even know if the Raves is D tier, but he is probably the worst character in the game, but
well, I got to pick up to the Kelvin as he ulted, but it didn't go through. So he still has it.
I will say Loki W are doing a much better game, a much better job of staying in the game compared to the Leviathan. It's not like 30 kills to, you know, 0. But here you see a great play by Abrahams, securing high ground on the buff, not letting them take the jump pad. Victor ulting right on top of the buff. Oh, Wraith gets stunned by the Victor. She's on the ground. She's won. TPs. Barely makes it out. Now it's all in the Shiv together, getting gone on. Attempting to escape. Come back here. Looks like he's going to be okay.
Well, the King could survive. He's got his ult in 20 seconds.
Well, looks like Listic is dead here for sure. Oh, wait. Hayes does pick up the urn, though.
There she's off.
The bird kills Shiv. He got hyperlined. Plus 10.
Oh no, it's another rough Hazel. Nobody was. One thing that Abrams are doing, they're like shoving this wave hard enough that the Haze tries to get the urn, and she's just like got people jumping on her from the zip line, and nobody's around her to like peel for her help. So
all right, let's see how Abrahams approaches this comeback urn, because this is a situation in which a lot of games are thrown, even in competitive, but especially in matchmaking, right? It's a situation where you've got the comeback urn and you're not like so far ahead that you can just straight up deposit it, so you like need to make some sort of play. Lash is doing infinite damage right now. Loki W are really sending everything at this urn. The waves are decent somewhat. Not certainly a character Look, I'm not in support of gun Lash as much as like, look, I want Lash to go back to Spirit as much as the next guy. Many players buy extra health nowadays. It's meta. Extra health is very, very good value. Yeah. I mean, the amount of health that you get for the money, like 210 HP plus the green investment, is really strong. I wouldn't go as far as to say like it's super meta, but it's definitely a good option. Yoshi confirmed is removing Lash's gun. Let's go, Yoshi. God bless. You fix the map vision so it shows both team. Oh, my bad.
I see the enemy.
I had it on F2 because I was doing I did 3 coaching sessions today, you know, in the academy. 3 in a row. Boom, boom, boom. You feel like Kelvin's really good? Yeah, Kelvin's pretty good.
With Kelvin's help.
All of these ults from Overkim have just not been good. Like, he's been doing them in such a blind panic. Like, the whole point of his build is to, like, jump on somebody with a teammate, sleep dagger them, slow and hex them, rusted barrel, and then just ult them. But, like, it's not been used for, like, any, like, go plays.
Hey, Lash getting in position for the ult, though. Looks like already dead. Lash is literally just ignoring GT. Like, GT's right in front of him. He's just straight up ignoring him. That's kind of funny. I mean, it's looking like a pretty one-sided game here, Ryan. I mean, I think that Abrahams are going to take this fight pretty decisively. It looks like everybody on the side of Loki W is dying. Inferno's going to get caught by the Lash ult here. Maybe didn't need to use that, but they are pretty hurt, though. Affliction. Victor is 1 HP. Victor will be okay. No affliction used.
Abikim's playing for information. He's like, are they going to do mid boss? It's too early, so everybody's just backed off.
Yeah. And here, guys, you have the perfect example of why you shouldn't listen to your teammates in matchmaking if they're saying, like, oh my god, Kelvin, don't take the sinners. You know, your carry players that are like, oh my god, you can't take the sinners, and they're so obsessed. It's fine, guys. It's fine. It's literally okay. Okay, sinners, yeah, they benefit some characters more than others, but you shouldn't obsess too much about who gets them. In some situations like this, Kelvin, nothing better to do, nothing happening, gets the sinners. Not a big deal. He's also behind in souls, you know, it's totally fine.
I mean, you get cooldown reduction, spirit, and HP. Like,
yeah, it's good. It's good.
Still all handy.
Good. What characters are not supposed to farm? I feel like everyone is better than one rich. 100%. It's not, there's no characters that aren't supposed to farm. It's about what you're supposed to farm and when you're supposed to farm. That's really the question about that in Deadlock is like, what are you supposed to farm? When are you supposed to farm it, right? Not everybody wants to farm tier 3s, for example. That's just an example. Certain characters are better at farming tier 2 camps. Certain characters are really good at farming tier 3s. Certain characters can't really farm either, and maybe they'll focus more on sinners or, you know, going for more waves. Certain characters are better at pushing objectives.
Yeah, it's like efficiency.
Isn't faster better too if they've been sitting there? I mean, if you're playing in your games and your sinners are not being taken, you should 100% take them. Like, taking the sinners as fast as possible is better than the sinners going to the best person. I mean, if it's like 30 seconds, it's not a big deal, but if it's sitting there for 2-3 minutes, it's bad. Think of the Prime Stop, bro? Wait, 1 for 1.
You got his.
Ballistic dies in the dome. Oh, wait, they comboed it with the Apollo. They comboed the Ballistic ult with Apollo ult. That was actually tech. I like that.
Virtus is just getting melted.
This is actually quite a close fight. I think that Loki W might be able to win this fight. And if they win this fight, it's a comeback round 2. That would be huge. But let's take first victim to go down. Where is Bebop? How is Bebop still alive? Okay, goes down. Killing the Wraith POV. Wraith's got a lot of money. Great, gets the slide.
Shiv ulted, trying to get the Apollo, and Apollo's barely surviving.
Yeah.
He just managed to get Locket, but he didn't get much for it.
Shiv going straight to the earn deposit right now, by the way. Is he going to be able to sneak this? It looks like he's waiting for his team. He knows something's up. Kelvin is here. They're gonna go for it. Sleep Dagger gets him off him. Other Haze ult. Ooh, the bird is actually really good here. Kelvin, first one to die. This urn is where it's all at.
Hey, Wolbegin's having a horrible time. He's 2-8.
Okay, good stall by Lash. Actually, really good stall by Lash. They're still stalling on top of the urn. Neither team can pick it up. Listic's getting on top of it, or he can't quite get it. They're looking to stall. Everyone's 1 HP. This is actually so well played by Abrahams. They're perfectly stalling on the urn. Wait. Oh my god. They can't get it. Just watching the urn, and it's going to be an urn timeout soon for both teams now. No one seems to care about this urn.
Oh my god, Cosmetical.
Damn. Yeah, I mean, Abrahams is kind of popping off right now. I was like... That's crazy.
Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear.
Yeah, I mean, Lash did some good stalling. I mean, I think everybody on Abrahams did some really good stalling. Empty Dreams, Tass, and Sonya Sniper, all three of them stalled the urn at multiple occasions. That was very solid, so...
Who hasn't been able to get a single golden statue buff?
I'm not sure. Hoot, you said?
Yeah.
Oh, I heard who. I was like, I don't know.
Hoot.
Yeah.
Master Hoot.
Yeah.
Someone's using their noodle.
Well, I will say Abraham's extremely dominant position. And, you know, any pick that they get now can lead into mid-boss. The one thing that Loki W do have, though, is that their mid-boss contest is pretty good, right? They've got Max Viper Bola, they've got Apollo ult, they've got Trap, they've got Infernus ult, they've got the Shocking Reanimation. So a lot of AoE that they can throw onto the mid-boss.
Headed to yellow.
So it's definitely not so simple as just forcing mid. But Dome can prevent a lot of that as well. But at the same time, if there's Shocking Reanimation in the Dome, they're all going to get stunned for literally 3 seconds. What's up, ASTM?
31k.
This is game 1.
Pocket and Wraith versus an 18k Victor.
Yeah. I can't help but think that EU is overvaluing Victor. We have not seen a single Victor do well so far. And he's been first pick, and, you know, I don't know. Well, maybe it's just unlucky that we haven't seen it do well, but I feel like it might be slightly overvalued. Is Victor really first pick? I'm not sure. I think he's super strong, but first pick, I'm not sure. Maybe it's better to first pick something else and give Victor second pick. Yeah, Victor is doing his job, but at the same time, like, you're not really getting like a first pick worth of value out of him at the moment.
Kelvin's over here.
What is it that you're watching? This is Deadlock Night Shift. It's a tournament that happens every week. So we're watching right now the 2 top teams in Europe, Loki W versus Abrahams. Left side is Loki W, right side is Abrahams. Are you looking for a short form video editor? No, I've got one. I appreciate that though. EG's probably a ton of value, yeah. Bro, the satchel lasts so long. That was a huge hook.
Another Haze can't be part of the fight. She's lost
was like,
half her
surely-
HP to just Spirit Burn. That's crazy.
It's crazy that this is an even urn as well. They just get it. They just dunk it.
Can contest.
Yep, no denies, not a single deny. They get full value out of the urn. No walkers for Loki W. They're probably all starting to get slot locks if we look at their items. I mean,
Well, yeah,
a lot of them,
Wolbekin
yeah.
wants to get cursed next item.
I mean, he can just sell extra regen. He's not exactly locked yet, but you look at some of these heroes, and a lot of them are going to be a little bummed out about selling some of the items that they have. Got 150 hours now on Deadlock. Been watching your vids. Thank you. I appreciate that, Pat. Well, if you have any questions, put them in the chat. Ryan and I will do our best to answer. Ryan's also reading the chat. He's just, you know, he's not trying to take too much space. He's a little shy.
Yeah. Not my stream. I'm a guest.
Ryan's also British. Yeah, we are racist towards the British here in the stream, it appears. Twitch mods, if you're watching this, we're not actually racist. We love British people, and I don't discriminate against any type of people. Anyway,
Just me specifically.
there you go. Speak for yourself. Well, I will speak for myself. Mr. Coochies and Milk.
Coochies and Milk that isn't watching the stream. I just came in like, hey, I'll be racist if I want.
Hey, if I want to be fucking racist, my name is Coochies and Milk, and I will be racist. Can't stop me. Oh, wait. Shiv getting caught? Oh, never mind. Oh, interesting. A big dome. I mean, the Haze ult is actually healing them, basically. Bro, Shiv and dome is so disgusting. Victor is the fucking tickler right now. 20k Victor is like literally the tickler.
They've got so much value out of the lash as well. I think there's been like every lash ult has been good.
Yeah, well, that's mid boss for Abrahams, and that should be GG.
Nice try.
Okay. The other's feeling himself a little bit, you know. What an excellent topic to join to, right? What is the tech of shooting before throwing knives on shift? Well, it's just you're using the time in between your shots to throw your knives, so technically it's more DPS, I guess, but... Why do tier lists vary so differently? I see McGinnis in C and S tier. Well, you know, yeah, so Stat Locker is not really a tier list. Stat Locker, the fact that they call it a tier list, I guess is a little disingenuous. Well, it's not disingenuous, but it's just, they literally just ordered the heroes by win rate. It's just a list of win rates. So if you think that that's all there is to it, then yeah. In the recent episode of the Bear Pit, we talk about why there's a disparity between win rates and how good people perceive heroes to be. So I'd recommend you check that out. It's called the Bear Pit on YouTube. It's on YouTube, it's on Spotify. There's a lot of reasons why, you know, win rates can sometimes not tell the full story. Obviously, we shouldn't ignore win rates altogether, but it's not the full story.
I enjoyed being a guest on the Bear Pit.
There you go.
I was very well looked after.
Yeah. Made sure Bebop didn't beat the shit out of you. He gets a little angry sometimes.
Doesn't he have a British accent?
Bebop.
Could only be
maybe.
one of us, mate.
Yeah. Win rate is like the BMI of gaming. You know, that's actually a good comparison. It's like BMI is not like a bad metric in and of itself, but it ignores a lot of things, right? And it should be used in a combination of things. And same for win rate. Like, win rate is not a bad metric in and of itself, but it shouldn't be the sole thing that you're looking at. Just the same that, you know, if you look at a bodybuilder or like, you know, someone with a lot of muscle, their BMI might consider them overweight. Well, the same way that you look at a hero with a very, very high win rate, you might consider them OP. But then you look at the facts and the way that they're doing, and you might think, okay, they're just high win rate hero right now, but maybe they're not so problematic for the game.
Your humility is noted, Poppy.
I think we have a I think we have a command, exclamation point podcast. That is a good comparison, though, the BMI comparison. You notice less popular heroes have more extreme win rates, while popular are closer to 50%. Math being math. Oh shit. You know, that also makes sense, right? Because the less popular heroes are going to be played by... Less popular heroes generally are going to be played a bit more by people that are more, like, experts in the hero, I guess. But, yeah, I'm not sure. What do you think?
It's another not great ultimate from Obi Kim.
I didn't see that
because his
one.
death timer is longer than his ulturation, so he's just like, fuck it. Just send it.
Yeah,
I'll
might
have
as
it
well.
when I'm back.
Game balance isn't real by game design direct. Interesting. Trying to explain to someone that it's not a gun meta is of great difficulty. You know, the reality is that there are heroes that are good with gun damage and there are heroes that are good with spirit damage, and both are good in this meta. Like, if you look right now, you know, Wraith is shooting her gun a lot, although a lot of her damage is spirit. Lash is shooting his gun a lot, although a decent amount of damage is still spirit, but... And then Pocket's got some decent hybrid damage, right? Chiv is pretty much all spirit. Bebop is mostly gun. So you've got a lot of variety. Like watching you play with Zerial. Yeah, Zero's cool. Spirit heroes are better than gun heroes. The other thing is that there's way more spirit heroes than there are gun heroes as well. It's also a number thing. Oh wait, he's got max Inferno Souls, I think. Wait.
He died again.
Wait, huge
I mean,
petrify by
Sanya's
30.
just owning Obikin.
I didn't want it to come to this.
Oh my god. What happened?
This was a tough game, Ryan, but at the end of the day, if I'm Loki W, what am I looking at? I'm looking at that early game. I'm looking at getting momentum, okay? I'm making sure my next draft that my lanes feel good and that, you know, we've got it, because clearly Abraham's right now today, they're on an early game roll, right? Rolled the early game against Leviathan, rolled the early game against Loki W. So you want to make sure this doesn't happen to you because you're not really trying to play down 10k at 10 minutes. You know what I mean? So you need to adapt to that. This is not BO1. The game before that was BO1. This is best of 3 now. So Loki W was doing a good job staying in the game. You're absolutely right, Soko. And so that's why if I'm Loki W, I'm primarily looking at how the hell did we fall behind the 10 minutes, you know? Like if I'm you know, if I'm a Lightbringer right now, I'm definitely just thinking about the first like 10-15 minutes, making sure we don't fall behind, because considering how far behind they were, from like 10 to 25 minutes, they, as you can see, like they kind of kept the lead the same. So they did a good job staying in the game. They just weren't able to come back. So it's like, okay, well, clearly we fucked up here. Let's fix that. You guys did mostly fine in the mid game considering the circumstances. So, you know, yeah. Well, you're a musician and a producer. Sorry, let me respond to that and then you can go. I can make a Bear Pit theme song for free. What genre do you prefer? I'm open to anything. I mean, feel free to DM me, Safety, if you're serious. You can DM me on Discord. You know, I'm just Deathy on there. You can also join the Discord and like make sure you're in there. Send me a DM, and we can talk. Your first pick is bait. What were you gonna say, Ryan?
Is this music for stream? Or
for like the Bear Pit, I guess. Podcast for a little intro. And we'll definitely improve the Bear Pit like package. Like we had the same graphics for quite some times. We're definitely gonna like look to improve it. It's just that Moof didn't really have a lot of time, our graphic designer. So, but now, yeah.
Oh, what I was saying was in both instances, like the first 2 urns, you've got Hayes picking it up and then just getting jumped on because the wave was so shoved against them. And nobody was able to actually peel for them, so they just died on their own. Urn was picked up and then you just couldn't contest it from that point. Because not great how Loki W played around it. When usually they're very good at that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Okay, move. Yeah, we'll definitely look at upgrading the Bear Pit package, as well as I need a new profile picture too, because my branding is using the old Lash model, so we need to, you know, up my branding with the new Lash model. Bear Pit episodes are uploaded usually a few hours after recording, so usually we record usually like Tuesday mornings, although this week's episode was recorded late afternoon because our Cryptic was casting a Dota tournament. So yeah, usually a couple hours, like 2-3 hours after they're recorded. Hours. You are the outdated Lash model. Yeah, I understand it's iconic, but like, you know, I think it's I could use a little refresh. Who made your Twitch profile picture? I don't even remember who did that, to be honest. That was like a long time ago. Like that profile picture on Twitch, I don't know why I still use it. I guess it's just nostalgic, but you know, it's one of the things where someone made it for me, like I want to say 8 years ago. How the fuck do you have 8 healing? That's a good question. How did Hayes heal 8? Spirit Shredder bullets heals her for 8. Oh, okay. Well, That's interesting. Furnace, Victor, GT, and Viper all need some time to scale. Well, I think Viper is like a pretty good early game hero. I do agree Infernus and GT do need a little bit of time. I think the Viper and Victor actually have pretty good early games nowadays. But it definitely didn't go the way that they were planning. And I don't think that their lanes are like overly strong either. And I mean, they definitely just got like, you know, shit on lane, so we'll see. All right, guys, hydration check. Oh yeah, my offline screen is old, yeah. Abraham's looking very good, yeah. True. It's simple, don't pick Infernus. I guess so. I mean, Infernus didn't really work out, that's for sure. I mean, I was not a huge fan of the Infernus, but I understood some of the reasoning behind it. Yes, it's best of 3. It is. Let me put on some music real quick. All right, so predictions for next game. I think if you're Loki W, what the fuck? We're just watching the MLG movement of the camera. That's funny. Yeah, are we really gonna replay that 5 times? Oh God, you're drinking one of those cocktails in a can? Oh, nice. Are you enjoying it? I mean, honestly, I like the cocktails in a can, so I don't really drink alcohol pretty much ever. But if there is alcohol that I drink, okay, I'm kind of like a white girl when it comes to drinking. I'm not gonna lie. So first of all, I pretty much never drink. I should preface it with that. Like, I don't remember the last time that I've gotten drunk. I don't really drink. I don't drink beer. I don't drink wine. But if I do drink, maybe like once a year, you know, I like drinking one of those cocktail cans, or like, I don't like the taste of alcohol. So yeah, I'm basically like a white girl when it comes to drinking.
Amazing.
I don't understand. I mean, I guess it's an acquired taste or whatever, but to me, alcohol is like just suffering, you know, like drinking alcohol is not like, you know, the feeling of being like slightly intoxicated can be nice, but like the alcohol itself, I don't like I fucking like beer. To me, it tastes legit disgusting. Like, I don't understand people that like beer. Like, people always say, oh, you just haven't had the right beer. And like, maybe that's true. Or maybe my taste buds are just genetically modified to hate beer. I don't know, man. Like, I fucking take a sip and I'm like, oh, what the fuck did I just drink? What is that? So, you know, but like, if you like beer, this is not a personal attack on you. Just to be clear, I don't like beer, but if you like beer, that's awesome.
Cocaine, however.
Cocaine and heroin. Now we can talk about that. No, I don't do drugs. The only drug I've ever done is weed and coffee. And I mean, I guess there's probably a lot of things that consider that are drugs. LSD, my beloved, and crack. That's why I drink cider. Okay, do a drunk stream. I did a drunk stream once, and I think the VOD is still available. It's when I played Nekopara. I think you can still find it on my channel somehow. People have told me they've watched it. I think I played Nekopara. I think it was like my 19th birthday or something. I can't remember. True.
We doing a drunk stream
drugs.
when I'm there. It's gonna come.
I don't usually enjoy bitter flavors. No, like I don't really like coffee either much, for example. Like, when it comes to drinking coffee, I drink coffee for the caffeine. And like, I much prefer the taste of energy drinks, obviously. But so I don't mind coffee. I've kind of gotten used to it over the years, but I can't drink coffee black. Like, it's disgusting to me black. So I have to have it with like milk and maple syrup or some sort of sweetener, but maple syrup is my go-to sweetener because I'm Canadian, obviously. So always keep a little maple syrup. I mean, I like if I don't have maple syrup in the house, it's like literally like an S tier emergency, like all hands on deck, like gotta go to the store. You prefer your coffee white? Yes. I mean, it's not really white, it's more like brown. Definitely not black though. What hard alcohols have you had? I don't know. I've had like the classic stuff, right? I've had like, I don't know, vodka, tequila. I've had some Jack Daniels. I've had some fucking Fireball. Dude, Fireball is disgusting, by the way. Holy fuck. Like, who drinks Fireball, like, unironically? Like, holy shit. Like, that shit is actually probably the worst one I've ever had. Like, bro, Fireball is so shit. But, yeah. Fireball is amazing. There's no way you actually think it's amazing. What's up, Pierre? There's no way you actually think Fireball is amazing like that. It's actually like my take on beer was an opinion. I was just saying, yeah, I don't like beer. Fireball, I think, is just subjectively bad. Fireball plus apple juice is pretty good. I mean, you can take any alcohol and mix it with something else and make it taste good. Alcoholic bartenders at my job all love Fireball. Okay. Being an alcoholic and a bartender sounds like a really bad combination. Fireball is good, bro. What the fuck? Okay. Clearly, there's some people that think Fireball is good. That's very surprising to me. I thought everybody thought Fireball was bad. In fact, I was wondering how they were still in business. 1/3 Fireball, 1/3 Jaeger, 1/3 Rumpel. I don't even know what Rumpel is. Jack Fire is the move. Okay. Fireball is the quick way to get a hangover. Yeah. Get 2-0 or do Loki W bring it back? I don't know, Pierre. I mean, Abrahams are looking pretty fucking strong right now. Abrahams are like hard snowballing from the early game. So I think unless Loki W, okay, if I'm Loki W, I'm drafting for a stronger early game. And because like they did a pretty good job from like 10 to 25 minutes staying in the game and like playing the objectives. Honestly, like the earn fight was pretty crazy, but they just were way too far behind early. Like they were down like literally 10k at 10 minutes. When you're down that much, like the game is just almost impossible. So I think if I'm Loki W, like, yeah, I mean, it was every earn was a comeback earn, except one. Actually, there was one neutral earn.
Yeah, but both those comeback earns Abraham's got. Like, it's so hard to come back in the game. Even if you come close to the souls, permanent busts just give you such an advantage that you struggle so hard in every team fight.
Have you tried a good gin? You know, I don't know. I don't know, to be honest. And since I don't like alcohol, I don't spend any money trying alcohol because it's like one of those things. It's like, I don't like alcohol, so why would I spend money trying alcohol? Where I feel like alcohol is like expensive, especially a good one. And so I'm like, if I don't even enjoy it, then I'm definitely not gonna like waste my money on it, right? Like I'd rather spend my money on things that I enjoy. Like today, you know, I mean, there's plenty of drinks that I enjoy that are just not alcohol. Like today, I, you know, went out to one of my local places, got a fresh lemonade. That was delicious. That was awesome. You know, that was great. That was awesome. Spend it on juice. I don't really drink juice. Oh God, this is gonna give me like some fucking motion sickness. Fresh lemonade is hard to beat. Yeah. Any berry plus lemonade. Are you 8? I'm 28. So like close, basically. Cranberry juice is pretty fucking good. Okay, look, hear me out. Pineapple juice, yay or nay? Pineapple juice, yay or nay? Give me your honest take on pineapple juice. There is a correct answer.
It's okay.
It's not a yay or nay. Okay, yay. Who's saying nay, by the way? Like, who the fuck is saying nay on pineapple juice? Really? Yo, pineapple juice is like one of the most addicting things ever. Oh, you're allergic? Okay, well, if you're allergic, that's fair. I respect that. You'd rather just eat pineapple? Okay, well, I mean, eating pineapple is like, I mean, look, a good pineapple is one of the best fruits of all time. Oh my God, that reminds me, it's about to be strawberry season in Quebec. It might have already started. Oh my God. I want some fresh local strawberries. I'm fiending. Pineapple pizza is dog shit though. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. Fuck pineapple on pizza. Look, I'm not really trying to have pineapple on pizza. I mean, I've had it. It's all right. I'm not gonna, you know, it's all right. It's just not for me. Apple juice and a drink. Yeah, yeah. I mean, you need to go to Montreal one of these days. Montreal's awesome, man. Mango juice is better than pineapple. Oh. Pineapple on pizza is super good. I don't know, it's just not my thing. I just don't like my pizza sweet, you know? Like that's, I mean, okay, a little sweetness, like, okay, I do like the kind of like hot honey pizzas. Like that's nice. I guess pineapple's not that far from that. 3 heroes high prio to queue now. Oh, really? 3 heroes. God damn. Just now? It was 2 heroes yesterday, wasn't it? Bacon and grapes pizza. No. Okay. Sorry.
What?
What? Bacon and grapes pizza. Sorry. What? Okay. An IQ too high. Can we get that? We need that picture of like the crow with like an IQ too high. Like, you know what I mean? We need like we need that meme. Can someone find that on 7TV? There's got to be an emote that like is like that. You know. We need the REM version. Is there a REM version? The Montreal episode of Anthony Bourdain's Parts Unknown is one of my favorites. That's true. Ryan, before you come to Montreal, you should watch that episode of Anthony Bourdain. It's a very, very good episode.
Okay.
Called Parts Unknown. Parts Unknown. It's like 50 minutes, and it's him like going around Quebec and eating like traditional Quebec food. And it's awesome.
Ooh.
Awesome. It's very I mean, you know, he's obviously like with very local people in different places, so it's very authentic and it's very cool. And didn't he die? Is it? I actually don't know if Anthony Bourdain's alive. I'm gonna be honest.
I can't watch it then if he's dead, right? That's how.
Well,
it works.
I guess if he's dead, we should just stop watching. Years back. Well, that's
can't
tragic.
His
first of all,
opinion
but
if he's not around anymore, can I? Clearly.
I'm pretty sure that you know, he'd probably want us to watch. You know what's more fucked up is, wasn't there that movie that where they just like made an actor entirely through AI or something recently? There was that one movie, you know, where like the actor died and then like they literally just like put him in with AI. And, like his daughter like you know, like approved it or whatever. I'm just saying. Like,
yeah, wasn't it like Val Kilmer?
Yeah, it was Val Kilmer. Yes. I'm just saying, if I was the daughter, I probably wouldn't approve. But I mean, I'm guessing she made a lot of money. But
like, might have done it beforehand. I can't remember. It was something like that.
Yeah, that's possible. That's possible. Or he might have told his daughter to approve. He might have been like, yeah, you know, just take the bag. I guess I can understand, especially if that's what he wanted. But like, it still just seems wrong. I don't know. Like, it just feels wrong. Movies as deep as the grave. Bro is rolling in his grave. Well, it has grave in the title. Montreal's an amazing city. I love being there for work.
Grief does some weird shit. I don't know. Like if I could have my kids earn money for free for turning me into just like AI slop for a film, I think he was like reprising a role that he played before. So it wasn't just like a random character. It was like something that he'd done in the past that kind of made sense. But like, yeah, I'm absolutely doing that for my kids. Same with like Bruce Willis, like before like his like dementia got worse. He was just in all sorts of like slop films to just make as much money for his family before like he couldn't act anymore.
At the end of the day, like when you're doing it for family, like that's definitely the best argument for it. At the same time, like I couldn't imagine, you know, Val Kilmer needed the money, but you never know, I guess. You never know these people's lives. I did actually watch a film with Val Kilmer yesterday. Which is The Doors, for those of you who know. I actually hated the movie. I didn't like the movie at all. But you know, yeah, it's an interesting movie. I wouldn't say, but yeah, I didn't like it. But that's okay. Sometimes you watch movies that you don't like. It's pretty rare that there's a movie that I really don't like, but this one I just couldn't get into it. I did watch a film with Val Kilmer, who's dead. Yeah. No, I haven't seen Project Hail Mary. I watch one movie a week. No worries. I watch one movie a week with friends, but usually we don't like, so basically the way that it works is we have movie night every Tuesday. and there's like a group. It's like 8 of us, and we rotate like who's hosting and stuff. And the person hosting usually picks the movie. And we do like a spin the wheel at the end of the night to know who's the next person picking the movie. And yeah, at the end we like talk about the movie for like 30 minutes to an hour. And so a lot of the time we watch like, sometimes we watch some more recent movies, but a lot of the time we watch like older stuff. Hey, what's up, Haunted? You're welcome. You should watch Project Hail Mary. It's fantastic. Probably gonna be movie of the year. Okay, I'll note it down. You like the Doors as musicians? So I liked the music. So I wasn't actually familiar with the Doors, the band. But I liked the music in the movie. I didn't like the movie, but the music was good. Zoolander? I actually have never seen Zoolander, no. I've never seen Zoolander. You don't need to? I feel like there's so many iconic memes from Zoolander. I feel like it's a cult movie, you know? Drama? Isn't that the movie with, fuck, who's in it? I feel like there's like this really, these famous actors in the drama, but can't remember. Isn't there a, oh, right, Zendaya and oh yeah, right, Zendaya, Robert Pattinson. Yeah, makes sense. Doors are my favorite band of all time. Highly recommend checking out their stuff. Well, you know, the movie was pretty much a lot of their music. So it was 2 hours and 20 minutes of the Doors music. So I did check out their stuff. I had a question about Counterspell's interactions with Lashult. What was your question? You might have to repeat it. I probably missed it. Have you seen Eraserhead? No, I've not. Is there a schedule for the Dead Slime Invitational somewhere? I believe we have it on the website, but basically it's just 2 p.m. start both days, and the schedule is a rolling schedule, so we can't give a precise schedule, but 2 p.m. EST start on both Saturday and Sunday. Let me look. Or is it 1 p.m. EST? Oh, it might start at 1 p.m. actually. I think 1 p.m. is the check-in, but I'm not sure. I'll have to double check. It might be 1 p.m. Counterspell, counter Lashult after the rope touches you before the pull. Does it have to be preemptive? So basically, in order for Counterspell to counter Lashult, your Counterspell animation has to be while Lash pulls you. So when he presses left click. So you have to kind of guess a little bit. You don't want to do it right away. So it's optimal to wait at least 0.3 seconds before counterspelling. Usually you want to wait between 0.3 to 0.5 seconds before counterspelling against Lashult. The Death Slime events page is so slow for me, really? I feel like it's super light, and usually it's quite fast. Let me see. Let me move around a little bit. Seems snappy to me. Someone else check? I mean, sure, maybe the stuff is loading a little bit, but... Oh, by the way, while we wait for the draft, we can watch kind of like the oh, that was late. That was loud. We can watch the trailer video for the tournament this weekend. La la la. I like the little animation on the icon. That was a nice touch. Based on internet, a friend both load slowish, our internet's kind of bad. Interesting. Okay, that's weird. Huh. Why Abrahams was invited over Loki W given recent results excluding last game.
Good. That's his,
So at the time that we did the invitations, which was a couple weeks ago, Abrahams had been beating Loki W consistently. So they'd been beating Loki W, I think, for 3 weeks. So at the time they were winning when we invited. That's why. Yeah. No other reason.
I got back just in time.
Hey, welcome back, man.
Thank you, man.
So we've got another draft, and this time Loki W is going to ban Victor. So they've opted for first pick. They're going to ban Victor. Actually, have they opted for first pick? I can never tell because they don't change the sides. Oh yeah, they have opted for first pick. They have the metal. So they banned Victor this time instead of first picking it. And they're probably going to first pick something like Silver because that's what they banned last time. So we'll see. Playing a Deadlock after a while, I've never seen so many bad matches. Damn, that sucks. What's happening in your matches? Like, what do you mean by bad? You have an idea on a character for the PoE update? I think I'm going to play some sort of spellcaster, but I have no idea. Ooh, pocket first pick for Loki W. Okay. They're going to let Silver through here. I would expect Abrahams to strike back with something like Silver Shiv. Most likely would be the standard response from them, but we'll see.
Silver.
Yep. Chronomancer. Okay. Pocket stock seem to be going up. Yeah, Pocket's pretty good. Okay, Bebop. Okay. I don't hate it. I think probably the reason why Abrahams are prioritizing Bebop here is because picking Shiv into Pocket can feel quite bad. Especially early before you get Divine Bearers on your team. You know, Affliction is still really, really good against Shiv, so maybe they don't want to pick it into Pocket. Or maybe they think Bebop is higher priority. We'll see. I wouldn't be surprised if Loki W picked Shiv themselves, or if they just let it through because they're like, hey, we have Pocket. We actually kind of want them to pick Shiv. So you can do a little metagaming. Apollo, I don't think anybody's surprised. High mobility, high damage, extremely valued in the current meta. Billy, top 3 is shocking.
What?
That is shocking. We have barely seen Billy picked at all. Picking it top 3 is really insane to me because I don't think Abrahams would have banned it ever. And I don't think they would have picked him either. So I'm very, very surprised to see Loki W pick him top 3. I feel like if you're going to pick Billy, you can afford to pick Billy like 6th, honestly. But we'll see. This has to be the worst patch in the history of the game. What do you think is so bad about it, Toad? It's definitely not the worst patch in the history of the game. I promise you that, though. There's been some rough stuff. Why is Dorban being banned all the time? Dorban's damage right now is really, really, really good. The tankiness is bad. To be fair, I'm a Calico main. Okay, well, that explains why you think it's the worst patch ever. It's definitely one of the worst patches for Calico specifically. From Calico's perspective, I can understand why you think that. Calico is pretty bad right now. The patch overall is not bad, but Calico is not good. That's for sure. Yeah, melee meta was pretty bad. What was the worst patch to you? Okay, melee meta was pretty bad. There was one patch where there was like gun meta before the shop rework. That was pretty bad. The patch where everybody was buying Warpstone, E-Shift, Stamina Mastery as 3.2Ks. That was really bad too. Soul Rebirth was pretty bad. Yeah.
Healing
Paul is really strong. Right. If you like Calico, why not play Apollo right now? He's not that dissimilar of a character. You'd have fun. They forget about Mirage this game. No, it looks like neither team is valuing Mirage much. Loki W might go for a Mirage late. They do have still kind of the space in their draft to do so. So Loki W here going full mobility draft, by the way. Apollo, Pocket, Lash, Celeste. Billy, the only hero that isn't hyper mobile, and really he still has Ram, which is pretty good. As far as tanks, you know, I would say he's fairly mobile. As far as frontliners. But to be fair, Billy's kind of a fake frontliner. Like, he kind of gets melted. You have too much self-respect. All right, fair enough. Well, look, Toad, if you're not having fun, that's reasonable. And, you know, we're going to get a balance patch soon, so you can take a break and come back when the balance patch hits. And I feel you. Abrams is interesting as well, especially into this team. But then again, if you go something like Phantom Strike later in the game, having that kind of like hard lockdown, ooh, Vindicta. I mean, Loki's W's team is like everyone is playing in the air. I mean, if there's ever been a knockdown game in the history of Deadlock, this has to be it, right? Playing against Lash Celeste, Vindicta. Like, if Abrahams don't have a single knockdown, I'll be shocked. Like, this looks like the best knockdown game of all time.
Knockdown first item.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I think Bebop is looking pretty... Bebop could get, like, an insane amount of value into this comp, but we'll see. You think Spirit Lash should get compensated when his gun inevitably gets gutted? You know, Ground Strike might need some sort of buff if they keep going in a direction that they're going. You know, Ground Strike might need, like... I might need a little something. It's just Ground Strike is weak because they've kept buffing people's health, and since they've kept buffing people's health, and Ground Strike overall just feels kind of underwhelming for the amount of damage it does for the risk that you're taking for doing it. So yeah. Who picks Abrams in the pocket, Billy Lash Celeste? Yeah, I'm not sure about the Abrams, but like I said, Abrams does give you that kind of like hard CC that is good into these heroes. The problem is that you're going to need something to set it up, and I think that before Phantom Strike, you're going to struggle a little bit. And I'm not sure if he's going to go Phantom Strike at all. He might not. It might just be like a Siphon Life Abrams. I will say a lot of these heroes will kind of struggle to kill Abrams. Like, I think he can tank through a lot of these heroes. The best ones to kill Abrams this game are probably like Lash and Pocket. The other heroes I think might struggle a little bit. I guess Vindicta too, but...
We should see Zergy Gunlash, I'm pretty sure, this game.
Yeah, it's going to be Zergy on Lash, yep. While having more sustainability. Yeah. Slowing X is better than knockdown, though. Well, slowing X is really good, but the thing about slowing X is it's not going to help you that much against Lash, because Lash is usually already in the air, so a lot of the time you don't get it in time for his grapple. Slowing X is really good against Apollo. I mean, I would expect slowing hexes and knockdowns, but knockdown is a better answer once they're already in the air, especially against Lash and Vindicta and Celeste. Yeah, Dorman's been banned pretty much every game. If the patch drops while a match is going on, someone crashes, what happens to the match? That's a good question. I don't think that's ever happened. That would require a lot of things to... I would guess in that situation, if I was the TO, I would probably call for a rematch, because that seems outside of anyone's control. But that would be a hard decision to make. I don't really think that there's any rules that cover that type of event. That's pretty significant. That's pretty, like, specific, I guess. No, I wouldn't kick them, but what he's saying is, like, what if they crash? If they crash, they have to update. Like, obviously, if nobody crashes, it's not a problem. But what if they crash? Yeah, I mean, it's something to think about. It would depend on the game state and, like, what, you know. I think that it would probably be one of two things. So one, if like the game state is hugely favoring someone, as a TO, I might just award the win based on the game state and be like, yeah, based on this game, rather than a rematch, you know, like someone had a 30k lead and they were very likely to win, so we'll give the win to these guys. If the game state is really close, then I would be inclined to doing a rematch. Yeah, I stopped the music. I stopped it, don't worry.
It depends on what like the players think. I think like most of them would either just be like, let's just reset it. But obviously, if one team's about to win, it's a different story.
Yeah. Yeah, it depends on a lot of things. Billy Lane. All right, let's take a look at the Billy. Oh, no parry. He pressed the consent button. Beat him up.
Press the consent button.
Yeah, that's the parry button. They consent when they press
parry.
parry.
Wrecking him. He is blasted in a second. The Vindicta's low. Oh, he parried. That's too good. Viscus is so bad.
I have eyes on Kelvin. Wait. Billy's him. Sit your ass down. What game do you play when you burn out on Deadlock? Right now, I've been playing a lot of Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era. Those who know, anyone know about Heroes of Might and Magic? It's based on, it's like a new game, but it's very inspired from Heroes of Might and Magic 3. It's actually really good. It's actually really good. So I've been liking that a lot. So I've been playing that a decent amount. Yeah. Heroes of Might and Magic 3 was like, you know, part of my childhood, and it was also for a long time kind of like my go-to game when I'm traveling, because it's like that game can run on like literally like a toaster. So I'd bring my shitty laptop and play like Heroes of Might and Magic 3, but well, Billy gets the best start possible, 2-0. Will it be good enough? But this is exactly what Loki W needed, Ryan. Like, you know, we said, hey, last game they got like fucking owned in lane. They need like a decent start, and I mean, Listic strikes with 2 right at the beginning. That's exactly what we want.
I mean, it's weird. I would have thought like when this patch like first came out at the end of April, that Billy would be kind of like one of the winners because it was good for tanky targets. It just sort of nerfed squishies.
Well, the thing is, Billy is not actually tanky. The thing is, Billy's fake tanky. Like, his health scaling is like just not that good compared to like other frontliners. Like, he has the same health scaling as Abrams, except like he doesn't have the innate tankiness of Abrams, if that makes sense.
Going to shop.
And like, you're obviously like you're relying on melees, which means like if you get parried, it's tough. So yeah. Yeah, Billy's health boot scanning, I mean, it's not ass, but it's not good for a frontliner. Like, if you look, for example, Apollo has better health scaling than Billy. Fun fact. Maybe not so fun if you're a Billy player.
He got parried.
I didn't see Listic getting parried. I was watching Apollo.
He got parried and then ulted on like 30 HP and died.
Good stuff. What's respawning though? Ooh, Victor barely misses.
He's been absolutely hounded by the Bebop though, but it's Celeste, so
yeah, it's Celeste. He'll be okay. He'll be fine, yeah.
I see the enemy.
Okay, gets tornadoed. You think matchmaking is in a good state right now? In the past week, I dropped from E4 to E1, and a lot of those losses, I just had wacky teammates. Some were my fault, though. Well, look, matchmaking is one of those things where it's very, very difficult to know whether it's in a good or a bad state. My matchmaking experiences have been mostly okay, but then again, my experience does not reflect the average player either. They're clearly working on it, so I'm not sure what to think exactly. As far as like you dropping from E4 to E1, statistically, at some point, you're going to go on a loss streak, no matter how good matchmaking is. It's just inevitable, so it happens. Just focus on what you can improve. Don't worry too much about it. Closer than the last game, though, so far. How go down to the mid lane?
Not a gang.
Yep, good gank.
Well, it wasn't really a gank, they swapped positions. Is it Lash that was mid before?
I think maybe? I'm not sure. No, it was Celeste Apollo mid, I think.
Vindicta was mid to begin with.
Oh, really? Okay.
Alright, that's not right. Is it?
No, Vindicta was with Billy. What are you saying? No, Vindicta was with Billy from the start. It was Billy Vindicta. You have a favorite Pokemon? That's a good question. I'm not sure. I can't think of like a favorite Pokemon. When I was younger, it was like Lucario.
No, Apollo Vindicta was mid right at the beginning to begin with.
Oh, really? Okay. Well, they switched pretty
And
quickly
then it was Billy
then.
Celeste on the right side.
Really? Okay. Well, they must have switched pretty quickly because I'm pretty sure the Vindicta was there when Billy got his double kill. If you look, Vindicta has 2 assists, so it checks out.
So we were about 2 minutes into the game there, so yeah.
Yeah. I tried to be less compy, but I can't.
Oh no,
Any
Listic got buried
suggestions?
again!
I see Abrams.
He went in for a heavy melee as Billy.
Oh,
And now he's getting silvered.
the forbidden action. But Apollo's diving Viper though at the Walker right now. Apollo's just kind of owning everyone.
Right, so Mirage pushed the mid Guardian and it's just TP'd over.
Flash backing up. Trying to deal with this.
I see Mirage.
All right. They're gonna start scaling a little bit. And by Headhunter next, probably. Got a bit of a fight here on the other side, though. Viper, Bebop, and Abrams looking to apply some pressure. Very even start from both teams, 4-3. Abrahams with a very slight lead, 1 tower up, but really nothing, you know, very even on kills, just a 1 tower differential, so pretty even. Mirage already has Dispel Magic, by the way.
Let's go to York.
Rush Dispel Magic. He rushed Dispel Magic with the green investments. Mirage has better health scaling than Billy, by the way. I just want to say that. Mirage has better health scaling than Billy. And he's got Scarabs and Tornado. And he's a better frontline than Billy. Yeah, I think Billy's HP scaling should be buffed. Yeah, I do think so. I think compared to everybody else, it like doesn't really make sense right now. If you look at a lot of the HP scalings, I mean, it's I said that was the same as Abrams. It's actually significantly worse than Abrams. If you look at every hero in the game right now, like in this game currently, the only heroes, so Billy only has higher HP scaling on the enemy team than Viper and Silver, and like Silver has a bunch of HP from her ult, and like Viper is like a, you know, a glass cannon type hero. So yeah. Buffs are about to happen here.
Are they ready?
It looks like Sonya chose to give up the buff. It was not really looking great for a fight. Chooses to conserve his health here. Playing to start charging up his ultimate a little bit. Getting gone on. Does get his ulti. Might be able to live here, but not going to do much more than live. That's the reset here. Abrams on the urn. A lot of ultimates being popped. I mean, Abrams is standing there, but like so many ults got popped here for the side of Loki W. Abrams is just looking to stall a little bit, gonna reset. They'll give him the urn pickup.
Celeste is using the ult to clear the wave. The Mirage is actually low from it.
Huh? Honestly, reasonable. Mirage does use Dispel Magic, though. I think Mirage went Dispel Magic early because he's against like Vindicta Silver. Not Silver, sorry, Vindicta and Celeste. So Dispel Magic like pretty much completely nullifies Celeste. If she goes on you, you just Dispel Magic and then she does no damage, especially if she's going for a max 1 build, which she is. Oh, we've got the urn coming in hot here. Apollo with the urn, doing some rollout. Gets punched off it. Big Billy ult. Yeah, they're standing on top of it. Looks like he's gonna get the urn. Urn goes to Loki W, and it doesn't look like Abraham's able to get anything in exchange, mostly resetting, so huge win. Viper gonna try to maybe go mid, see if she can do some damage, but Mirage just TP's right back. Oh wait, no, sorry. Mirage is TPing to the Walker to take it. I'm stupid. That is the Mirage taking the Walker. Okay, it looks like they should be able to hit this Walker. They will die. I mean, I think Zergy might get 2 double kills for this. 2 solo kills. I'm not sure if Mirage is gonna live or not. We'll have to see. Yeah, he lives.
Yeah, he can't get
only got 1 kill. Look at Abrams right now. Together is waiting for them to finish clearing the double centers. Looks like he's forced away.
Immediately spotted by the Vindicta and disarmed. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Vindicta rushes Disarming Hex, by the way. A lot of heroes on the side of so if you look on the side of Abrahams, almost everyone on the side of Abrahams is rushing the gun buff. If you look at like the gun 4.8k, almost every single hero on their team has gun 4.8k investment, and Hoot potentially as an answer to this, or because they're playing against, you know, Viper, Bebop, Silver, goes a very early Disarming Hex, which, you know, pretty good answer. I appreciate that, Artsu.
There's that robot.
There's that robot. There's Vindicta.
Headed to York. I see Mirage.
Zergy's under some
Zergy,
pressure.
it's true. Well, he was the one applying the pressure there for a second, though. Why no suppressor? They don't have a single suppressor, it looks like.
I have eyes
Suppressor
on
would be
Kelvin.
quite good. I mean, Lash could maybe go suppressor. Maybe they don't value it enough. Maybe he'll go suppressor on Vindicta later. Who knows? Yeah, I believe the highest health scaling is Mo. And then I think after Mo, it's probably like Warden or Kelvin, I think. Kelvin is like really high. As you can see, Kelvin here has 2 green items and he's got 2k HP.
Bring your enemies low.
Yeah, Dynamo gets a lot of health.
Yeah, Dynamo as well. Yeah. Pressure and Celeste over cold front, yeah. So Celeste is going for max fire rate. Battle Vest for the fire rate. Swift Striker for the fire rate. K-Dash. Cold Front. Cold Front's not fire rate, but you know, you get the point. She's going to go reactive to finish off the green investment. It's gone on. She's fine. Abrams coming in hot. That's a big bag from Listic. Listic dropping a 700 bag. That's not good.
I understand that it's Zergy playing Lash, so he's going to be farming a little bit, but like a fight like this right before buffs and earn, you kind of want your Lash to be there, no?
Yeah, I mean, he's kind of fulfilling the role of side laner a little bit here. Where he's kind of 1v1ing the Mirage a lot, but he's not really winning this 1v1, or it's very difficult for him to win the 1v1. He does get the buff, though. He does get the survival buff, so he doesn't really care. He is down 3k, though. Ball going towards the urn here.
Has Viper been played today? No.
Viper? Yeah. no, Viper's not been played.
Mirage is on the bridge.
He's in the game right now. That's why he's joking around.
I see Kelvin.
Okay.
Walker
Good
pushing
aggression
Lash.
here. Lash can actually take Walker decently quickly with grapple. Just you have to use a lot of grapples.
Yeah, he's just shoving the wave.
Yep, I'm
probably
probably gonna
good.
chase by Mirage here.
Let's go mid.
We only have 2 ultimates. Really 1. Lash ult.
What's up, Skelvin Eyes Beam? Any stuns. So knockdown as an item, for example, that can stop it.
Is the Viper going to interrupt the Death Slam? Well, the Lash got hooked.
Well, Lash hasn't ulted yet. Viper is 1 HP though, so I don't think she's interrupting much. They're just gonna take the urn here and looks like do a soft reset. I mean, very unhealthy on Viper. Good urn drop though. Abrams doesn't have Siphon Life for 30 seconds, by the way. He went max charge. He's trying to delay as much as he can, but not really sure it's gonna be possible. And Loki W with excellent aggression. They should be able to just pick up this urn here. Dunk it. Good dunk by Cosmetical. Gets the urn.
Let's take out Mirage. I see
Cosmetical is going to go
Mirage.
fix the mid wave here. And that was a huge victory for Loki W. That's a play there. Is melee Abrams super weak? Every Abrams is Spirit now? I think Captain made a video on it. But, okay, so Abrams is going Phantom Strike, like I said he would. So, this Abrams is actually not really going Spirit, by the way. He is going melee. He is going melee Abrams. So, I like the Phantom Strike purchase a lot here on Abrams. I think it's kind of essential against the type of heroes that they're playing against on the side of Loki. I will say, even though Loki W's roster is like super mobile, when it comes to like just a team fight in like a tight space, Abrahams might have the upper hand, and you know, that's where the mid fights are a lot of the time. So you definitely can't like completely discount Abrahams yet.
Our yellow wall
It's 1-0 for Abrahams, which is the team on the right side.
They don't make them like me.
Zergy can't decide if he wants to go for the TP or not. He went to it twice. I was like, nah, I'm gonna stay here.
Pocket's missing.
Pocket Lash and Apollo pretty good for mid contesting. They're decent for sure, but you know, if I'm fighting mid boss, would I rather have those heroes, or would I rather have, you know, the Abrams Kelvin with the dome and the Viper Max Bola? I think that the tools that Abrahams have are slightly better. I'm not saying it's like a complete, you know, complete wipe, but I do think that Abrahams are slightly stronger in that situation. But we'll see. We'll see. All right, Queen. Take care, you know, eat well.
Heading to blue.
Using the Bebop POV. He hasn't had a good game so far on Taz, for sure.
Pockets on the bridge. Headed to Broadway.
Drink water, guys. True. You just got melee charge for the movement? No. I mean, the movement, sure, but like if you look at his items, like he doesn't have spirit items. Like he's playing for the melee. Like, look at what he's doing, and tell me he's not playing melee, Abrams. Oh, he didn't hit the Vindicta there. The thing about Spirit Abrams is that you go Witchmail, and then you have your Siphon Life like very often. That's the thing about Spirit Abrams. That was actually really close though. He almost killed Vindicta, so the Phantom Strike is coming into play. But that was kind of his opportunity, because now Vindicta's gonna know that he has Phantom Strike. She bought Counterspell, so she might be able to counterspell it depending on the situation if she's aware enough. Buffs are spawning right now.
I see Betty.
Yeah, you can parry while falling from Phantom Strike.
Heading to Broadway.
He catches Urgi. Don't think it's gonna matter though.
Lash ult.
I don't think he's gonna be able to do it, because he's just gonna
This
get.
has been the most
I
boring
mean, he's
game
gonna
of
get
Lash.
hooked, you know. I mean, he's
Yeah.
not gonna go for any lash ults. So he's just gonna get hooked or bullet or whatever. So, you know, it's tough. But they didn't pick lash for his ults though. Walker is pushing the Walker though. Oh, petrified. Dude, the cloak lasts so long. It's actually insane how long close lasts. He has duration. It lasts almost 7 seconds. It's like slowing Hex. Like nothing stops this hero from escaping. Like he was petrified and he still took the
I
cloak.
see the enemy.
Do a big fight mid.
I think this petrify Elias. You know. How does the spell magic counter Celeste? It removes her Light Eater from you. So if she goes on you with Light Eater, especially if she's max 1, it removes it. Well, Urgi here going to the side lane against Mirage. He took a lot of damage. Not gonna lie, Mirage kind of just mogged them a little bit. He's fine.
The detective is here.
There.
Charge is almost ready.
Where are we going?
I mean, Loki W are staying in control the whole time here. I think Mirage is getting gone on a little bit. He's not easy to kill though, but he is potentially killable. We're giving up on him though. Wait, this is actually huge, by the way. He's going to TP to this Urn fight. It's going to be a 6v4 here on the side of the Urn. Abrahams absolutely needs to win this. They've got huge numbers advantage. Celeste and Lash are TPing, so Loki W somehow needs to stall, and they're doing a great job with that. They're kind of like winning this fight already. 4v6. Cosmetical to double kill. My God.
How many people did he ult?
I don't know how many people he ulted, but Cosmetical is like kind of popped off here. Yeah, well, that seemed like a good macro play from the side of from Abraham's, was just out executed by Loki W.
I see Mirage.
Now they're gonna do
You
mid.
check Vindicto old stacks? Yeah, Vindicto's got 36.
They're in mid. They're in mid.
So 6 stacks.
It's like 3 urns going Lucky W's way this time.
Yeah. Loki W definitely hard winning this game. I would be very surprised if Abrahams makes the comeback from this position. It looks like we're going to be going to game 3 in Europe at least. How can Abrams do enough damage this patch? Feels like he needs so many items to do so. You don't pick Abrams for the damage. You pick Abrams for the utility, the CC, the front line. So they're not picking Abrams because they want him to one-shot people. They're picking Abrams because they want him to get on these targets that are hard to catch and catch them. Unfortunately, that hasn't worked out this game too well. Want a Deadlock TI? We all do. We all do.
Gotta let the game come out first.
True. True. What's everybody's predictions for when Deadlock's gonna go open beta? Drop the predictions in the chat right now. When's the Deadlock open beta coming? Prediction right now. Tomorrow? Okay. Spring 27, tomorrow 8 p.m. Okay. August 2027. March 2027. Winter this year. Okay, so winter 2027. This December, okay. Late this year, early next year, okay. July 2025. Same week of PoE2. Okay, that's crazy. 1.0. Steam Machine comes out. I'm not sure about that. I don't know if the Steam Machine is going to be synced with Deadlock release, guys.
Would be a decision. I don't think it's just the best business decision.
Be anywhere near GTA 6 from a marketing standpoint. See, I feel like that's one of those things that Valve just does not care about. I don't think that the date of the game is going to be affected by other games at all. I might be naive for thinking that or something, but I think in general, Valve doesn't really concern themselves too much with this.
I'm becoming someone I didn't
Right, they're going on the latch right now. They're looking to 2v1 the latch here. Can they get him though? He's pretty hard to kill. He's got Siphon now. He's not really dying. Is there a chance for a casual playlist on the standard map before released? I mean, there's a chance for everything, but I'd say that they're probably not going to do like separate ranked and casual queues until open beta. That's my guess, but I could be wrong.
They'll
announce it's out at
this year. Oh, we said
People have said that every year, by the way. Yeah. People say that every year. Every year it's like, yeah, this year at TI, they're going to announce it. And then it's like, oh, no, next TI, they're going to announce it. When will Deadlock 2 drop?
Walker.
People have also been saying the game's ready for open beta full release in late 2024. Yeah. I've disagreed multiple times, honestly. I think people like play the game, they're having fun, and so they're like, oh, the game's ready. But when you look at how many things are still placeholders and how many things are still missing, like, I think it's pretty clear that we're definitely, you know, another at least 6 to 12 months away still, based on the speed at which Valve works. Yeah, this game is looking pretty cooked for Abrahams. We need a new objective before open. I mean, we need a lot of things. We need remodels for the entire jungle, right? The entire jungle is placeholder. Mid boss is placeholder. Walkers are placeholder. You know, a lot of heroes need remodels. We need more objectives. You know, a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I will stay the same.
At this point, they should just keep Yamato the same for the memes.
Future GT.
Please stop delaying the patch. I'm sorry, man. You think the game will ever have multiple maps? As far as like official game modes, probably not.
See the enemy.
But I don't know. Like, I think something like Street Brawl could have a different map, and it could make total sense, right?
Mirage is here.
So something like Street Brawl could have a different map. So I guess I could see it. It depends. As far as like the main, like, you know, ranked game mode and like the game modes that most people will play, I would say no. But like other game modes, like if we got Street Brawl, I mean, we have Street Brawl. If we get like other things that are like Street Brawl or like different game modes, then I could see them having their own map. It's mostly design things. What about the gameplay side? I'd say the gameplay side is getting pretty close. But the gameplay side, I think that there's I think the biggest thing is like objectives, more objectives. Like the urn is probably not quite where it needs to be, and we need like other things to do. But a lot of the gameplay side has become, like, I would say, decently fleshed out. I don't really think that's the primary like roadblock, but objectives definitely. Map is so detailed already. I can't wait to see when it's finished. Yeah, I'm sure the map is going to be wildly different to what we see right now when it's finished. I mean, there's still so many places on the map that are just like either like left over from like previous versions or are lacking personality. To me, the bases are like what like a finished map looks like, you know, for the most part. Like the bases have so much personality. Like I expect a lot more areas of the map to have as much personality as like the bases do. Yeah, Pocket's kind of rich. Let's watch Pocket here. Pocket afflicts a few. I don't really know how many. It's cursed, but I think he'll be fine.
No mercy comes true. I see Mirage. I see
Mirage just deleted. Let's see.
Let's take out April.
I see the enemy.
Viper just raining down bullets. That's GG. Good counterspell. Okay. Just waiting. Vindicta is like, I'll snipe you. She's just waiting for the flight to be over.
2 seconds.
They're in mid.
Well, the first big Pocket worked a whole lot better than the first big Victor. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah.
Let's go mid.
Great adjustment from Loki W, though. I mean, great rebounds. Hey, Deathy, I streamed Deadlock 2. Wanted to ask you something. How do you balance prioritizing fun with scaling up in rank? I love the game and love experimenting. It hurts my rank. Well, look, it depends what your goal is at the end of the day, right? I have patches where my goal is ranking up. I have patches where my goal is having fun. Recently, my goal is more having fun, so I'm learning new heroes, doing stuff like that. So, you know, no one can tell you how to balance it. You just have to make your own decisions. At the end of the day, it's a game, and you probably don't stream Deadlock for a living, so you should just have fun with it. Right, guy? Yeah, that's pretty GG. That is pretty GG. Maybe consider making a second account to experiment. Don't do that. Experiment on your main. Don't be a coward, guys. Experiment on your main. Let's not normalize making a bunch of alt accounts just to like experiment. You know what I mean? I feel like that's been like way too normalized.
This is my Celeste only account.
I see Mirage.
Don't be a shit.
Like, I understand why people do it. I understand, but like at the end of the day, you know, like every time you're making a new account to experiment, you're probably not ruining like hundreds of games, but while you get calibrated, you're probably ruining 20 games. That's still a lot of games, and if everybody does it, then, you know, it's going to contribute to matchmaking being a shit show.
Yeah, you just end up getting put with people doing the same thing, so you just...
You have 10 games on a Smurf. Are you disappointed with me? No, don't worry, Tetsuo. I also have 10 games on an alt account. It was a different time for me, you know? I'm disappointed in myself. It's like my dad. Kidding. My dad is proud of me, I think. Well, he's never said that, but you never know, right? I always knew Deathy was evil. Yeah. True. Would like to make money from it in the future. I prioritize fun because if I don't, I would drop the game. I mean, if you'd like to make money from streaming in the future, the best advice I can give you is find a reason why people would watch you, you know? Like, so many people just kind of like stream for the sake of streaming. Like, they'll just hit the go live button and not think further about it. But you got to think about, you know, like, why would someone watch you over watching somebody else? You got to think about what you're bringing to the table. And once you understand that, then you can lead into that. Yeah, wait, why do we watch Deathy? Guys, don't think about why you watch me, okay? Don't think about it. Just keep watching, okay? Don't think about it. My wife says it's because I'm a jester. Yeah, he does call me the jester. 1-1. I was medical with a monster performance here. Did this training start late today? No, it didn't.
If that's just been quite quick games, all things considered.
Yeah. Never too long to be good at video games. See, when it comes to me, I think that the reason why people watch me, I think it's a few things. One, I'm obviously, I think, pretty knowledgeable about the game. I'd say that's probably a big reason. Two, is that I'm not toxic. I do think that that's a selling point. Like, I'm good and I'm not like constantly complaining about the game or toxic. I think there's a lot of streamers are like that, so it's different. And I would say, other than that, it's I don't know. I'm actually not sure. I guess I would guess like some level of like
people.
Yeah, maybe my racism against British people probably helps. I have cats, maybe that helps too. I don't know. Dad vibes, there you go. Easy to rage bait. I don't get rage baited. I've never been rage baited in my life. What? Why would you say that, Sophie? My wife just said, how's Metro doing? Why does my wife know about Metro? What have you been watching, Sophie? Yeah, I can't get rage baited. Okay, my wife said she just rage baited me. Anyway.
I mean, I think she did too.
I guess so.
Have I ever rage baited you? I can't remember.
Guys, are you fucking dumb? Have you ever rage baited me? I don't know. Maybe. I do get one guide sometimes, so that's different from getting rage baited. Getting one guide is different. That was I mean, that Urn fight like won them the entire game. The fact that Loki W were able to stall 4v6 and not only stall but win the fight essentially 4v6. Like, the fight was already won before the other members of Loki W like showed up. Like, that was crazy for sure. I appreciate that, Tron. Appreciate that, Soft Trumps. Look, I try to interact with chat. Obviously, sometimes when playing the game, it can be a little bit harder, but you know, always try to make an effort.
Wow, Silver did 15k damage. 5k of it was gun damage. 500 damage with Lycan Claws. Which I'm like, what is that, like 10 hits?
Yeah. Yeah, she definitely never got an opportunity. I mean, a lot of pretty much every hero on Loki W just kites Silver. So that was good drafting on that end for sure. Yeah, for any Quebecois people watching me, of course, you know, gotta represent. I appreciate that. Our shared heritage, yeah. You want to say anything about doubting Billy before? Look, I was the #1 Billy doubter. But Billy actually did pretty well, so hey, look. It worked. I don't know if Billy was the reason that they won this game, but I mean, he did pretty all right, so can't really blame him. Billy and Abrams weren't on the same team. Okay. Well, yeah, if they were on the same team, that wouldn't be good, probably. The only French Canadian thing I know is tabarnak. That's pretty good. That's a good thing to know. That's a good one. That's a solid point. That he just hates Listic? That's not true. Honest Silverbill is just so weird to me. Let me see. It doesn't look that weird other than knockdown, but he got knocked down just because like he was getting super countered by the enemy team. So I'm gonna think I'm thinking Abraham is definitely gonna make some adjustments when it comes to the drafts here, because they pretty much gave Loki W every high mobility hero, and I don't really think you can do that. So Loki W had a pretty bad draft game 1, great draft game 2. Then game 3, now we're gonna see adaptations from both teams about how they want to do this. Maybe if Loki W can get the pocket again, I think that's going to be a huge factor for them. You grow up playing the board game Talk? I don't think so. Ring a bell. Move the camera. You don't see the draft. All right, let me just move this real quick so you can see here. I guess there's the song too, but whatever. You'll manage. Ludwig actually has a great guide on how to become a streamer. Blackboy Max had to use that to help himself get more popular. I haven't seen that, but I believe it. I think at the end of the day, becoming a streamer it's not rocket science, but it's a lot of okay, so the reality is, the first thing is, being a streamer is not for everyone. It's an easy job, but you need to be like a specific type of person to like enjoy it in the first place. Like a lot of people think they would enjoy it, but like they probably wouldn't enjoy it. There's a decent amount of luck for sure. Like you need luck. Luck is a factor. At the same time, it's not all luck. Like there is skill to it. And the other thing I think is just like, it's about understanding what people want. Being a content creator, it's not just about being good at making content yourself. That's a big part of it, but it's about understanding what type of content people are looking for. So having like a good kind of like pulse on, you know, what people want to watch. Interacting with an audience for hours on end is difficult. I mean, look, when I get off stream, like after streaming for like 8 hours or 9 hours or whatever, right, and for longer streams, I definitely like I'm not in the mood where I want to like super chatty and like I kind of just don't want to like talk to anyone for a little bit. You think streaming is nice until you're 100 hours of streaming to not a single chatter? I mean, we've kind of all been there. I'm pretty sure every single streamer ever has like had a period of time where they streamed to like basically no one for a while. Like I probably had like, I don't know, 100, 150 hours of streaming to like basically just my friends, just for fun, you know, over the years. But yeah. I think it's tired of us. I don't get tired of you guys. I mean, I have one of the best chats, obviously. I mean, you guys are go to chat, but like if I had like, I don't know, let's see. Who has the worst chat in Deadlock? What do you guys think? Who's like the worst chat in Deadlock? Let's find like the worst chat. If you chat. Turkey? Lord NM? I've never seen Lord NM chat. Time in other chats they suck. Ido's chat? I feel like Ido's chat is just making fun of him. Vegas is a lot of rage bait, yeah. Zergy chat is just uners. I mean, Zergy chat is just spamming like emotes, like I feel. Metro, I mean, I feel like you guys would answer Metro, but whatever chat I'm in. Mikhail's chat is kind of dog, really? What does Mikhail's chat even do? Well, I feel like Mikhail's is just the guy that you watch if you want to like you want to watch like a really good player and you just want to improve. You watch Mikhail's and you just try to replicate his gameplay, and you know he talks about his gameplay, and his stream is basically all about Deadlock. Like, has Mikhail's ever shared anything about his private life? Well, actually, he probably has, but I feel like he's not. You know, I feel like he's a very private guy from what I've seen. It's all about Deadlock, you know. He said he ate an apple today. Oh shit. Levis chat operates in 7 layers of irony and passive aggressiveness. Well, yeah, I mean, I think to be honest, like I think you need to be a pretty you know, pretty unique type of person if to consume Lefa's stream regularly. You think becoming a streamer is harder than a 9 to 5 in terms of trying to live at the same time? Also, being an already established streamer is way easier. Yeah, 100%. I would say that that's true. Like, trying to become a streamer, especially if you don't currently work at, like, okay, let's say you don't have a job and you quit your job to try to become a streamer. Like, that's a terrible idea. Like, streaming is only easier than a 9 to 5 once you're established. Like, not being established is like, it's stressful. Like, once you've been doing it for a while, for example, like in a couple months, it'll be 2 years for me. Once you've been doing it for a while, then you realize, like, that's when you start to realize, like, okay, like how consistent your like viewership is, and like, you know, what you can kind of expect. And you can, after like a year or two, you can get an idea. You can start to get an idea of like what kind of income you can expect to make, and then you can budget around that. And that's when it stops becoming like so stressful, like budget wise. SK's chat's pretty epic, yeah. Oh, Mikhails doesn't read chat anymore. It's just permaglaze. I feel like Mikhails is definitely like the most glazed Deadlock player. Much love to him, but he's definitely the most glazed. And he's really good, don't get me wrong, but like the skill level to glaze ratio, like he is giga glazed for sure. But there's a reason for it. I mean, the people love him and there's nothing wrong with that. OG rank 1 is Aura. Yeah. No, I understand why. I mean, it makes sense. Is that for Ido or Mikhails? I think for Mikhails. I feel like Mikhails is glazed way more than Ido. Like Ido is made fun of like all the time. Just joining in. What's next? We're waiting for the game 3 of Loki W versus Abrahams. Ido 19. No, that's classic. Mikhails number 1 at EU or close to it? Right now, I'm not sure. I don't know what rank he is right now. I mean, Mikhails is obviously a top player. There's no doubt about it. He's really, really good. And he's always been really good. But yeah, I mean, some people were acting like, you know, if you listen to some of the Glazers, they'd be acting like Mikhails is like basically like, you know, miles above like every other player when like, even when he was like rank 1, I would say that there was like a lot of players that were like similar in skill level. But not to take anything away from him. He's an incredible player. He doesn't complain. He's got a great attitude, you know, so like a lot of good things. I just want to make sure like this is not negative. Like I feel like the Mikhail Glazers are going to come to get me. Like I'm a little afraid.
You've done it now.
I'm a little afraid, like
The rest in peace. I'm still here.
okay. Let's play well with Billy. Yeah, he did. Mikhail's is faker of this game, no glaze. Exactly. No, I mean, he definitely has flashy plays. Like I said, he's really good. I just want to make it clear. He is really good. Mikhail's is how I realized Paradox and combo abilities. Yeah, I mean, Mikhail's is the Paradox guy. I mean, he's got, you know, he's got so many hours on Paradox. I don't even know how many, but he's definitely got over 1,000 Paradox games, surely. 5 minutes? Okay, all right, my bad. Idol calling himself the faker of Deadlock is cringe. I'm pretty sure that's ironic. I'm like 99% sure that's ironic. I don't think Ido actually like believes that. In this game, what do you think is more important? Good macro or good team fighting? I know both are important. Which one is more impactful to win? Depends on your rank. So I would say that it's easier to rank up. Okay, so I'm going to not say good team fighting, but I'm going to say it's easier to rank up with good mechanics than it is good macro. So let's say I take a player with really bad mechanics and really good macro, and a player with really bad macro and really good mechanics. I would be willing to bet that the player with really good mechanics is going to rank up faster than the player with really good macro but terrible mechanics. Obviously, you need a mix of both. But I think mechanics and Deadlock can carry you to like Ascendant if you have really good mechanics. As long as your macro isn't like literally terrible. That's very hello sweet. It's the aura. Get over 2K before you quit. Oh yeah, he's got more than. Who you're describing as my Ascendant friend? Damn. Yeah, you know. Yeah. Mechanics get you low Eternus. I still don't know what macro means. Well, you know, you need to have like some level of macro to get to Eternus, but it doesn't need to be extremely high. Like mechanics, there's a lot of heroes that allow you to express your mechanical skill, and people are still not very good at macro and Deadlock. And also, there's not really that many objectives, so macro and Deadlock is fairly simplistic for the most part. Right now, it'll probably get more complex as the game evolves, but right now, like mechanics get you pretty far. In a competitive environment, mechanics are still extremely important. Like you're not really seeing any top players that don't have the mechanical skill. Like everyone that's on top teams, like you're not really seeing the what was the Infernus guy that was EU? Wazaster. Yeah, you're not really seeing any Wazasters at the top of competition. You know what I mean? Like it's like you can get to E6, with having mechanics like with Astrid can be E6, but he's not going to be like at the very top of the competition. You know, you need to have good mechanics.
He still doesn't have a Wizaster command. I'm genuinely shocked.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, macro, there's still a lot of things that are lacking when it comes to macro and Deadlock. Anyway, I'm going to leave you to it, Ryan, for a second. I got to get a snack.
The break that his max rank, or sorry, their max rank.
Oh, it's my stream now.
The 0 healing when it's on you, I feel like that's too strong.
If I bring
maybe
Deathy a gift when I come to Canada, what do I bring in chat?
Is crazy, and all you really have to do to bring value necessarily is just hit an ultimate onto quite a few people. Obviously, cosmetical
A bomb might be hard to get over the Atlantic.
If I don't see him banned at the start of this,
otherwise,
match, better see him
sure.
So my devil's advocate here in the other direction is that Pocket was
Mushy
already
peas.
on the board
Ooh, I
when
should bring him
Abrams
some
picked Kelvin.
British
So you already
cuisine,
knew you
shouldn't
were
I?
picking a hero basically based around your healing
Kind of
and
baked
saying the
beans.
terms of engagement with Frozen Shelter into the hero that brings down the no healing frog. So, you know, Abraham's arguably maybe walked into that one from a draft perspective.
Before you move on, let me follow up that actually with
Maple
haven't we
syrup.
seen a big drop off of divine barriers over the last
Say
months?
bad things
I mean,
about
like,
Deathy
or
while
item for a lot
he's
of heroes, 'cause
gone.
we also don't see like Paige who would
I'll level with you,
build into,
chat.
like,
I'd
divine
love to be
barrier.
on Bear
We
Pit
don't see
more
Kelvin
often,
too
but I'm
much, or even
trying
the
not to
Kelvin
be like
builds into divine
pushy.
barrier.
A little bit. I mean,
Especially if they want to do longer episodes, I'm like, if more people
is
is like itself, like you're able to like share the burden, you know what I mean?
But
But I don't
mean,
want to
one
like
of the other
insert
divine
myself
barrier
in, 'cause
carriers
it's
at
not
times
mine.
nowadays is Doorman, and you just don't get to play Doorman because he is
He's
permanent.
banned out.
But I wouldn't
is
say
one
bad things
character
about
that we have not
Deathy.
seen at all today because
an
he is getting banned.
Excellent
no
player to
matter the
coach, and he's an
situation.
excellent friend.
Everything else has been a little bit more variable, but we are waiting for the players to get a little bit deeper
Fucking
into the
idiot
draft,
sometimes, so
should be
many.
shortly that will get a view on things. I do think one way or another that it is probably likely Pocket is not played here. I think both teams are intelligent enough to kind of look at the theme of the day and be like, team against Pocket loses. I do wonder though if there's going to be a change.
How hard would it to be bring over an Iron Brew? I don't think it'd be that hard.
You know, for example, on the low KW side, if they
It's also only like a 7-hour flight, which is kind of nice.
Or prioritize a first pick on Victor.
Anything that's like
Maybe
past
not,
8-9
especially if Pocket
hours,
is off
I
the
just
table. That's the part that I think
hate
is
it.
very.
I hate like watching a
controversial
long
to see
film on a
evolve.
flight, and it's
I think
like
if
still
you're-
like
if you're Abrahams, you want
6 hours
first
to
pick,
go. You're just like,
and then you can ban Victor, and then you either get Doorman or you get Pocket as your first pick. And I think that has some real potential of something that they could do going into this game. I mean, yeah, you leave Bebop open, but being able to secure Pocket right off the bat for Empty Dreams or Doorman for your team, I think could be an easy factor.
I don't know
or
if you guys can
key factor,
hear.
should
I don't think
say,
you guys can
into going
hear
into
what
winning
the
this. And there we
casters are
go.
saying.
Abraham's going for first pick.
But I kind of agree
what to say
with
about banning Victor, I
Abraham's wanted to go first pick
certain
because then
that's
you
what
can
we're gonna
like
see
ban
happen. It's
something
gonna be
out.
Victor ban followed up by a Doorman or Pocket ban, and then Abraham's getting the one that wasn't banned.
See what the preference is going to be.
And they are
For
going
Abrams,
first.
and yeah, they say we're not
All right,
going to
so
Pocket
draft.
Town
Like
one
the
more
main
time
thing
down
here
the
is
road.
that if
You're
you
gonna
are
play
first
something
pick, you
else.
do get
You
the
could
real
potentially-
choice of what you want to ban out
I don't think
first
they wanna
because
pick
the
it.
other team
I
has
think-
to ban out.
You know, in their case, they don't want to either first pick it nor
Doorman.
do they
I'm back.
want to play it against them. Now for Loki W,
I've got a picture of my cat for you guys. My wife wants your reaction, so you guys better like react like, whoa, you know?
They're still looking towards other things, but now
Like, say something.
Bro.
Pressured.
It's Freezy.
Wait, yeah, you have Doorman.
Yeah, that's how I was like surprised.
This is what we call, so this pose, we call this whoring out.
If I
Bebo,
saw
the
Doorman's
canonical
in
term.
there, I was just gonna be real
That's
confused
the
for
canonical
what
term,
we're
you
gonna
know?
wake up
We
in.
call it whoring out, so
I mean,
that's
the thing
it's a
is,
him.
First pick
You know?
Victors.
Freezy.
Do you think we're gonna see low KW go for a first pick Victor here, at least in their top?
And,
two?
you know,
You pay less
yeah,
than
he's a
that
little
for
chunky,
it.
but,
I mean, you could
you
go
know,
Victor Shiv,
he's on a
for
diet.
instance, and it would be completely fine. So Victor's number one.
He's also very, very
Normally
food
you give
addicted,
up-
unfortunately.
give up
When he
other
doesn't get
things.
food, he starts destroying things.
No
No?
way do they. No, I don't pick Kelvin
so, yeah.
at this stage in the draft. No way. I really.
He is the cable muncher, it's true. When he doesn't get food, guess what he does? He munches cables. Look at him. He munches cables.
Silver. It's so interesting though because for Abrahams, you can actually.
So, yeah,
go
take him out for
and
walks.
shift
I
Kelvin.
do. Sometimes. I need to take him out for walks more often.
The good old 2-3 punch here, and would Shiv Calvin play a
Anyway. Sounds like my ex. Okay. That is one chud cat. Are your cats cuddly? That one is very cuddly, yes. So Freezy is cuddly, but at specific times. So he likes to come cuddle like when we go to bed, basically. Yeah, he has a ritual, it's true. There needs to be both me and Sophie. If it's just me or it's just Sophie, he doesn't come. But if it's Sophie and I, then he comes. Mirage is still prioed a little too much. Well, he was prioed a little bit lower in the other games, but like Abraham's got him pretty early. But we did get Doorman through. Victor first pick. I'm a little worried about this, Ryan. I'm not sure how you're feeling, but the Victor
it
first
wasn't
pick.
A Victor first pick. It was Doorman first pick.
Oh, okay. Okay, Victor and a Silver second pick. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like it though, because like the whole thing of Abraham's is like, okay, if we're first banned, we can ban whatever we want out, and the other team have to go for Doorman. So Loki W going, okay, we're not going to ban Doorman, so you have to basically like force them to pick it, and then Loki W can kind of go from there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, like banning out the Mo and Krill makes sense because of the whole like sending Shiv and Mo and Krill through the door to just harass like Zergy.
So it looks like Loki W prioritizing Lash again, fourth pick. So they're picking Silver, but they're getting a lot of the mobility heroes. So Silver should have a better game. And also Victor. I think Victor kind of struggles into some of these heroes. Viper, fourth pick. I mean, I think Viper didn't really get the justice that, you know, she deserves last game, but we'll see. Who are your cats more attached to, you or Sophie? We kind of each have our cat, you know. One of our younger cat, Stella, she's more attached to Sophie for sure. Freezy, you know, he's kind of my boy. He's playing Graves and Scrims, really. That'll go.
Why ban Maurice? Because Abraham's at this play where they would set the doorman up, put Shiv and Mo and Krill on one side of the door, and then set it up to jump on one of Loki W. The Mo and Krill would just combo them, the Shiv would just slash into them, doorman would do a load of damage. Is this basically like hit squads?
Great talent, I like here. Mina Hayes, okay. Hayes historically is good against a few of these heroes. Namely, Great Talent and Mirage in particular. But we'll see. I see Gizzle. I see Gandalf. Makes sense. Okay, Billy last pick for Abrahams. Okay. Billy back-to-back games. All right. That's interesting. I didn't expect that today.
I mean, he does good. He has really good gun scaling, doesn't he? Like, as well. Like,
his gun scaling is pretty good, yeah.
Like an AoE.
Cell scaling like, 6, but Warden's been completely untouched. I fully expect Warden to get picked in NA. But in EU, Warden's been completely untouched, I think. Dynamo's been completely ignored as well. I think Dynamo's kind of fallen out of favor because we went from a bruiser meta into like a high mobility meta, which made Dynamo like lose a decent amount of value. Because like a lot of people are kind of like flying a lot of the meta picks. Like if you're playing Dynamo into like Grey Talon, Doorman, Mina, Lash, Apollo, like a lot of these, like Victor, like a lot of these heroes are really good against Dynamo. Imagine after the release, there's going to be new YouTubers, new pros, new recognizable hero spammers, made of completely new people who came after release. Very true. Very true. Hopefully I don't get replaced, right? Right?
Hopefully.
Now, I was talking about it in my, I got an interview with Elizabeth, for those of you that know her. She's done interviews with other people on her channel or whatever. It should be uploaded next week, she told me, but I had it yesterday. And she was like, she asked me, like, what if it doesn't work out? And I'm like, well, you know, I've got a lot of eggs in different baskets. So, like, I'm pretty sure one of them is going to work out, right? Like, you know, maybe my YouTube thing is really going to work out. Maybe Twitch, maybe the Academy, maybe, you know, one-on-one coaching, maybe the some events. Like, I feel like something is going to work out. But if nothing works out, then, you know, worst case, I just spend a couple years, like making a living playing video games. I mean, that's pretty fucking dope. So I wouldn't regret it.
Is the dream.
Yeah.
There'll be esports stuff, at least work there.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I definitely want to do analyst stuff, and like, we'll see if that works. But you know, there just hasn't really been many opportunities for that. And when it comes to Death Slam events, obviously I did stuff with Death Slam events. But obviously I've been also watch partying Death Slam events to kind of like make sure that the main channel gets follows and all that stuff. Yeah. Have you talked to Tim about collabs and stuff? I'm not really sure what I would do, but I did leave a comment on his video that I would be down to coach him, but I don't think he's really interested in that right now. I appreciate that, Ifreed. Anybody want some blueberries? Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I want to be like, I mean, I would be fine with being a caster that's like in game, kind of like, I mean, there's plenty of those casters in Dota that are just like, you know, casters that are like really high rank in the game, but not like quite pro players, or they were like pro, or they were like kind of like tier 2 pros.
I don't think it matters. Yeah. I don't think there's like a S tier caster that was like a pro in the game at like a high.
I'm talking about my style of casting. Like, I'm not, you know, like I'm not like a like insane like play-by-play caster that's like, oh my god, you know, I'm not gonna bring like the big hype and stuff, but
no, you just do color casting and like yeah, you don't need to like worry about that.
DP is not S tier, he's Z tier. Yeah, anyway. All right, let's go in game. Sideshow of Deadlock, bro. Sideshow almost egoed me the other day, but it's okay. He remembered me.
Why? Oh,
well, you just like
that was like 2 months ago.
That was like 2 months ago, but it's like the other day in my mind.
Fucking hell.
It's like the other day in my mind.
Again to him recently? No.
No. No. That was like the other day, you know. When Sideshow coming to Deadlock? He was playing Deadlock the other day. Which was like a month and a half ago, probably. But anyway.
Yeah, when it's Sideshow coming to Deadlock, he's here.
How fair is it for people who will start playing on release with the ambition of getting E6, while at this point there will be E6 players with close to 10k hours? Well, think about it. Like, it's the same thing for like Counter-Strike, right? Like, how did Donk become like a Counter-Strike fucking god, even though there's people with like 20 to 30k hours in Counter-Strike? Well, there's a couple factors, but one of the biggest strengths of humanity, this is going to get deep, one of the biggest strengths of humanity is our ability to pass down knowledge down generations. So, you know, the reality is, yes, people will have way less hours, but they'll also learn way faster. Like, the knowledge will already be out there. All they'll have to do is, like, they can just watch one of those players with 10k hours, and then they can pick up the habits that took that player's 10k hours. Maybe they can pick that up in 1k, because they don't have to figure out everything. They can just watch them and replicate what they do.
Yeah. You hear that, chat? Breed the next generation of Deadlock players.
Go.
Go.
Let me stop the music. If I play enough Deadlock, my kids will be goated? Yes. Are you saying we're going to be like Lightning McQueen and be obsolete? Guys, we're all going to be replaced. Here's the thing, guys. One of these days, I'm not even going to be like top 50 or top 100 anymore. I'm just going to be like, just like an Eternus, you know, like any other Eternus. There's going to be like, you know, 300 to 500 pro players in North America, and I'm going to be worse than all of them. And, you know, I'm just gonna be a little guy. Pause the night shift. I never expected this would happen. True. Ascendant arc. You're gonna be Oracle, okay? Fuck.
Join me.
What the fuck, man?
Me and Definitely gonna be during together in Archon sooner rather than
I'll be
later.
Archon, you know, like it's gonna be tough for me, you know, it's not gonna be easy.
I did go on like
Super
a
low,
13
yeah.
win streak. And then I think I'm on like... Depends when I play. Like, if it's the weekend, I absolutely curb stomp people. If it's like 10 a.m. in the UK on a Monday, Lord knows what those games are. I feel like I just run into like all
You're
of,
experiencing
like,
what weekend gaming, I mean. Trying to go for an Archon.
It just feels like some of the like stuff that people are doing is a whole different game.
That's you doing green only challenges on every hero. Nah, I'm gonna do like unranked to Eternus, you know. No, I'm just kidding. I'm never gonna do that.
Just using your elbows.
Unranked to Eternus using my toes only.
I mean, that'll be the best viewership you'd ever get, I'll be honest.
Probably. Yeah, probably. You play Scourge, Charm Pulse, escalating on Kelvin and E6. I mean, you can play anything in E6. Are you gonna have success with it? That build seems like it requires a lot of items to be successful. So, but it could work. Do the It's Timmy thing from Apex every season, make a new Smurf and do initiative to Eternus. Nah, I'm good. Oh, interesting part.
Oh, he got trolleyed through. But he trolleyed on the wrong side. He doored on the wrong side of the barrel, so he just trolleyed it back out.
Yeah, I saw. You're behind me, by the way. What time is it for you? It's 4:06 for me. 4:07, 4:08.
It's 4:06. Yeah, I'm like a second behind, but I think that's just because of like ping.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. See the guy who unbound W key? No, I didn't see that. Oh,
He
he's
just got
dead.
slept again. Oh,
Yeah,
no.
that's tough. That is tough. So much hidden nuance that non-Dorman players know. My nuance when I put 3 bells on mid boss and hit you for 3,000 damage. You know, I thought learning Dorman was going to be hard, and then I played Dorman a little bit, and then I'm like, I'm just nuking people.
It's the easiest shit because you just sort of play him a little bit like you play Sinclair. Like, okay, I'm gonna push this way.
The thing is,
Like,
you don't
Sinclair
need to
just
do the
put
hard stuff.
assistant down. Yeah.
Like, you don't need to do the hard stuff for the character to be good. That's why he's broken right now. It's not. It's like there is hard stuff about the character. It's just you can completely ignore the hard stuff and still be good. Oh my god, we've got a fucking. This is like literally a 5v5 on the buff. Oh, my game crashed. GG.
I could go over it. I'm watching the doorman. He's thrown out a bell. He's trying to fight an Apollo who didn't go through the door, that he just ran him down normal style by server admin in his way back across the map. So that's at 5 minutes, slight lead to low-key W, but not by much. Not really worth saying too much. Mirage died, I think, and now he's coming back.
Okay.
Give us a play-by-play. My parents are asleep, so I don't want to do that.
Ryan's kind of like the guy that you're kind of like the guys that like, you know, I mean, I'm sure you guys have this in the UK for probably like football or whatever, but here we have like a radio channel that like casts hockey games and you can follow the hockey game on the radio, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You guys probably have that for football, right?
I used to do like football, like commentating. I almost got. I was in like the top 3 for being a football commentator for the whole city that went around and to their games and like did casting for their like membership DVDs way back when. And I lost to a guy that did like football commentary radio specifically for blind people.
Okay.
So I was just like skill gapped so bad.
All right, that's fair. And players use mods, yeah. Whereas Bell's always that crazy, or that people adopt the kidnap playstyle so much that no one noticed. Nah, his Bells got buffed. They weren't always that crazy. Don't have much hockey in the UK. Yeah, you guys probably don't care about hockey. What are the sports in the UK? It's like football, like rugby, probably, right?
Yeah, it's like football, soccer, and then
I meant football as in like European like football, like, you know, like actual. I was, you know, I was speaking your language. I was speaking your language.
Maybe for the first time. Obi Kim is that's just getting
Obi
bullied
Kim
by
is
Obi
just
Kim.
eliminating tasks. It's true. But it's just the early game. Competitive tea sugaring. Yeah, they do that probably. They probably, you know, practice their biscuit making.
Complaining.
Yeah, true. Brexit. That's probably a sport.
Did you see? Yeah, that's a sport. That's for sure. Did you see all of the
driving on
stuff
the
around
wrong
like
side.
Spygate?
No.
So there was a football team that they were basically playing in like a playoffs to qualify for the Premier League, which is like tier 1 like football.
Yeah.
One of the teams spied on the other. Like they had an intern go to their training ground and record videos of them, and when they got caught, they ran into like a nearby golf club, changed their clothes, and then escaped the scene. They got caught, and then the team that was making it to the grand finals got kicked out. Like it was a whole thing.
Okay.
But there's just this like really funny picture of like an intern trying to
Headed
film
to
this
yours.
like football like practice, like from behind a tree. It's great.
What the fuck?
It's the spiciest like drama that football's had in a while. And of course, the team that they play is fucking my team. That is like 1 win away from the Premier League, and I don't get to
Alright.
go because I'm working and all of my family's going, so I'm dog sitting.
I appreciate that, James. Let me know if you have any questions. Well, I caught some of what you said, Ryan, but I also watched Together get parried and then Hazel ulted, which was funny. Here I'm watching Together versus Listic, and he got parried again. Fuck, man. At least he got the sinners. Press the consent button. Fuck him up. Billy is not
Yeah.
him. Not right now. Not right now. Why are we slandering with my goat American football? Look, I got nothing against American football. Oh, I do. Okay, all right. Everybody in chat does. Okay, my bad. I mean, I didn't realize everybody in chat hated American football. I wasn't like familiar with you guys' game. Forgive me. Isn't American football just about the ads? Soko, I've got some news for you. Every sport is just about the ads, bro. Every sport is just about the ads.
Did you see for like the World Cup grand finals that's in the US, they're having a mid-time show for halftime. Like we don't do
Like the
that.
Super Bowl?
Yeah. It's just
Okay.
like, oh my god.
Well, you
no.
know, it's the US, Ryan. Get used to it, bro. You're gonna die seeing ads. Good luck. There's probably ads in your coffin now. You can get the premium coffin, or you can get kind of like the free coffin with a couple minutes of ads every hour.
Yeah. My funeral's gonna have pay-per-view.
Ironic from a Twitch streamer. I mean, it's not really ironic. I'm very well aware that I make money through ads. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm very self-aware about that. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna be running an ad break. No, I'm just kidding.
Yep.
I see Mina.
You're gonna be buried in one of those fucking like glass pads. Just like 4 bucks. Spawns from the side.
Hey guys, if you're interested, you know, tomorrow is the Miku drop for wallhack, by the way. I'll show you guys the pad after this game. Sponsored.
God, sounds good.
But if you're a
Good
Miku
old
fan
man.
out there. Good stall in the urn here, by the way, too.
I hated that trolley. I don't know what he's
Oh, wait, Dorman fucked up. He didn't pick up the urn. He got off it a second too early. Not that it mattered. I think they were going to lose the urn here, though.
Nice work.
I like that dog.
Oh my god, the urn fight is still happening. Ryan, the urn fight is still happening.
Oh, great pick. I think that
Dude.
the doors for Doorman stay open too long.
They do stay open for a really long time, and you can close them whenever.
Yeah.
I see the
Like
enemy.
this duration is ridiculous. How
It's like 20 seconds or something. No,
35 seconds.
It's 35 seconds. Huh. All right.
Doesn't need to be open that long.
All right. I've got a question from James in the YouTube chat. Is there anything that exists in Deadlock for more mid-tier ranked players to play in a more competitive setting? Dota is amateur league or something like that. Yes, actually, there is one main thing that exists, which is Death Slam League, which is something that I'm a co-founder of. So if you type !Death Slam, you can join the Discord. But we have a league where, you know, we have tier 2 stuff that's happening there. Well, not too, but like basically it's open to a bunch of different ranks. We have divisions in there, so there's players as low as like, you know, emissary or lower in the league. So yeah, definitely stuck with that. You will not support your advertisement, Deathy. I mean, it is an advertisement, but at the same time, not only have I not made any money from desktop events, in fact, I've lost thousands of dollars. So, you know.
You don't do it for Europe anymore, though, don't you?
The league, no. For Europe right now, we're focusing on tier 1 tournaments only for Europe, because that's what works best in Europe right now.
And that's why I'm moving to America.
There you go. Are you the primes then bad?
Noobs.
Farm the noobs. Yeah, if you're in America, you can play that song.
I mean, the games are significantly much more fun in America. Because when people get angry, it's more funny in America.
Sure.
When I have some like Eastern European raging at me, it's a little bit more intimidating than some guy being like, "Oh my God, what's wrong with you?" Like, shut up.
Yeah. Does that song have any site or app for Deadlock players to hook up, like Tinder or Grindr? Not at the moment. Open to discussion.
Yeah, we don't have, what's it called in Valorant? Swift Play.
Is there actually an app in Valorant for that?
No. It's just that people like use the game mode Swift Play as a way to like meet women.
E-date? Okay.
It's like Street Brawl being used to like form relationships with people.
Okay.
Let's go to York.
I've never heard about that, but
I'm like trying to practice my Sober lineup so that I have like his chamber, her like save. I'm just like, fucking get a grip. Get on the site.
get a grip, guys. Wait, there's a big walker push here happening on the other side of the map, though. Food here on the Silva trying to pressure this. He's got some backup. Looks like this walker will be going the favor of Loki W here, and pretty confident lead on the side of Loki W. Up 9,000 souls, and that's without getting the urn, by the way. They didn't even get these. Why was reactive Giga nerfed? Now everyone is buying it. Is it just the meta matchups? I mean, you know, reactive was just like Giga OP before, to be honest. Like, it was super overtuned. So now it's actually just like balanced, and it's good against like the spirit scaling on it. Still makes it a better option than most barriers.
Oh my God. Sorry, it's just what you done, man.
Wait, I'm watching the bird. Is he gonna car crash? Car crash. He car crashed. It's not just me, guys. Oh my God, it's not just me.
Are you saying a GT like? Wait, not a GT. Yeah, GT bird is like car crashing.
Well, he missed it. He car crashed it into it. He crashed into the wall, Ryan. What do you want from me? What do you call that?
Cars don't fly.
Okay, well in Harry Potter they do, so I don't know what the fuck your point is.
To be honest.
Well in Harry Potter they do fly, so I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Oh yeah. That's the one thing I don't like, that I find really confusing.
Okay.
It's just like, oh, you're from Britain, Harry Potter. I'm like, we're really just known for Harry Potter, really.
Yeah. Harry Potter and beans.
Harry Potter and beans. Oh man.
You guys fucking love beans. Street stabbings, yep, true. In it. Street stabbings, in it.
Teeth and tea.
We're talking about things that the British people are known for, Sophie. What do you think? What do you think British people are known for, Sophie? What are your thoughts on this? Deliberate understatement of what past
that
wrongs.
She is meeting a Brit out in the wild.
Oh, yeah, she doesn't know yet. I haven't told her. Don't worry about it, Sophie. She doesn't know yet,
Don't make
Ryan.
it a surprise. That's just weird.
No, I'm gonna tell her. Don't worry, I'm gonna tell her. Not right now. Yeah, she's wondering. Well, now I have to tell her. Like, oh, okay, got the urn. Almost got the trap in time.
Sam's like first proper like double date. I think.
Okay.
I don't know. I think Sam's in chat. Can't think of anybody else.
Sophie, Ryan's coming to visit Montreal in June. Yeah, so you'll meet a British person for real. No, you're gonna meet a British person for real. Oh, she has. She went to Scotland for 3 weeks.
Headed to green.
He's great.
Go, Habs, go. Brr. Viper might be in trouble here, Ryan. I'm watching Viper slither away. Good movement, though. I hate the fucking sound that Viper makes when she's slithering. It's so slimy.
Well, I'm just gonna spectate Arzo and turn my volume up to 100%.
Okay. God, my beloved, bring the cup back to us.
There's my goat. There's my fucking goat. He
You're going,
shows up. Obi Kim's showing up when it matters. The stars align. It's serendipity. It's all of it.
Wait, look at Billy positioning here. Potentially to contest with doubles towards the end. Oh, they know. What does comping even mean? Compy basically
Like
means good, you know? Yeah, no, it doesn't mean competitive. It doesn't mean competitive. It just means like it's good, you know? I don't know.
Well, I mean, like it's a good option. It's a competitive option, that kind of thing.
Right. I don't know if that's really...
Like it's viable. Yeah.
I don't know if that's like truly the origin, but like, you know, that is good headcanon. I like your headcanon.
I mean, I got it from Crayon, and fuck knows where he gets half his shit from. So, like, I leave it
I mean,
there.
you probably got it from like a Valorant TikTok or something. I mean, it's
Probably.
competitively viable, maybe.
I can't keep up.
Who knows?
Like, I think he's a sweetheart, but I overstimulate at all times.
You're too old. Well, don't worry, Ryan. It kind of goes both ways because he was saying he wouldn't be able to do a podcast like Bear Pit's too long.
He said he wouldn't
know?
be able to coach either. And I'm like, I appreciate you saying that whilst the rest of your chat is just completely like tearing me apart for wanting to do a fucking, what is it? The quiz website.
Okay.
Even I've
Donkey
forgotten.
donkey.
I've literally that traumatized by it. I've forgotten the name of the website.
Damn.
That does look very ChatGPT.
Yeah, Compy isn't just...
competitively viable. It's a different aura entirely. It's a build choice or technique that is out of the ordinary and seems bad, but is actually good.
Bro, we've got fucking Claude in the chat.
Impressive shot, Talon. After you.
Ass doesn't throw card first and then doorway. The reason why is because he's putting the doorway for himself to escape in case he doesn't get an opportunity to cart. He's not really like super relying on the combo in this build, I think.
No, I just talk like that. I'm not like blaming you at all. I just find it like it's like my ChatGPT talking to me sometimes.
I mean,
And when it does
ChatGPT
it,
must
I,
have gotten
throw
it
up a
from
little bit
someone,
on my mouth.
right? Must have gotten it from someone. So like we
So
just found
ChatGPT
like
is built on
patient zero.
Vyoko.
Yeah, we found patient
Yeah.
zero of ChatGPT.
Vyoko is actually a
find
really
her?
sick name for like an AI like Siri Alexa thing. Hey Vyoko, what is my appointments today?
Oh my god. Paulo just one-shot that guy.
That shivs on the bridge.
I see Mirage. I see the enemy. I see the enemy.
I see the door, man.
Well, GT kind of screwed himself a little bit.
I see the enemy.
Okay.
Take out Viper.
Loki W looking pretty clean right now. They're Loki winning, if you will.
They're lucky W in.
Some people would say that, Ryan. Not me, though. I'm original. And Loki W have won every game where they pick all the movement heroes. Coincidence?
I see the
I think
door.
not.
I don't like that the doorman didn't get Wops done and he went. He's got Fortitude extra regen.
Tap into the Archmother's power.
He's
I
got
think he
reactive
just
barrier.
got Fortitude.
He got fortitude earlier. No, he's had fortitude for a bit. He just hasn't generated much money recently.
Yeah, but like you could go like reactive barrier warp stone, and then having the extra regen is like fine.
That's just like the
I
standard
just
like
warp stones
build.
for like the stamina, like
He's just going like literally the most standard build possible, Ryan. Like I don't think he's like really thinking much about it.
I'm not saying
like,
I'm not saying he's throwing. I'm just saying like
No, I
I
understand.
know the build. It's like what
I'm
he
just
was
saying, like
doing
he's
as
not
well.
thinking. He's literally just buying the items. Like these are like the most left to right doorman build. Ryan hates this guy.
Leave the prey to me.
Does Abrahams have a single slowing hex? They don't. Anyway, they kill Hayes. Good kill. Good start. Takes one. Wait, let me see. Wait. Oh, Scoot tied that. Okay, guys. This is the classic Mina player perspective, by the way, Scoot. Look, I'm... Mina players are like, yeah, but they didn't even buy slowing X.
I'll show you upstairs. Who doesn't love a surprise?
I'm just kidding, Scoot, by the way. I'm poking fun. I'm poking.
Firing.
Oh my god, that is a huge lash ult. Oh, my game crashed. Dude, what the fuck is happening?
Okay, I'm watching a doorman. He's shooting somebody through a door. He's thrown 2 doorbells in the time that I've been talking. Lash ulted. Sylvia's trying to get through the door, but it's on a bit of a lip. She gets through the door. She's now punching the shit out of doorman. Doorman's like, oh, I don't have my
This is
doors. I
your
do have a
moment.
bell, though. Ding, ding, ding.
Okay.
And now he's
What are they
still
winning?
fighting. 3 seconds from another bell. There was an AWU. You can add that to the list. Somebody can AWU there. Mid boss is being attempted by Loki W and Mina. I'm still watching the doorman though. He's put a door down, Quell Surprise, and he's put it back towards his walker to get the Viper back into the fight earlier. But now it's just like a weird fight around mid. Loki W have actually managed to get it. I don't think it's going to be contested. And Doorman uses a bell to clear a wave and runs away. Even though his
I'm
door
back
is right
in.
next to him and right next to the walker.
Makes sense.
Need to deal with them.
Holy fuck. Well, Loki W looking like they want to make it 2-1 here. Up 25k. And 3 rejuvenators. They're going to get an urn pretty soon here. With Together's on top of it. He wants to get this pickup so he can neutralize the urn. I doubt Listic's going to let him do that, though. And Listic's got urn here. I don't know. He's got ult. I don't really think he cares about dying much here. But Mirage does actually manage to pick it up. Sleep Dagger missed. Mirage might be able to run away with this urn, but he's getting ran at. No, he's not running away. He got stunned for 5 years. Yeah, is Apollo stun maybe a little bit too long? Does anyone think Apollo stun might be a little bit too long?
I see Mirage.
You mean the stun it puts on you, or like how long riposte can be hit?
I see shit.
Riposte 2.2 second stun. The stun is puts on the person. Why do I not use the mods? Honestly, I'm just kind of lazy. All mods, but I should probably.
I see the doorman.
I see Mirage.
I see Shiv.
Let's take out Mirage.
Weren't you all for that change when it first came out? I don't know what I said when it first came out. I'm gonna be honest, but if I was all for that change, it was probably a mistake. Look, I'm willing to admit, if I was for this change, this was not a good change.
Are you actually going to drop me off or just run around New York?
Selective dementia.
Oh, I don't know what I said. I'm dementia. I am dementia.
Dementia. Jesus Christ.
I see the goat. I see Billy.
Oh fuck. Petrified.
Dementia Max. The parry.
Not throwing.
Maybe don't. I think don't.
What is happening right now? Oh, there you got the urn. No, that's GG.
Let's push Broadway.
Oh, can he close the door? No, the silver just followed him for it and killed him.
You know, Abrahams came out the door swinging today. But game 2 and 3 have looked like a completely different story. So a great adaptation from Loki. You got to give it to them.
Let's push blue.
Looks like we're gonna have a reverse sweep. This doorman character isn't doing much. Well, I don't think anybody's doing much on the side of Abrahams. Does Urn give more when it's comeback, or is just the position that changes, not the value? So it gives more to the team. Like, okay, so it doesn't give more purely, but there's a comeback mechanic to it. So if you're the team that is behind, you get more. But if you're the team that's ahead and you dunk the comeback Urn, I don't believe you get more.
You get the same amount. Yeah.
So the Urn itself, technically, it doesn't get more value, but there's comeback mechanics to it.
Counter spell to make sure that the GT didn't get much. He only has +10.
Yeah, GT has not been able to stack much. Not been a great game from our GT player. What happens to the minions when you destroy one shrine, then two? What do you mean by that? If you destroy both shrines, all the minions become super troopers. All the new waves. It doesn't affect the current waves. Yeah, the first one is 2 out of 3. Second one is all lanes.
I see Billy. Let's take out. I see Billy. Let's take out Billy.
All right, let's watch this mean ult.
Billy.
Oh, that guy's dead. Well, anyway. All right, all right, any Mina down players in the chat? Show yourselves. Where are the Mina down players at?
Who has ever been down playing Mina?
I'm sure there's some.
Oh, she's
only beats here,
she's
okay.
squishy. Yeah, she is a nuclear bomb.
Yeah, Mina needs a buff. True. Greater expansion on Mina. Yeah, that's been a lot more popular. What are the bans? That is a good question. So I believe the bans were.
I can tell you.
Silver was banned. Oh. Go, Ryan,
guess
go.
them. Guess them, and I'll tell you if you're right or not.
Let's put green.
Okay.
Tell
It
you
was
shut
Pocket
up on
Silver.
your own stream.
Yeah, it was Pocket
Sorry.
Silver. There you go. Pocket Silver, and then after that, I can't remember. I'm gonna guess something like I don't know, maybe Kelvin, and
Yeah, I'm not saying it yet, chat.
I can't remember what the other one.
Silver band.
Oh, Silver's in the game. Oh, what the fuck? Never mind.
It was Pocket. It was Pocket and then Bebop, and then
Oh yeah,
Celeste
we're
Montreux.
Bebop. All right, I was completely off. I'm kind of drunk, even though I haven't drunk. Here's the thing: we talked about so many things, I lost focus. We were talking about beans, and you know,
For like a percentage, 1% of what we've been talking
distracted
about.
me. That took out my focus out of the game. That took my focus out of the game. What did I make that command for? Well, exactly. That's what you made the command for, because I can't keep bans in mind. I just can't. I just like lose. You know, I don't have object permanence.
Let's take out Billy.
Dementia maxing. Yeah. Well,
I see Mirage.
it's looking pretty over. Oh, Mirage is dead. Oh, you got one shot by me in ult.
Good job.
Darts amongst them like a perpetual thorn in the...
Let's take out Billy.
I see that natural son of a bitch. I want
And
you
Viper's dead. At this point, Loki W is just cleaning up. Who's playing? So on the right side, we have Loki W. Left side,
I
Abrahams.
see the enemy.
Loki W is about to, you know.
Claim.
I see the enemy.
Brian apologizing for saying shut up, but popular streamers say far worse daily to friends / shatters. Well, you know, Ryan's a nice guy. Buff Silver's biceps, okay?
Well fought.
A
Honestly,
28-year-old.
valid.
Yeah.
Great job.
What is valid? Buffing Silver's biceps?
Yep.
Okay.
I never doubted this would be the outcome.
Yep, there's more games. Don't worry. We've got North America coming up. So, I mean, let's take a look at Mina's damage breakdown. I'm going to guess it's Rake and then Ultimate. Oh, it's Ultimate as the #1 damage type by far. Okay. All right. Yeah, true. NA on top. NA on top. Buff Mina 1 and nerf her ult. Okay, definitely don't buff Mina 1. Don't listen to that guy. Definitely do not buff Mina Rake. Mina Rake is already super powerful. Maybe I should play like this hero. Show that even like an Unk with like, you know, bag mechanics can do it. I don't even think you need mechanics on this hero right now. You can just press 4 and win. Like the 4 is like so strong.
Well, that's the stream for tomorrow, guys. Mina one-tricking with one hand.
Mina one-tricking until she gets nerfed.
I don't hate that as a
Left-handed
strategy.
Mina.
Oh man, oh man.
Mina one-tricking until Yoshi decides to nerf her. With one hand. And my monitor's turned off.
You really
Mina 2, you want to be a bat for longer? You can already be a bat 3 times. What more do you want? Does Mina rise up? Yeah, I remember the voice line. It's like, rise up, Mina, and take what you deserve. Was that it?
I don't know. I don't play Mina.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
I
Mina.
thought you thought more of me. You know what I mean? Mina. Ha.
Guys, let's look at this. We're gonna run a fun experiment. What if I go to this dummy, right? And I max ult and I just press ult. How much damage am my ult gonna do? Alright. What if I go to a max level Abrams? Let's take a look here.
They're dealing with.
Max level, okay.
You have no idea what I'm capable of.
Bro, like, I have no items. I have no stacks, no items, bro. Okay, like, can someone send this to Yoshi? Like, bro. Yeah, let me go back to full HP. I have 4 stacks. Watch this. No items? He's dead, bro. He's dead. Like, I don't even, like, like, the only item that I need to buy is Spirit Burn, I'm pretty sure. If I just buy a Spirit Burn, he literally dies.
Scrandle? Scrandle anyone?
Loser.
Scrandle? Oh, you want to scrandle it up? Okay, one sec.
Oh, I forgot to tell you. Me and Sam almost could have featured on Scrandle because
Oh, shit.
we went to a football game for like whole last season, and I saw somebody come out with like one of those like food bowls that you see on Scrandle all of the time. And the food looked really good, and I was like, "Ooh, I'm tempted.
Oh my god.
I'm tempted. I'm tempted to just get it, take a picture, and go from there, and then send it to you and be like, yeah or nay."
There's poutine, Ryan. In the land of it actually looks like pretty decent, like legit poutine, even though it's English. But it actually looks legit. Like that's how it looks. Like that looks legit. Like that looks good. That looks good. I mean, the green stuff is like not, you know, standard, but whatever. I mean,
the food on the right looks good as well, but I know I'm
okay. There's no shot that it's on the right. There's no shot it's on the right. It's got to be the left. That's hella expensive.
Yeah, it's gonna be the left.
£8.50.
I'm just saying, like,
I don't know.
I don't think it matters.
Thanks for voting. Oh, it's
I
a
went to
bonus
Hull.
round.
Yeah. We went to Hull versus Norwich.
All right.
And then we didn't go to the Millwall game.
All right, guys. Left or right? Left or right? So left is cheeseburger. Meat skewers on the right. Okay. So the meat skewer looks very odd. What is that exactly? Like, what's on the right side? What's on the left side? Like, that looks like some sauce. It's either sauce or vomit. I can't quite tell yet.
It's like mayo, like thingy sauce.
Right.
And then yeah, it's like cheese under the burger.
Okay. Neither. You guys have to pick. You guys have to pick one. You can't. You have to pick. You have to pick one. Pick one now. Are you voting for what we'd rather eat? Okay, so you're voting for what you think people voted for. It's the meta. You have to pick the meta. There's no. Is it really the left?
£7 for that burger is a scam. I hate to tell you this.
Okay, we can do one or two. Okay, we can do one or two, so it's easier. So 1 for left, 2 for right. 1 or 2. What chat? Okay, everybody's saying 2, so
from Kingston upon
everyone is saying 2 right now. Okay, Ryan.
I know they are, but it's gonna be wrong.
You would have been wrong. You would have been wrong. It was right side.
If that's wrong, I never want to be right.
Okay. Well, it looks better than the burger. I'm not gonna lie. All right, so we got fried chicken and chips on the left, or cheese and onion pie.
Left.
Right. 1 or 2. We got a lot of ones.
One.
YouTube chat, I'm down to listen to you guys too as well. You know, you guys in YouTube chat are free to participate. The delay should not be bad, so you guys should be able to participate. A lot of ones in Twitch chat.
This is making me so hungry.
It looks like one is pretty much, pretty much the answer. So we'll go with one. Even on YouTube chat, a couple ones there too. Okay, cheesy chips versus Zero's Kenyer. I'm not gonna lie. What the fuck are those cheesy chips? Like,
oh my, that's not cheesy chips, that's just cheese and chips.
Okay, one or two, guys. I'm like, what the fuck? Eat that bread. That's what I'm saying. I mean, that bread with onion looks pretty good. Bread with lard, paprika, and onions. I mean, I'd eat that. That looks good. Okay. Ooh. Okay, both of these look good. So we've got doner kebab with deep south burger. Why is it okay? So here's one thing that I don't like, Ryan. You can tell me what you think. I think the burger on the right is just too tall. It's just a pain in the ass to eat. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to eat a tall ass burger.
Man City doing a deep south burger. Like, come on, man.
But one or two, though. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I know my pick, but I won't tell you guys, not to influence chat.
I think it's going to be two, namely because you can't really see the food on the left all that good, and I think that's
the picture's pretty bad on the left.
Viewing.
I mean, it's pretty close so far. One or two, guys. We need more answers. You guys are pretty split. I think two is winning slightly. Okay, all right, two. Yeah, I mean, one is just a way better deal, and I'd probably prefer it, but the picture sucked. But like one for £3, like that was a fucking steal. Wide burger, tall burger, I agree 100%. When I eat a burger, I'm not trying to dislocate my jaw personally, or like become a snake, you know. Loaded roasties or chips. I mean, one or two. One is just poutine again. It's not skeleton honey. Okay, I know you're a man of culture, Mr. Skeleton Honey, but like, be careful about what you compare it to poutine. It's very sacred. You think two? What the fuck are you? One or two? I'm just gonna say one because like, what the fuck are you talking about? Two? Bro saw some plain ass fries, and he was like, "Yeah,
that's what I want."
That's
I mean,
the
it
one.
wasn't that far away. I genuinely wasn't that far considering.
All right, one or two?
One.
Yeah, exactly. One, dude. What are you talking about? You're rage baiting. Everybody's saying two. Ryan's actually just trying to be wrong today.
Why is that hot dog so skin colored? It's so like,
I don't know,
scary.
man. I don't know. Ice cream lolly or doner meat and chips. That's I mean, these are like a dessert versus a meal, so that's tough. One. Everybody's saying one.
One is really good.
I'm not a huge fan of like ice cream lollies, but I'm sure it's delicious. But the doner meat and chips is just like looks weird, so I'm gonna pick one too.
Yeah, I agree with the doner to chips ratio. It doesn't like the chips are sort of hiding behind it.
Oh, okay. Well, okay. I mean, this one looks pretty easy. I think one or two.
Two.
Honestly, two is like not even bad for the price too.
Yeah, what the fuck is on the left? Bad, you just throw that kebab at them. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, of course, yeah. Okay, one or two. Burnt end Doritos nachos or macaroni, cheese, and chorizo pie. First of all, what the fuck is a macaroni, cheese, and chorizo pie? But that looks kind of good, I can't lie. But what the hell is that? Okay, so a lot of ones. Even in YouTube chat. I want to hear you guys too. YouTube chat is a little bit divided right now. One or two. It looks like mostly one. Twitch chat mostly one as well. I'm seeing a couple twos though, so we're gonna vote one. Okay. Oh, it's close. It's close. A little close. Okay, hot dog. Okay, that does not look like a professionally made hot dog. That just looks like a hot dog that, like, you know, like a 16-year-old put together in like 30 seconds. Which, look, I'm not against, by the way. I would eat it. Meringue meatball. I don't really know what that is. Can we skip? We can't skip. Guys, we're 9 for 9 right now, okay? Don't fuck this up.
It's
Lock
gotta
in.
be
We're
left.
9 for
It's
9.
gotta be left. I hate how.
Don't listen
it's,
to
like,
Ryan. Ryan has been
pictured.
wrong 3 times. Ryan, let the chat speak. Okay, you're influencing them wrongly.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Everybody's saying once. You might have been right, Ryan.
Both
Okay,
of them
here we
look
go.
like
Moment
they
of
belong
truth.
in a toilet.
Hey guys, perfect score. You guys are fucking genius. Together, we are genius. Wait, what the fuck have I just clicked on? Clicked on an ad. Whoops.
Perfect game.
All right, my bad. All right, one sec. We're gonna do the one from yesterday. Wait, yeah, we're gonna do the one from yesterday. One sec.
What's the band?
Let me see what the status is right now. So okay, we've got going on here. Okay, we're still waiting. Okay. All right. So you can have the you can have the Snoop Dogg or 5 sugar donuts. Donuts. Sorry, I don't know why I said that weird. That sounded weird, but you know, it wasn't weird. Have you updated the lash build? Nah. 1 or 2. 1 or 2. 1. A lot of ones. Okay. 1 is impressive regardless. That's fair. You're not as a sweet, so 1. Okay. Good, yeah. How can you pass on the Snoop Dogg? I guess it's 1. Oh, you guys were wrong. Oh shit. Off to a bad start, are we?
It's because I wasn't playing.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought it was 1 too. I thought it was 1 too. Okay. Who put that cheeseburger together? And they need to go to jail. Like I'm pretty sure that's a crime
Honestly,
in like some
I make
countries.
those
like
kind of cheeseburgers all of the time.
there's
and
no
I would
way
do
you
it
make that
again.
kind of cheese. Why? What's wrong with
Because I'm lazy.
you? But it's not that hard to make the patty the size of the fucking bread. What do you mean
But what
you're
if you
lazy?
get- what?
It's not
what
any
if
more
you-
effort.
No. Some burgers, when you cook them, they do get smaller. And
Well,
that's
yeah,
the problem
they
with
do
the
get
burger.
smaller.
That's not. a
But that's
problem
why
with
you make the
cook.
patty slightly bigger than the bread.
Yeah, but what if
and
these are
then
like
you-
oven made, like ready made? It's Portsmouth. They don't know how to make fucking like.
Guys,
they think it's
how
horse
many
meat,
people
you know what I
actually?
mean?
Okay, how many people actually eat those frozen patty burgers? Like, is it really that hard to just buy like like ground beef and just make your fucking burger like crazy? Like, it's also cheaper, and also like the act of taking ground beef and making it into a burger patty might be one of the literal simplest cooking techniques that you could do. Like, I can't really think of anything easier. I can't think of anything easier. And it's cheaper. Like, literally, the frozen patties are more expensive than ground beef. At least here. At least here, like, you buy the frozen patty,
Yeah, I
you're
mean,
going
I
to be
think-
paying more than ground beef.
In the UK, I think more often than not, you would just buy them like the patty sort of like ready made, and then you just cook them.
Okay. Really? You don't just buy ground beef and then make your own patty?
Some you can. Sometimes you can.
But that's
I
not
mean,
the standard,
Academia
though.
also didn't look awful.
That's not the standard. Okay. I mean, I'm shocked.
F
I'm
for all
shocked.
Brits. Like you guys have just been clowning on like the countries like stop now. You know what I mean?
And guys, Ryan's trying to get out of the country, so he's with you guys. You guys are like literally preaching to the choir right now.
I am the most like autistic eater. Like I like margarita pizzas. I like vanilla ice cream. I'm as like plain as they come because my personality is so spicy. Like it has to. Like I have to make accounts for it somewhere.
Okay, guys, 1 or 2. Sorry, 1 or 2. We got to lock in here. 4 buffalo chicken tenders or buffalo chicken and chips. I mean, one looks way smaller than the other, and they basically look like the same thing. So, like, I'm pretty sure if you're picking one, you just like can't do math. Okay, it's like basically the same thing. One is just bigger. One is $13. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Okay,
Hold on.
what the fuck is that?
Margarita pizza is not plain. What is the plainest pizza that you can get then?
Man, bread. I mean, if anybody's typing 2, we know that they're on a list. It's not 1. How is it not 1? 2 is a literal crime scene that, like, my nephew could do better than that, and he doesn't know how to do anything other than, go to school because he's, like, a child. That was weird. Anyway, I'm voting 1. Um,
Oh, you do get the pint with it on the left. Yeah. Yeah.
ooh, salt and pepper calamari. I've never had that. I've never had that. Or cheesy nachos. Okay. These are not cheesy nachos. These are nachos with shredded cheese.
It's at Blackburn. They haven't discovered like fire yet.
Guys, I have the cheesy nachos on the right side reminded me I have a confession to make. I've never come clean about this to anyone, but my first job I worked at Tim Hortons, right? And you know, we sold sliders, okay, or the equivalent of sliders, and I had no idea what I was doing. I was 16, you know, no idea how the world works, so I'm making the sliders, and I forget to put chicken in the sliders. So, you know, I give them the order, they leave, and then they come back and they're like, there was no chicken. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. Like I don't know who made those sliders. I'm like, I'll fix it. It's me. Yeah. I had to come clean, guys. I had to come clean. But that's what the cheesy nachos remind me of, you know? I had one job. I fucked it up. It was 2 ingredients. It was like literally like chicken, cheese, and sauce. I put cheese and sauce. Basically, put chicken though.
You'd ask Steffi to put fries in the bag, and he'd just give you an empty fucking bag. That's what I'm
basically.
Learning,
yeah. No, I became good at my job after. That was a one-time mistake. I don't know what happened. All right, 1 or 2 guys, 1 or 2. It was a one-time thing. It was a one-time thing. Tacos, burritos, and a fry.
One looks really good.
Okay.
But
one looks pretty good.
I just really want a burger. I had burgers today.
I mean, people are saying one here.
Part. I'm like the fucking character from Popeye. I just like cheeseburgers all the time.
One medium rare steak roll. I've never seen that in my life. I've never seen that. Looks good though. Or cheesy chips with the cheese melted. And on Scrandle, the cheese melted is like a premium feature, by the way. It's pretty rare that we get that. So 1 or 2. These both look awful, but unfortunately, super shire. You don't get. You have to pick one. You have to pick one.
2.
1 or 2. It's too white. It does look uncanny, if you know what I mean. Oh, the cheese does look a little bit uncanny on the left side. So.
No, I don't understand what you mean.
No, I mean I don't want to talk about it further, so we'll just vote 2. What the dude? What? Okay, one of these, I mean, both of these pictures suck in different ways. One of these is just like a phone flashlight, and the other one, somehow there's the worst lighting I've ever seen. so I don't know.
That one on the left is like one of those AI pictures where you can't make head or tails of it. Like all of the angles.
Does he have the correct amount of fingers? Like, you know, where does the baguette begin and end? You know, like I don't really know. I don't know what that is. 1 or 2. 1 or 2.
Left looks like a sort of like
one would look good in good lighting, true. But one is 14 pounds as well for pie, mash, and liquor.
You mean 2 is 14 pounds?
Oh, sorry, yeah, 2 is 14 pounds. 1 is 650. Sorry, my bad. I think most people are voting 1 here. Maybe 2 because 1 looks hideous. I mean, clearly people prefer 1. Dude,
I like that so many of these. So many of these, like West Ham, you can see the stadium in the background. The Arsenal one, it's just pitch black.
Okay.
Like, how do you even?
What is that? What is that? That's not a container, right? Like that's got to be like a pie. Okay, so it's a pie and a roll. And low-key, it looks like a carton, like a cardboard container, like like inside something.
Don't knock it until you try it. This is a delicacy.
Okay.
It's specifically called a Wigan kebab, but you can have it anywhere because you have it in Scotland.
Okay. So
like you can get this in any fish and chip shop.
Okay, or hot dog with like a fucking shit ton of jalapenos. Okay, is it just me? Oh, all right, is this a hot take? But I don't like hot dogs that have like a shit ton of toppings. Like I'm trying to eat a fucking hot dog. I'm not trying to eat like, you know, jalapenos and like a bunch of toppings with like a side of sausage. Like I want the sausage to be like front and center, you know, start of the show. Trash take. All right, my bad.
Which is why the Wigan kebab is so perfect because it's all encapsulated in the actual. Not
right,
only
1 or 2 guys. 1 or 2 final
sandwich.
say. 1 or 2 final say. I don't know. Honestly, you are right. I might prefer eating the Wagyu kebab, but I don't know if that's the correct one. One. It looks like one is pretty much, yeah. I mean, two, I think people just don't know what it is. All right, we've got one more here. Egg yolk onigiri. 80
I also made all of that up. I don't
pence.
know what a fucking Wigan kebab is. Why Scotland are making it.
Never trust British people. They always lie. Cheese and onion pie. One or two. I mean, honestly, the egg yolk onigiri
That
looks
is
pretty
one.
good. Like, I'm kind of down. Is that egg yolk, like, is that cooked or raw? I actually have no idea. How do they even make that? Raw? Raw? That looks good, though. I would eat it. I would eat it. Salt curated? Okay. Raw, I guess, edible. Yeah, yeah. Okay. All right. 9 out of 10. I mean, we're better than the community average. I don't know if we should be proud of that or whatever the hell, you know? But yeah. I'm still shocked that Walmart is a sponsor. Intel and Walmart. How do they pull that? That's pretty crazy, though. For Walmart, this is fucking peanuts, though. The 12K price pool for Walmart? Come on, Walmart, do better. Walmart could have put like 20K, you know? At least, right? Come on, Walmart. Intel and Walmart. Shameless. Fix Deathy's white ass food taste, please. There's so much stuff he's never eaten. I don't know, man. He's never even had mac and cheese and doesn't want to. It's true that I've never had mac and cheese. That's true. As far as not wanting to, that's a little bit, you know, untrue. Like, I'm down to have mac and cheese. I just don't want to have craft dinner. But it's true. Did they hit up Walmart? Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Does that happen? Who knows? They have connections. Night Shift is getting some big sponsors doing like a droplet of contribution. Yeah, it's like they're getting the big companies, but I mean, you know, it's cool though. I mean, it's awesome regardless of what it is. You know, more tournaments is good. I mean, I think I think this month, considering that there's going to be the Night Shift tournament, this month will probably be like one of the most like eventful months in Deadlock esports, because we've got the Death Slam Invitational coming up this weekend, and then we'll have the Walmart's you know, Invitational or whatever the fuck. Both in the same month. So combined price pools are going to be 22,000 because ours is 10,000. And then there's obviously Night Shift doing their regular stuff. So that's really cool. So I'm super happy to see Night Shift doing another big tournament. I've been seeing time and time again that, like, you know, the one thing that I want more of in Deadlock is big tournaments with big price pools, because I think having the weekly tournaments is cool, but I think the big tournaments really like get to showcase a lot of different stuff about the meta. So
I mean, it's also like the game's still not out yet. Like, it's crazy that there's a ramp up now, but like, it's good. I'm really excited to like work this weekend with you, like do some actual like desk stuff.
Sure. You work for Walmart, it's actually dope to see,
the
man.
knowledge and the clout, but I actually, you know, I've done like
You're
majors.
a professional.
Yeah, it's actually something that I could do. Like,
there you go.
Guessing which foods, when they both look
you're like an
awful
expert.
and appetizing, isn't my forte.
Okay.
And also, I do 2 days of Marvel Rivals beforehand, so I should be warmed up. I am going to leave my like backdrop up, I think.
2 days of what you said, Marvel Rivals or Valorant?
I'm doing Marvel Rivals. I might do more on like Valorant next year because they're opening the scene up, I think. Like, it's not going to be.
Yeah.
And like, if I can work NA, that would be good because fuck you. But yeah, like, I wanted. It's tricky in my position because I don't know if the guys at Night Shift have been paid to do this, but it's kind of their own thing. So it's like, fine, yeah. It's like working for free, like in my position, is like a shitty thing to do because I'm essentially like undercutting everybody. But like me hosting a grand final, I don't think is going to make that much difference.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Death Slam events is basically, I mean, we've worked mostly volunteer based. But as far as Night Shift, as far as I understand it, I mean, I don't know exactly, of course, but I do think that they're getting paid when they have sponsors, but when they don't have sponsors, I think that they're pretty much doing it like volunteer, or like most of the stuff is going into the price pool. But when they have sponsors, they're definitely getting paid. I don't know if everyone's getting paid, and like I've done like a segment or two with Night Shift, like unpaid as well. And they've also done a segment or two for Dead Slime events, some of the Night Shift people unpaid. So yeah. The music stopped. Oh shit.
Anyway. It's
Anyway.
like I'd like to do more, but like it's not fair to people that are volunteering to get the experience, and it's not fair to actual casters that are getting paid because then they're expected to work for free.
I mean, I think the Deadlock scene is like in a just a unique situation in the sense that it's super grassroots. So like a lot of people are doing stuff for free, or like I'm sure even the Night Shifts casters are like, even if they're getting paid, they're probably getting paid like way below market. You know, it's probably like not much. What do you think about the draft so far? FPS Lounge, Silver, Bebop, Mirage, Melee Creeps, Doorman, Shiv, Apollo. So some slightly different approaches, but pretty similar to what we saw in EU.
I like Melee Creeps, but that's because they have Doorman.
Okay. FPS Lounge picking Warden. I did say we were going to see Warden NA. Felt pretty confident about that. So we do see FPS Lounge with the 4th pick Warden here. I'm guessing Melee Creeps might go Gunlash here. We'll see. I wouldn't be surprised if they do, at least. Like Lash seems like a pretty good pick here. Yep, they do. And then okay, so Ranger's on the team now. So I'm curious what they'll be doing for like his pick, because I don't think he's playing any of the characters so far, unless he's playing Doorman, which is possible, but I don't think that's happening. I wouldn't be surprised if we see like an Ivy or something. Viscus, okay. Viscus might be for Ranger here. I'm not sure.
Might be. I can't think of any. Like, I don't know why you would put any of the other plays on it over him.
Ido gonna be playing Apollo. Ido might be playing Doorman. It's hard to say.
Yeah.
Hard to say. Who did Ranger replace? He replaced Scout. Venator Band. Yeah, Venator Band is interesting. John does play. I mean, John is the last hero being picked here, so I think Ido is playing Doorman or Shiv. Actually, I think it's like Ido. Sorry, not Shiv. I think it's Fishcake Shiv, Ido Lash, Do Apollo, Saya Doorman, Ranger Viscus, and then they're gonna pick the John hero last here.
Do might be on Shiv because Do's been playing a lot of Shiv.
I don't think Do's on Apollo here.
Fishcake Apollo.
I think it's Fishcake Shiv for sure. Okay, wait, is John playing Doorman or Lash? Maybe they have John Lash.
Yeah, maybe John Lash if you're just playing it as a.
Might be John Lash. I was on Lash last night. I don't know. This looks odd. This looks odd for their players. We'll see. See, I mean, I don't think their draft is bad or anything. It looks a little odd for their players. Paradox pick. We'll see how that performs. I've seen some decent performances. Thank you for the tier 1 glorps. I appreciate that. Your ex-girlfriend had 2 dogs named Ranger and Scout. That's crazy. That's crazy.
That's crazy. The fact that they were on the...
Yo, what's up, Elizabeth?
How did I never clock that? They were on the same fucking team.
Yeah. Sure.
It's Elizabeth.
People are going to be waiting for the interview.
New Jersey's finest.
Oh, the you? It's pretty good. Pretty good. Sure, she mentioned New Jersey to me as well, Ryan. You know, she said she loves New Jersey.
Yeah, she can't fucking stop talking about it.
You can't talk about it. Yeah, she can't stop talking about it. She fucking loves New Jersey. What can you do? That is Ryan. It's true.
Oh, because Liz and Deffy both of you did the character reference things for me, it's submitting like any day today.
Oh shit! Am I gonna get a call?
I don't think so. The general assumption is that they're going to ask for more evidence because that's just what they do. But I should know by the time I'm in Montreal.
Cool. I'm from New Jersey. It's great. There's a bit of everything. I've never been to New Jersey.
All I know is that you can't walk to the stadium. That's all I've learned. And the people are going to try are going to die because it's like it's like Heathrow. Like you can't walk to Heathrow terminals 2 and 3. You need to get like a bus there because it's like this long strip of road basically.
Okay. You got to get a car. Okay. I'll bring this up around me. Okay. I don't understand what's happening right now.
Jersey. What does that mean?
I just thought, I mean, I've got good news for you in Montreal, Ryan. Is you can walk most places pretty much, so it'll be good.
Yeah, let me just walk the hour-and-a-half drive to.
Well, you'll have to drive to Montreal first, but then you'll just
I
leave
didn't
your
realize
car
that the
somewhere,
airport is
just
right
park for the day.
in Montreal, like
The
it's
airport
like,
is
what,
in
the airport's
Montreal,
like
yeah.
10 minutes from your house, it looks like.
Okay, not quite. Probably more like 30 minutes, but yeah.
It's illegal for you to get out of your car and pump your own gas. Why?
Illegal for you to get out. Wait, is that true? Is that true? That feels like, I feel like I haven't seen people pump other people's gas for like 20 years. I feel like I was 8 years old the last time I saw someone do that. Job creation? Okay. I mean, okay. New Jersey is the only trade. It's true. Okay. Well, Total Defiance said it's true, so I believe it now. I didn't believe it when everybody else was saying it.
You didn't believe it when Liz was saying it.
Elizabeth, I didn't believe her, but Total Defiance, I can trust that guy. Every few years, the state tries to do something about it. It gets shot down. Okay. How is it possible? How is it possible? Do you have to pay them? Like, how does it work? Do you tip them, I guess, or like?
That's my address. Don't dox me, please.
All right.
Just look it up later.
Not your current address. Your address in Montreal, right? Or like,
yeah.
the place you'll be staying. Okay. All right. Sounds good. All right. Ryan's address. Oh shit! I didn't mean to paste that in chat. Oh fuck. Dang.
Very funny.
The funny thing is that's probably a real address.
I panicked then because some of it is the same, and I'm like,
that's what I'm saying.
Bastard.
That's probably like a real address. Like that's probably a real address. Like I just like, I'm sure that there's a lot of addresses that look like that. This is the credit card command.
Police were called to the scene as these people stood outside this random house in Montreal going, bottle of water, Tuesday in
it. Tuesday. That's my house. Sorry, bro. Bit of a misclick. No tipping. You pull up, you roll down your window, they ask what you want, you hand card, you wait, you leave. Okay, but like, surely that affects the price of gas or something, right? Like, if you don't tip them and you don't pay them. Bro, if you actually did own a house on that nice ass lake front, I'm not subbing anymore. No, I don't own a house on any lakefront.
What does British man look like? As in me, as in British people?
I mean, also I just typed I just put Chemin du Lac because like you guys might not know this, but Quebec as a province has like 1 billion lakes. Not literally 1 billion, but like we have a shit ton of lakes. And so Chemin du Lac means road of the lake. Okay. So like basically there's so many of these roads that are going to be called that. So it's just like guaranteed.
Yeah, like genuinely there's a good amount of places that are like,
oh
you
shit,
have access to your own lake. And it's like, what?
What is this picture from?
At least for you two lads in the middle. Obviously Jason, well, hey, listen, can't have everything. Can't have Dash and Good Looks.
They were at DreamHack Atlanta.
Big shout out to
recently.
Cool. It's awesome. That's cool.
Oh,
a little family.
I guess they managed to speak to people there and get some.
Buy yourself a lakefront. All right. Well, I couldn't afford a lakefront house until Skeleton Honey subscribed to the tier 1 sub. Now I'm almost there. I just need a couple more tier 1 subs. So if you guys are feeling generous and you want me to be able to afford a lakefront house, a couple more tier 1 subs, I should be able to get there. And when the bank asks for proof of income, I'll just be like, I've got a couple subs on Twitch. It's recurring revenue.
Can you read out what Furok just put in chat?
What? Who?
Furok below.
Furok just farted on the floor so my downstairs neighbor can hear it. Okay, interesting. So I got the Brian Valtro, and I mean Get me one too. All right, I got you. Don't get a house near water. That's a mistake. Okay.
It
Hey,
depends
Brian,
if
next
that water
wife.
is going to like get bigger, you know.
Quebec is estimated to have 500,000 plus lakes. Apparently, yeah, that makes sense. I'm not surprised. That's probably impossible to estimate how many lakes Quebec has, considering
Can you
how big
virtually
Quebec
dap
is.
me up? What does that mean?
I'll dab you up. Boom. Computer with a Willy W tier 1 sub. What the fuck did I just read? Dude, what is happening, by the way? What is this? How can this be taking this long? Oh, wait, okay. I just have to complain. I was talking to Pierre yesterday, and he was saying his team is expert stallers, and we're seeing it on display. Doesn't Canada have a dumb stat like more than 50% of the world's lake and something? I believe it. We have a shit ton of lakes. It's actually insane.
And apparently, we're fucking half an hour away from a lake, so I guess that's not right. Maybe all of them are private though, near us.
Half an hour away from a lake? Well, I feel
Yeah.
like everywhere in Quebec is half an hour away from a lake. You're always half an hour away from a lake. That's the thing. There's always a lake somewhere. Here's the match ID. Happen to know the reason why they play on a weekday instead of a weekend? I do, in fact. know the reason. I'll be very
So it
happy to
doesn't
explain this to
clash,
you.
Surely.
So basically, the way that Night Shift was created, when Night Shift was created, there was a bunch of other tournaments happening, and the big tournaments happen on weekends. The idea for Night Shift was to be a show match, not the premier tournament event, and therefore it was supposed to be in the middle of the week, in between other tournaments. However, the Deadlock scene kind of quieted down a little bit. A lot of tournament organizers left the scene, and now the primary tournament organizers left are Night Shift and some events, and there's some other ones like Deadlock Freak Fest, and you know there was the R1 Russian tourney or whatever. But like, as far as consistent big ticket tournaments, I would say those are the big, you know, I mean Night Shift is the biggest one, so they're kind of in this awkward spot where they're still doing the Wednesday events, but there's not really a whole lot of stuff to clash with.
This dumb getting shot to shit.
When is Melee Creeps gonna get a good icon? They like this. According to Reddit, Canada has more lakes than the rest of the world combined. 2 million plus lakes. That's pretty crazy. Well, I don't know how true that is, but you know, I wouldn't be that surprised. All right, so predictions for me here. We'll see. Poppers on FPS Lounge. All right. I don't know if he's officially signed. I mean, he's not wearing the tag, but neither is Leffa. They're not very disciplined about their tag here. They gotta get their tag name.
Liz, can I make a request whilst you're here? Just so I don't need to message you about it later. If I get a request for further evidence for my visa, we do the interview ASAP. Is that okay?
Oh shit.
'Cause I didn't get to submit yours actually. Like I was going to submit the bear pit with it, but like I have two.
Oh shit.
It's good.
Unforgettable.
You put it up and then you delete afterwards.
Say no, says Gizzle. All right, Gizzle's just fucking evil. What is this guy talking about? Ryan wants to become American, guys. Actually, you know what? Why instead of like the immigration like policies deciding whether you become American, why don't we let Twitch chat vote on it? They're probably mostly American. We can just let Twitch side. Canadian Shield.
I'm just getting started.
Look, guys, don't ask me. Ryan wants to become American. I'm just saying. He wants to live in America. Ryan, why do you want to live in America? There you go. Why do you need a... Oh, right. That makes sense. Never mind. I was like, why do you need a visa? And I'm like, oh, yeah. You do need a visa to move. guys, Ryan wants to go to America because, you know, the woman that he loves lives in America. All right.
Allow me to be of assistance.
And she's also
And
racist,
I'm
and she
sick of
also hits
doing
British
Deadlock
people.
EU.
Oh, there you go. It's for Deadlock too. I was gonna say that your partner is also racist and hates British people,
An honor to be of service.
so she doesn't want to move to the you know, the UK.
I love that everybody's like, ew, why would you want to be American? I'm like, fucking Eastern Europeans in my game. And you're like, based. Cool. Welcome to the right side.
Welcome to the US. Yeehaw. Hey, Kona. You want to pay for healthcare? Yeah, that's tough, Ryan. You're gonna have to pay for healthcare. That's tough. That's tough. I think the biggest scam in the American, I think the biggest scam from being an American is healthcare insurance. You have to pay, as far as I understand it, it's fucking expensive as hell, and then you still have a deductible.
Let's take out Sinclair.
Oh my goodness.
But what I can do is what a lot of other Brits do.
Okay.
If I like
Go
'cause
back
I
to
have
the
like
UK.
asthma and stuff, that's basically just go back to the UK and bring back a ton of inhalers.
Okay. Smart.
Very wily paradox.
Anyway, let's focus on Deadlock because I'm seeing things in chat that could distract me. Like I could start going on tangents, and that's very dangerous because my tangents last for a long time. And therefore, instead of going on tangents, we're going to talk about Saya. Now, Saya is very handsome, and he's 3-0 right now on the Paradox. So, you know, never doubt him. Never doubt him. Ido is the doorman. Yes.
Here we go.
Okay. Okay. Saya with the big damage puts the wall down. People might not remember, but the wall gives weapon damage when you shoot through it, guys. You put the wall down, you get some weapon damage. 30%. That's pretty good.
I mean, a tier 2 is like glass cannon, isn't it? Like
Not
the
quite.
damage Ember gives.
It's 65%. What is glass cannon? Like 80? Probably glass cannon. It's more like sharpshooter. Almost sharpshooter. Thought the weapon damage was for allies. Does it not also amp you? Am I crazy? It might just be for allies. I'm fucking dumb. I don't know. I don't play Paradox. It might just be for allies. Uh oh. It also amps you, or does it not? I don't know. Someone test it. And amps para 2 is just not clear. Okay, all right. So I was right. You guys maybe think I was wrong for a second. I doubted myself. Okay. Not getting ganked here by Bebop. He's taking a chill though. He's chill. Doesn't mind. He'll tank a little bit.
Let's take out Mirage.
Okay, he's dead.
Paradox damage is the most complex damage system in the game.
Enjoy your stay.
He's gonna put the Bebop away.
Yep. Saya buys that Hunter.
See you later, Loman.
Bebop is dead as well, I think. Or maybe not.
Nice.
They're not going to commit to
No, he
that.
isn't. Yeah, he's fine.
Saya is doing so much damage. Pushing chat, risky maneuver. My bad. You guys are smart usually. House player, hero pool, effect draft. So these guys are all good enough. They can become goated on someone in a week. In a week, maybe not, but sometimes you're seeing roster changes, but it does affect it, especially later towards the draft. You know, teams definitely want to have some level of comfort. So usually, like, you want people to be on characters they're comfortable with. But for example, I wouldn't say a Ranger is a well-known Viscus player, you know? I wouldn't exactly say that. So that'll be interesting. It's low main on Silver. Low main is on Bebop. Silver is Snakes. Ranger seems to be homeless in IGL. I mean, he's just there for the cubes and the splatter. That's really all he's here for. Out on the mid lane here. Looking good though. Great start. I mean, I think all of your money on Paradox is not exactly what I'd prefer, but at the same time, you know, if Saya makes it work, I mean, no worries. What happened to Scout? Scout got replaced by Ranger at the moment. I don't know if they are confirmed with Ranger long term, but you know, they're like trialing Ranger right now. I don't know if it's like confirmed long term. Ooh, Saya gets hooked. Good hook. Good hook by Lomé. Saya dead. Good kill. Saya main call or Ranger? Before it was Saya. Now who knows? Celeste ult just bouncing to him. That's so weird how it bounced to him. I think it's because he peeked through the door for like a second and determined him as a close target and then followed him.
Yeah, it already had the UI element on him before he went through the door, and so it just followed him.
Yeah.
Let's go yellow.
Who are you rooting for? I'm rooting for melee creeps. I'm a melee creep. I'm a melee creep fan till the day I die.
I'll get you settled.
Okay. Oh my god. Idol got deleted. The Bebop ult, it's pretty good. He decided to go put 2 points in Bebop ult. It's a lot of damage. Ranger here getting caught. It looks like he messes up the puddle punch a little bit. Oh, he's dead as well, isn't he? No, goes down. Fortunately, so that's not great here for the side of melee creeps, but they are putting a lot of pressure on the walker. John here on the Gunlash. So John actually used to play a lot of Lash, so it's not exactly a new thing. Lash used to be one of his most played characters, but you know, then he kind of stopped playing it a lot. But he used to play a lot of Lash, so he's not exactly completely new to the hero. Quite far from it, in fact. We get this walker. Not gonna happen, it looks like. Ido does get urn control though. FPS Lounge pressuring another walker, but I don't think they're gonna get anything from that. Question for both of you: how do you think Ranger would go on a team where he isn't IGL? Haven't played with him personally. I think one of Ranger's like biggest perks to being on a team is like his ability to communicate and direct the team and direct some of the plays. So I think if Ranger is not contributing, oh my god, that was a really good door.
I mean, yeah,
My
like
god,
he's a fantastic IGL. But then there'd be sometimes that I think he just kind of get a little bit lost in the sauce, but so does everybody.
There's no way. Oh wait, okay, he dies. Dude was making sure he was not missing that. Let's just put it that way.
Oops, until I got the copy on Doorman.
Okay.
Doorman just gets
Fairly
away.
even start. I mean, you know, slight lead to the side of melee creeps. They got the urn, so they should be pretty happy about that. And they have good damage on, you know, one walker at the very least. So if I'm melee creeps, I'm definitely happy with the start. Here's to see what Saya will go. So Saya went for max swap right away, by the way. Max swap right away.
A few people have done that. I'm trying to think of who. Taz. I think it's Taz's build.
Yeah, I haven't really seen a ton of Paradox in NA recently, so I haven't really seen a lot of builds.
It's either Taz or Side, one of the two.
Ranger here is just trying to waste time.
He likes to play Paradox, but like the Paradox swap is really good for like mid-boss.
So Ranger got gone on by a lot of people, but he actually successfully baited Leffa into chasing, and then Leffa got caught. So, I mean, Ranger's doing his job. You know, he's just being a juicy little target. They use all their abilities on him.
Doorman got out. Is he gonna escape? He does. He's out. And the Apollo's gone in. And he's like, where the fuck's my teammate gone? Never mind, he's Apollo. He just dashes out.
Shay gets picked here. Lomain having a really good game on the Bebop. Both Leffa and Rokane have not really been able to have a ton of impact yet. Let's see, on the Rokane POV here, he went max Cage before max Flask, by the way, which is pretty rare. Most people max Flask right away and then they go max Cage. But he opted to go for the max Cage. The silence is quite valuable against some of these heroes, especially, you know, the Lash, the Viscus, the Apollo, so I can understand it. I think Viscus is going to be going down here. Kiv's going to get caged. Cage.
Ido is insane for going for that.
I didn't see what he went for, but clearly it didn't work out because I'm looking at the kill feed and it's
3. He got 3 with his ult.
That's not good. I think Shiv might be dead too. Yeah, Fishcake is dead. They're losing a walker. FPS Lounge is getting 2 walkers for this, by the way. This is like pretty disastrous here for melee creeps, I think. And it's not going to be so disastrous that the next turn is going to be come back though, so we'll see. I mean, Rokaine is definitely dead here, but you're not actually. Oh, he's dead as hell.
I see the enemy headed to Greenwich.
Oh. Okay, low main just waiting for a hook on this urn pickup here. He's baiting them to go for the urn pickup. Just waiting. He wants to go for a hook. John's not falling for it so far. Gonna go pick up the urn. Is there a reason none of these players stream their games in comms? Yeah, just
I'm
try
pretty sure
harding.
Melee Crips has a whole channel like full of like the game.
Yeah, so I don't think Melee Creeps. I mean, are none of them streaming anymore right now?
I don't think so.
Okay. If none of them are streaming, then I think it's tryharding. It's also like, if there's ever a month to tryhard in Deadlock, it's this month. Because like I mentioned in NA, there's the Death Slam Invitational this weekend, which, you know, I'm hosting. $10,000 prize pool. And then, you know, Night Shift announced a $12,000 tournament at the end of the month as well. Sponsored by fucking Walmart. So, you know.
Specifically, it's down as fucking Walmart as well.
Yeah. They wrote it down, fucking Walmart. So there's actual prize pools in Deadlock this month, you know.
That's fine.
If there's ever a month to try hard, it's this month. Lash hold,
We'll get
good
a
hook.
tournament sponsored by Chick-fil-A, don't worry.
Okay, getting the bebop bolts here. Snakes gets the urn. And they're pretty happy here on the side of FPS Lounge. They got the urn, so as long as they don't bleed everyone, I think they're fine. Yeah, they lost 2 people, but overall, I think they're okay with that. They're okay with it. FPS Lounge back from a bad start. Yeah, their start was not great, but they recovered. They recovered just fine. So it looks like Ranger is playing full support Viscus here. What's happening here, mid?
I guess if at least one of the two isn't racist. Kissel, what are you talking about?
You know, that's just Kizzle, man. You want the Taco Bell? Okay, what'd you order? We don't have Taco Bell here. That's one thing, Ryan. If you like Taco Bell, we don't have Taco Bell in Quebec.
That's fine. I don't really like. What are good like fast food places to try that are Canada centric?
A&W.
A&W.
Yeah, A&W.
Is it like all?
Yeah, but like there's an and in between.
Okay. What kind of food does it do? Does it do poutine?
It's like burgers, you know. It's kind of like a
Cinema.
nice version of like, you know, McDonald's or whatever. Like they have a much smaller menu, of course, but you know, it'll be like they'll have like regular burgers, like chicken burgers, like, you know, fries, like all that type of stuff. The typical like fast food place. It's very good, and people in the US, like, they don't get it, but A&W Canada is like shit. Yeah, also root beer. Their root beer is so fucking good.
I see it root beer. Most Europeans hate it. I've had it. I don't like it.
Oh man, what a parry from Saya. Saya's just walking them down this game. I can't lie. Saya's just kind of showing them who's boss, but it's not really enough.
He's back. Return of the King.
Doesn't matter. You have an A&W near me in the US? Yeah, but it's not that people in the US don't have A&W. It's that apparently A&W in the US sucks. I've never had A&W in the US, but A&W in Canada and A&W in the US are like different, and A&W in Canada is like way better.
I tell you, like, one fast food place I really like in America, Culver's.
I've never been to Culver's. I actually quite like Taco Bell. Honestly, Taco Bell is probably like my favorite like American fast food that I don't have access to, because it's like pretty cheap and it's pretty tasty. Is it healthy? Fuck no, but you know, it's pretty tasty and it's pretty cheap. So
I don't know what just happened. Oh, he's stuck in the wall because he got carted.
Who's in the wall? Oh, I see.
Silver.
Oh, that could be game losing, but there's nothing they can do really. Like all there is to do is just like unstick. All there is to do is just unstick. You literally can't be in the fight. Oh, this is so tilting. In a best of 1 too. And melee creeps gets all 3. Oh god. Okay, FPS Lounge is gonna mental boon from that. FPS Lounge mental boon. Melee creeps sweeps.
Let's go to York.
The doorman is facilitating our
That's they're gonna mental boon from that. I mean, I can't blame them, to be honest. Like, I can't blame them.
I'm sticking now.
That's tough.
And he's out.
Still okay. He's out. He's out. He just sat there as watch. There was nothing. I mean, he was stuck in the wall. He got carted in the wall by Doorman. Doorman like made him bug out.
He bugged out because he was like sort of in the door going out, and then he got brought back in, and yeah.
Here we go. We got a pause. Pause lock. Maybe Ido's router is being targeted. Reason for the pause? Any
I'm
reasoners?
gonna go back out of it because I'm like a
Tactical pause? Snakes is getting kicked for that? I don't think so. That would be crazy though. You're low-key crashing out if Ido is lagging. They didn't say any reason in the chat. They said nothing, bro. They said nothing.
Parasocial reaction. Grr, my goat is lagging. Or was it from Lightbringer Scroll?
Bro, they just like they want Ido to win. Yeah, the fact that they didn't type anything is actually crazy.
He didn't say.
Ido just pauses, leaves. Ido literally just paused and left, bro. That's crazy.
I love that we get to see the full chat. Like we're finding out this as live.
It's true. Ido router MVP. I mean, he didn't disconnect. DoorDash is here. Ido just got his DoorDash delivery. Ido got the fucking pizza.
One of the horror stories I heard from Valorant teams that at this point were earning over $10,000 a month because it was like in the early days of like Valorant where all of the orgs wanted to get involved. Players doing scrims, pausing the scrims because they got food, and then holding the rest of the lobby in a paused state until they finish their food.
There's no way, bro.
Swear down. Like multiple references of this happening. People
that's
just
actually
in the bag
insane to me though.
And just like this was like in the early days, right? This is like those like a lot of the CS players moving over, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I guess. That's pretty crazy. There's some weird BM. I don't think so, but like they didn't even say a reason.
I mean,
not saying a reason is crazy.
Hopefully it's like, well, not hopefully it's an emergency, like Jesus Christ, but like, hopefully there's like a good reason for it, you know?
I mean, I would like to think that Ido wouldn't just pause for no good reason, so hopefully it's a good reason.
Yeah, exactly right.
Hopefully. You do notice his stream is down? I don't think he was streaming. Is there a precedent for a long pause like this? Yeah, there is.
What? What?
That can't be real. That can't be real.
No, surely not.
I mean, if you guys do want to take someone's credit card info, though, if you guys do want to take someone's credit card info, I do have mine available for all. So you can type !CC. Dinner's on me tonight. Order some good food, guys. All right. Make sure you treat yourselves. Yeah, you deserve it.
Imagine the name's down as Idorian, like it's 2 words. Like you don't know his actual name, so it's like
this is Idorian. Dude, How are we pausing again? Router is saved. What is it, bro? What does that mean? Oh boy. Kick the router a couple times. Oh, okay, all right, makes sense.
Unlocking the door.
Unlocking the door. Well, door range is like literally the entire map too. It's actually crazy.
It's crazy. Yeah, that needs toning
It's
down.
actually insane.
Like you
Like
just
the
get
doorway
boundless and your
distance
server admin.
150. He doesn't even have boundless, Ryan. It's already the entire map.
I know. Like literally, because I have like the Lightbringer like UI mod thing that he made, it breaks the minimap. Like you can't see the actual range of it once you get past a certain point.
Let's go to Broadway.
I also think it's kind of horseshit that you can
Good
like,
thing it's your own
put
triple
the
hog.
like, anchor door down anywhere and just keep canceling it and putting it down again instantly without any form of cooldown. Like even if it's a 5
Yeah, that should probably have a
cooldown or
couple
something.
seconds cooldown. Yeah. Maybe.
Because it just feels like fucking chamber in Valorant all over again. You can just put a chamber TP wherever you want. It's ridiculous. Like, you can't be able to do that.
It is pretty insane. It is pretty insane.
Shall we?
Kind of wish Valve doesn't balance with the pro scene that hard. They're definitely
I don't
going to
think
balance
that's
with
a
the pro
pro
scene,
scene
but
thing. Like that's
I agree that
that's
it's not a
just
pro
a
scene.
knowledge check. Like once people actually know how to play around it, and it becomes like, oh, these are like setups that you can run as doorman, like common things, like just putting a door like under the walker. Like putting it under the mid walker is the really good one because you could just, you know, put an enemy through it with a trolley, or you could basically just from anywhere. Look at where he is. He could just retreat to safety.
Sure.
And if the rest of the team know that, it's like, okay, group up on me. We'll just go for the door.
Hey, lash ult. Onto two. Actually, a good lash ult. Beautiful, really. Okay. Reverse lash ult. Oh, Sinclair actually has a max bolt. He doesn't have max ult.
Or if you wanted to make the ability more balanced, but kind of kill it at the same time, make it like Calico, where you can't turn into cat form if you take damage for like X amount of seconds. That if you've taken damage, you can't put down the second door, but like make it like only like 1 or 2 seconds. So you can't just TP out.
I mean, another thing that they could do is they could make it so closing the door has an animation. Like that would make it like a lot less cheesy. Because the problem is you can TP and you can close the door instantly. But what if closing the door had like a 3-second animation or something, so that someone can chase you through the door if they want to? We just make it have a little animation, like it closes, like, you know? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. This game, if Melee Creeps wins this game, I mean, if you're FPS Lounge, you have every right to be pissed. But and I say that as a Melee Creeps, you know, Melee Creeps supporter. But the pauses were pretty bullshit. And on top of that, I mean, the mid-boss bug, that's not Melee Creeps' fault, but obviously that was pretty bad. Why not just have the doors be for either team or enemy, just like a Scarlet? I mean, that they already are like that.
I do agree with Kizzle, but it's like it's unfortunate for FPS Lounge.
Yeah.
But it wasn't intentional.
You still think they lose that mid boss? Maybe they do, but probably not as hard. Like it's probably not like a 3 rejuves like sweep. This looks like it's gonna be a sweep fight here for Melee Creeps, though. We'll see.
I have a question actually for Doorman. I'm just generally like, I want to see if I'm missing something. Your 2 weapon items, opening rounds, mystic shot. The third one, is it recharging rush or slowing bullets?
Slowing bullets? Yeah, it can be both. Both are fine. I've seen both.
I just feel like Recharging Rush sort of wins always, no?
Recharging Rush is really good, but yeah, I mean, Ido is running out of bells, so Recharging Rush would be good. It kind of depends, though. They're both really good. I don't think getting either is a mistake.
Spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
The gun items on Norman are kind of hard because if you want to like try to like free up slots.
Yo, why does Ido
I
have
don't know which
movement
of the
and
three
gun
to
buff?
get rid of.
Does Ido want to leave some buffs for his team? Why does he have movement and gun buff on
He's
Doorman?
the main character, Deathy.
Can someone talk about that?
ICB Bob.
Let's get this show on the road.
Oh, wait. Well, that's a big ult. 3 of them and 2 of them are 1. That's huge. Yeah, he gets out though. All right, quick little reset. I'll take the door, leave.
Mid boss? Yeah, 5 seconds.
Yep, they're going to mid boss here. 5 people up on the side of FPS Lounge though, so this could get dangerous. I mean, they do have Sinclair.
He left the
But
door
I would
open.
say-
So, oh my god, I don't left the door open, so they just rotated faster. FPS Lounge rotated faster.
I see.
There's no
That's
shot.
funny.
There's no way. I don't know how much of a difference it made, but he definitely. People did go through the door, I'm pretty sure.
I see Shiv.
Disable ability to use 1 or half a second after entering the door to emphasize on team rotate instead. That could be. I mean, I don't know. There's a lot of ways to balance it. Ido comes out.
It has to be
Wait,
open a certain.
did Ido just die? Ido literally ran it down, by the way. Ido literally just ran it down. What the fuck? He's dead for 70 seconds. I mean, if FPS Lounge have a chance to come back, it's here. See, Rokane is dead though, so it's 1 for 1.
Shiv is doing Shiv things though.
Sure. Ranger had to use
my
Q
God,
for
it's taking
himself.
so
I don't
much
know. I
damage.
think FPS Lounge can win this. Like, it's very close either way. Man, Apollo is kind of cleaning up though.
Holy shit.
It's gonna
How
be
do
hard for
people play
FPS Lounge to
Shiv
win.
on any like sensitivity that isn't 500 DPI.
Yeah, I think Melee Creeps is cleaning up here. Sure. He's got the Radiant Regen, he's got the Locket, the healing booster. Got a lot of sustain. Why does Lash have 5 billion health? Hey, he's got, he's got Siphon Bullets. And he's got the very, very good health scaling.
Just getting
56.
started.
And Loki, I don't think Rokane can really do anything about this. They're gonna back here. Unknown gets away a little bit. Ranger gets all 3 rejuves. They down here? I mean, that should be GG. Greedy Ranger. Yeah, he gets all 3 rejuves to himself. How do you feel about Gun Lash? I think Spirit is more fun personally. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Gun Lash for sure. I think the way that Gun Lash is played right now is not great. Indomitable on the Lash here. All right. Okay. I think this item is kind of whatever, but I would rather buy Unstoppable personally. Gun Lash most of the time. I mean, kind of whatever.
Sinclair copied Death Slam.
Doesn't matter. Yeah, you get Death Slam by the real thing. Damn. I mean, that is GG. That's got to be a frustrating game for FPS Lounge. I mean, I think they have every right to be frustrated. I mean, the pauses, the bug in mid boss, some very unfortunate circumstances. Melee groups win, but it's definitely not in the cleanest fashion. You definitely don't like to see games like that, like having technical issues and things like that. It's just it sours the taste a little bit. It was the bug. Someone got bugged in the wall during a mid boss fight. Does someone get hooked? Yeah, but other things can pop it. If you buy Unstoppable, you can't get hooked either. But he probably already had reactive, so it was just like an upgrade and he just wanted to spend his money. I don't think he like thought about it too much.
Paradox MVP from Sire.
I know restart for
What
that.
year
I
are
mean,
we
someone getting bugged in the wall is usually not a restart. Also, like, I mean, you know, they can unstick. It's just very unfortunate. The other thing too is that Night Shift is on a pretty tight schedule usually, so I don't know if they would restart for that.
No, it's just unfortunate you're playing an esport, which is in a game that isn't out yet.
Yeah.
Unlucky. Like it's shitty, but it's...
Foreman bugs happen too often for restart. I mean, that bug was pretty bad though, but yeah, that's tough. But hey, Melee Creeps win. Melee Creeps, they go move on to the finals against Floorman. Hopefully they can, you know, take on Floorman. Give us an exciting series. Floorman has been pretty dominant in NA recently, so we'll see if Melee Creeps is able to dethrone them. Melee Creeps looked decent last week. Game 1, you know, they did get kind of owned, but game 2, they showed a lot of signs of life. Unfortunately for them, well, in game 2, Ido's router decided to own them. Who else in the call?
Somebody's credit card details.
It's true. That would be Ryan Central from Overwatch Central fame. What's the thing that? Okay, what's your most like? What's the thing that you're most known for? TF2 Boomers coach.
It's up there. I don't know. Like, what do people know me from that actually do know me?
I don't know. Why is NA just perma fighting compared to EU? It's my first time watching DNS. I don't know if we watched the same game. EU was also perma fighting. Like, if you watch the EU game, like, if you remember the Loki W versus Abrahams, like, they were there was like an earn fight that was like 2 minutes. Has to be Overwatch Central. Definitely Overwatch Central. Parapet fame. Game makes sense. Yeah. Checks out.
I did say to chat when you were AFK that I want to be on the bear pit more. I had a lot of fun.
There you go.
And I was like, you know, if long episodes, you have more people, it's like less stress because talking for an hour and a half as 2 people is a lot of fucking work.
You know, I mean, this last episode for an hour and a half was, I mean, it was pretty natural. Like, I told our Cryptic, because we didn't have like a planned topic for the day, because the way that we structure our episodes, a lot of the time we start with like a planned topic in the sense that we're like, okay, today we're going to talk about this as our main topic. But that day we didn't really have like anything. We just kind of like went on, and I don't know. I find talking about Deadlock for long periods of time to be really easy. So,
he offered to buy me a new car and then left the pigeon in my mailbox. Like, what the fuck? I do want that pigeon back, Kizzle.
Yeah, how do you feel about AFK farming? I mean, I don't think AFK farming should be a viable strategy for the most part. I don't think Valve wants it to be a viable strategy. I think, you know, if you're farming for 20-30 minutes, I think that just like takes a lot of the fun out of a MOBA, and it feels really bad when it's good, because then someone disappears from the map. They just like farm their jungle for 20-30 minutes, and then they come out of it and they're like a raid boss, and then it just feels like uninteractive and it doesn't really feel fun. So yeah, that's how I feel about it. You like the yap? I appreciate that. I think if you have a Mina day tomorrow, I will sub. You're already sub, Scoot. I see the little icon, but I appreciate that.
Do it anyway. Maybe it's about to run out.
The league players won't know what to do when they have to actually play the game. Okay. Materna streamers on the bear pit too. Yeah, honestly, you have a higher level Deadlock question. Shoot, Mr. Grizz. Yeah, honestly, we're not really sure how to handle the guests on the bear pit. We haven't really figured that out yet. So I mean, you know, we'll definitely get more guests as we go. Just get more people involved in the discussions, and yeah, I think that it could also be could also have like, you know, bring a guest like halfway through. It doesn't have to be for the full episode necessarily. It could be for the full episode. I don't know, man. I have no idea. They can't farm for free. You can track them through the minimap easily. Well, I'm not saying that. Well, right now, I don't think AFK farming is like really a thing in Deadlock for the most part. Like, I don't think it's good. I'm not saying right now it's an issue terminal, to be honest. Like, someone was just asking me what I think about it. I don't really think it's a thing right now. I don't really think you can AFK farm in Deadlock. I don't really think it's a viable strategy at the moment. So I don't think it's a problem, to be clear. My stance is not, oh, this is a problem that needs to be fixed. My stance is, if it is viable, it should not be. For the most part. If that makes sense. Right now, I think that there's plenty of answers to farming. I don't think the jungle is like overly strong. As far as like soul generation. So I think it's fine. I think we're in a fine spot. Joe Rogan to the bear pit. All right. Jamie, can you pull up Abraham's bug abusing? A bug abuse? No. Oh yeah, I saw that live, Jamie. I was there. Wow, that's crazy. They
No,
bug
because
abuse.
you know
No.
what? Because Joe Rogan's gonna start talking about the whole like fucking like holding
gonna
on
be
to
like-
semen shit that Ida was on about. You know what I mean?
Oh,
He's gonna be
semen
like, "I heard
retention."
about
He's
that
gonna be
too."
like-
yeah.
He's gonna be like, yeah, I mean, it's a real thing. Like, you know, a lot of guys told me about it. Like, you know, if you want to be at the top of your field, I mean, semen retention it's the way to go. I mean, it's the thing. I mean, you see this kid, Adorian, I think his username is. He's been practicing semen retention. Yeah, no, it's real. He's rank 1 right now.
I hate how accurate that is.
The Ido semen retention thing. So when there was the big update in August, Ido and I queued together a lot, and I don't know why, but he like brought it up a few times. Like, I don't know why. And ever since it's been like a meme. Can Bebop become a wall breaker by building around his old run-dung walkers? No, because it's pretty easy to counter. Do you think the game? Okay, wait, sorry. Let me answer the advanced question. Okay, let's see. When does it become a bad decision to start selling your items in a single game? Like, difference between strength of souls versus what items you actually have. Or when do you become weaker than what your actual econ is if you sell items? Okay, to answer your question, Grizz, you should only sell items in 2 situations. One is you no longer have slots, and 2 is, okay, actually there's 3 situations. 1, you no longer have slots. 2 is you have an item that doesn't really scale well, for example, extra regen, and you're just missing 400 souls to get to your tier 4 item or like a big item, then you can sell it. And then the third situations in which you should sell items is in like desperation. So you bought an item, the item's done nothing for you, it's been terrible, you know, and it's been useless, and I don't know, there's about to be one last fight and you need to have like a good item for this fight, or you need to buy refresher, or need to buy unstoppable or whatever, then you can sell your item and try to make the desperation play. So that's basically it. What's up, Matias Music? Hello. All right, there's some stalling happening still from the teams right now. I don't know if that answers your question though, Grizz, so feel free to ask follow-up if you need. I don't know why my music paused here. You wonder how many times a desperation refresher has won games? Yeah, probably not many, but like enough to the point where like it actually like can work. I know one of the most clutch plays that I've made before is selling Unstoppable and rebuying Unstoppable just in time for a mid fight, because I used my Unstoppable, I sold it, and I rebought it. It was like a 50-minute game, and that won me the mid fight. So that was pretty clutch. W rebuy abuse. There you go. Me. Rebuyer. Feeling serenaded by this music. Guys, you ever wake up and you're like, man, today's gonna be a good day? That was me this morning. Or wake up, you're like, today's gonna be a good day. That was me this morning. You know, it's crazy what the sun does to you. Today's been a great day. It's been a great day. 3 hours of coaching, you know, 5 hours of streaming so far. Did a little bit of, you know, maintenance work. Did some cleaning, you know, some chores. Made some food. Beautiful, really. I'm wondering what I'm going to have after stream. I'm going to make some food. I don't know what. I'm so sad because I ran out of frozen corn. All right, I'm gonna tell you guys a little life hack. Okay, if you like corn, which obviously everybody likes corn, right? I mean, if you don't like corn, then I don't really know what to tell you. But if you like corn, here's what you do: you buy the frozen corn. Okay, it's like super cheap, super easy to prepare. You buy the frozen corn, and then you put it in a pot. Okay, on the stovetop. You put a little bit of water, not much, just a little bit of water, right? Like I'm not talking like enough to boil. I'm talking like a tiny bit of water at the bottom. Okay. And then you put some butter on that corn and you put some chicken stock powder. Okay. Chicken stock powder. Trust me. Best corn you're ever going to have. What's up, Sophie? Okay. My wife said she sent me a relevant link that I can open on stream. Let's see what she sent me. I'm sure it's going to be relevant. Top 15 animals that eat corn with pictures. Chipmunks? Okay. She said it's me. Pigs? Which one am I? Am I the pig or the chipmunk? All right. Deer? Deer are pretty cool. Black rats? Yeah, that's cool. Chickens? Yeah, we like that. Okay. I love the goat picture. Oh, buffalo eat corn. Okay. Chicken bouillon? I mean like the chicken powder, like the chicken stock. Chicken stock, but powder. You guys not know about chicken stock powder? Like, am I crazy? Yeah, there's like cubes, you know what I mean? Like, you know the cubes of like chicken stock that you buy and then you dissolve them in water? Just use that. You can also just buy it in powder though. Chicken bouillon? That's the same thing, guys. Is that not the same thing? Okay. All right, my bad. Yeah, you were acting like it's not? Okay, my bad. Well, I thought you guys were acting like it's not the same thing. I thought you guys were acting like it's not the same thing. I'm telling you though, you do that, it's like super easy. Takes like 5-10 minutes just for the corn to heat up. And look, my wife doesn't even like corn. I gave her the corn and she said it was the best corn ever. Right, Sophie? She said that. That's true. Trust me. Put my pickles and mac and cheese and cover it in ketchup. Okay. All right.
What are we talking about?
Chicken bouillon is just MSG with extra flavors. That's what I'm saying. It's fucking delicious. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Chicken bouillon, aka chicken stock powder, is like one of the biggest like cooking life hacks I've ever discovered in my cooking career, so to speak. As a house husband, it's like you can use that powder on like anything, like vegetables, like whatever. It's a fucking it's miraculous. It's miraculous. I mean, it's just it tastes so good. Okay. The teams are still stalling, probably. It's high in sodium. Well, you know, tastes fucking good though. Who needs MSG when there's chicken bouillon? That's what I'm saying. I actually have MSG as well, but I don't really use it because I just use chicken bouillon.
Okay, what is this?
I did. Wait, what do you mean? I did give her the corn. She liked. She said it was the best corn ever.
Who did?
Sophie.
You gave her some corn and she said it was the best corn ever. That's what you've been talking about for the last 5 minutes?
Yeah? But it was like frozen corn. But I reheated it with some butter and chicken powder, chicken stock powder. Anyway. You should look up Vegeta Balkan vegetable seasoning. Okay. Vegeta, is that not the character from Dragon Ball? Like, I'm just,
yeah,
you know, that's the character from Dragon Ball, right? Okay. Just checking. Double checking. Guys, I have a question. What do you do with your pop filter? Maybe you know this, Ryan. What do you do with your pop filter when it's starting to get cat hair on it? I guess just a lint roller.
You get another one, or you just you lint roll it, you clean it.
The lint roller probably works. It's powerfully tasty. It's true. Lint roller.
You
yeah,
groom
makes
it like a
sense.
cat would. Oh, that's a horrible. Ugh.
Start licking it.
Yeah,
All right, I'll get my cat to do that. Hey, Freezy, you want a task? I have a job for you. The seasoning came before the Dragon Ball character. DDK looks like he's AI. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's using a. I mean, he's using like an AI filter for sure. Might have to stop telling him. We might have to tell him to stop using the AI filter. It looks uncanny. It does look a little bit uncanny. You don't really notice it on stream? Yeah, I mean, it's not like super, like, it has a little bit of cat hair. It's not so much, but I want to handle it before it gets out of control. You know what I mean? I do need to clean my mic, though, now that I'm thinking about it. Do you think the arm sleeve is the game changer? Well, I think if you're using a glass pad, you should use an arm sleeve, 100%. Without, and this is not like one of those things, where if you use a glass pad without an arm sleeve, to me, it feels terrible. Also, I didn't do my little plug, but let me do my little plug while we wait. Okay, one sec. So, okay, I'm gonna have to move you, Freezy, sorry. But if you guys, I am sponsored by Wallhack. And if you guys are interested, they are doing the Miku drop tomorrow. And it's probably gonna sell out really quick, okay? So if you type !Wallhack, use code DEATHY, it's 10% off, okay? And I can show you guys the mouse pad. I have it right here. Check it out. It's very nice. It's very nice. I like it. Pretty cool. Pretty neat stuff. So anyway.
Have you got any spare like glass pads? Can I try?
Do you have a couple?
Can I take one back with me?
Not great to travel, but yeah, maybe. I'd be down.
I don't know. I'm just taking carry-on with me, so.
Yeah, I mean, if you get a carry-on, you can probably put it in there. I've got the case still and everything. I've got like a plain one that I can give you. I've got a CR005.
I'll give you some money for it.
No, you don't need to give me any money. I've got 3, and they're probably gonna send me more at this point, so don't need to give me money. I'm gonna have more mouse pads than I know what to do with. And I got that mouse pad with Mina on it. Ooh, that'd be next, I guess. I've got 3. So I've got 2 SP005s. I've got the Miku one, and I've got the Ghost in the Shell one, and I've got a CR005, which is just black. You have a desk mount under the mouse pad? I don't. Not at the moment, though. I want a mouse pad. I always had 100 centimeters or 120 centimeters, so I'm unsure to buy. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely much smaller than that, but it's big enough for anything, I think. Can't send my filthy arm sliding all over Miku's glorious face. That's fair.
Good lord.
How are the wallhack mice? I've got a Razer one. Wait. Wallhack? I don't think they do mice. I'm like, dude, I just had to look it up. Maybe they do. I mean, they're definitely not known for mice, I can tell you that. Wallhack, okay, well, if they do mice, then I'm just uninformed, but Wallhack is peripherals, not peripherals, but they do like their mousepad mostly. They're, mousepad.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, carry on.
They're like mousepad, sleeves, stuff like that, but yeah. I'm also thinking I'm gonna get one of those like plate holder things, and I'm gonna display some of my mouse pads in the background because I've got too many. So it's good if you take one, honestly. I'll give you the black one because that one I don't really want to display because that one's just, boring. It's just black. Part of the academy, loving it so far. I appreciate that. Thank you, Mayhem, for the support. If you guys want to support me, one of the best ways is joining the academy. Because obviously, you know, on Twitch or on YouTube or whatever, I only get a percentage. The academy, I get pretty much everything. Well, I get a percentage because I'm not alone in the academy, but you know, the amounts that are spent on fees are much less. So, you know, it's pretty good. Why that guy's eye is so big? Because he sees all.
Why are people so mean to DDK? Can we like cut that out? Because that's
I don't know.
fucking rude.
DDK is a goat.
He's literally doing this. I don't like that he's in like a fucking AI cafe either, but like he is a lovely guy and he's a very handsome guy.
DDK is
so
awesome. I fucking love DDK. And he's a goat. It's not rude, it's a filter. Okay, I mean, making comments about appearance versus filter is different as well. But anyway, what do you say is the most fun hero and build combo? Lash max ground strike. Wait, what is this? Cosplay queen? Can you DM me a picture? What is this? What is this that you're talking about? I need a picture of this cosplay. Gotta show the stream. That was the last time you played that build? A while. That was a straight answer? Yeah, no worries. I got you.
Oh my god. DDK looks like he smells like a bakery fresh cinnamon roll sent by stupid sexy artist.
Yeah, stupid sexy artist is like he's one of the top rage bait chatters that I have. I don't have a lot. He's up there. You did cosplay her? All right, let's see. Are we allowed to show stream? Let me see. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, that's pretty good. I see your profile picture. I'll show them if you allow it, but otherwise no. That's a good picture though. That's a good cosplay. I like that. I mean, I only see the, you know, I don't know like if you had the jacket and everything. Sure. Let's see. You didn't post an actual picture of it, right? It's just the profile pic. Okay. All right. We'll share your achievement. All right, here we go. See, how do I okay. Okay. One sec. Okay, whoa, there it is. There's the Queenie cosplay. Look at that. It's got the scars and everything. I like that. The hair. Is that a wig or do you just have blonde hair? But that's good. That's good. We like that. And you stuck to your word as well. Scroll down if you want. Scroll down to what? Oh, okay. You got the full picture. Okay. Wait, you've got the jacket too. Okay. I like that. The jacket's pretty good. You did a good job. It's not the right color, but it's the right style, and that's all that matters. Dude, finding one that was the right color was a fucking pain. I had to find one that was the right color-ish. I wasn't even the perfect match, but it was a fucking pain. Who won, Abrahams or the other team? Loki W won. You had a perfect jacket, you threw it away on my move. That sucks.
Don't P-Pop and Paradox?
What was I gonna do about? What was I gonna talk about? I was gonna talk about
Corn?
I love corn. Anyway.
Clearly.
Yeah, I like corn. Mirage Shiv Bebop. So Floorman drafting extremely differently from what we've seen at a lot of the EU teams. Amelia Creeps. We're not seeing Lash on either team so far, which is surprising to me. I'm gonna guess Floorman is gonna go Lash for sure here. Melee Creeps putting John on Warden. No one side on Paradox? Maybe. I don't know. Venator pick for Floorman here. Okay. I mean, it is historically pretty good against Kelvin and Warden. The anti-heal's quite nice. The grenade's good. Okay. Oban is also interesting.
Oh, Venator's
Lash last pick. Lash going last pick is actually kind of crazy. Lash going last pick is crazy, though. Wait, did I not even mod Kizzle on the Discord? Oh, yeah, I gotta mod him. All right, Kizzle, you got to mod the Discord too now.
Holiday?
I'll give Queen the Discord mod too. Good luck, guys. You don't need to do anything. You're modded on the old one? Oh, I see. Wait, Holiday last week. Sorry, I was distracted. Whoa.
Yeah, I fucking said it like 6 times.
Well, sorry, I'm 28. My response time is 2 business days.
I'm 33. I'm essentially in the ground and I'm still being like Holiday.
Responsibility up, space stays the same. It's true. I'm representing corporate America. You do not like Melee Creeps draft at all. I think Melee Creeps draft have a lot of winning pieces. The Holiday, I'm unsure, but honestly, I think their draft is mostly fine. I don't hate it. We'll see, though. I mean, Floormen have been kind of on a spree, and they've been playing really well, so they're not going to be easy to beat at all. We're going to have the Demov Shiv, which has been running rampant, so we'll see. At 28, that's when the responses start to go. It's true. Think it'll be Gun Holiday? No, definitely not. By my age, you'll be a puddle in your chair. I believe you. I believe you. How old are you? 29? Mods are a very good pickup. Yeah, I wonder if they're going to try to go to the land in California on the side of Floorman. Maybe. Because, you know, getting Demov there would be probably more of a struggle. What country is Demov from? Lomain not playing? Lomain is not on either of these things.
Bulgaria?
Bulgaria? Is it hard to get a visa from there?
I don't
Do you need a visa?
I'm not Bulgarian.
Any Bulgarians in the chat? Does Bulgaria need a visa for USA? Let me see. Does not require a visa to enter the United States, I think. Because you need a visa?
You'll need an ESTA. You'll need like a work visa.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Well, if I go to the US, I don't need a work visa.
It depends what you're doing. If you're playing on a team,
I definitely don't need a work visa if I'm playing on a team. There's no way.
Like, it depends if you're like how big of the tournament that you're playing in.
Okay.
Like, you'll need like an athlete's like visa.
All right. So if I go work for the land in California, do you think I need a visa? I'm not going to ask for a visa. I'm just going to go, you know?
Yeah, but it's just, there's always a risk to it.
Okay. You do, but it's like an unspoken rule. You lie to the customs. Okay. Huh. Yes,
but
you will need one.
There's CS talent that were like caught lying to customs, and now they get flagged every time that they go through.
All right, well, I'll have to look at that.
But like, if
definitely
you're
arrested by
like
ICE for
general
visa
stuff,
issues.
like for BlizzCon, for example, when we got invited to BlizzCon, we'd do content and stuff on it, but like we always said it was for leisure because we were just invited to go to BlizzCon. Like,
yeah,
we were doing work, but we just so happened to be in the US. But that was like 10 years ago.
Well, you know, I've just never had to ask for a visa because every time I go to the US, I just walk in. I'm like, hey guys, and they're like, hey, what's up, man? You know, work visa. I remember a TI player not lying and getting his visa to reject it. Oh, really? Okay. Go get it and just never getting out. Oh shit. Illegal to work here even without our authorization, even if you're okay. What if I don't get paid though? If it's volunteer, if I'm going to the event and I'm like doing some stuff and I'm not getting paid, then who cares,
you're going
right?
for leisure day. You're not going for work because you're not.
Yes, it's leisure. Doesn't matter. There's no way that doesn't matter. There's no way that doesn't matter. Like, there's no way I'm getting paid for this California thing, even if I go there. Even making YouTube content is illegal.
You just have
what
to
if
be
I recorded
very
there?
about it.
Okay, what if I record, but I edit it in Canada? Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm gonna go to the California event. It's not guaranteed or anything yet. We'll have to see. Hard to say what's safe. That's fair.
I mean, that's the same with me. Like, we could just run into like a customs officer that's just having a bad day. Like, it's likely to go through. It's just whether it goes through straight away or whether they're just gonna like drag their heels about it.
You can do that and edit and submit it in Canada. Yeah, exactly. Like I wouldn't upload anything the day of, but I mean, what if I'm streaming though? I'm like, what if I'm streaming from the venue? Oh fuck. And then I'd be making money.
I don't know. It's different. It's weird.
I feel like they didn't. I feel like they didn't think about this. All right, we're going into the game though. Who's gonna investigate you? I don't know. Fucking ICE. I mean, people have been investigated for less. People have been investigated for less. I mean, people have literally gotten shot and killed for just existing. So, you know.
Anyway, who's the
anyhow, Deadlock.
Dom and Apollo. And then there's it. Warden, Holiday, Calvin Silver. They're pretty good lanes for melee groups. And then Mirage Bebop, which is kind of the go-to. Paradox Venator, which isn't that great, and then Last Shiv, which is pretty good.
Mid lane, we've got Bebop Mirage. I'm curious to see this Holiday Warden. So it's Scion the Holiday here. Apollo Doorman is a crazy, terrifying lane. We'll see how they do, though. Demov is on Paradox, by the way. He's not on Shiv. Not on Shiv. You enjoy the politics portion of Night Shift? Yeah, we always, every week, you know, we got a little politics thing.
This would be a perfect time for Pregnant Viper to change the subject. Yeah, I heard Billy's going to be a dad. I'm so happy for him.
Billy's going to be a dad?
Who's going to be the godfather of Viper's children? Who's the Deadlock? It probably is Lash, actually. I don't even need to answer that anymore.
Okay. I don't know. I think Lash is more like Viper's affair. Should Doorman always be on mid instead of side? Not necessarily, but I mean, it's good for the doors, of course, but I don't think it's a huge deal. How about them Habs? True, guys. Tomorrow, the Habs are playing Carolina. The Hurricanes. What do we think? Apparently, the Habs are the underdogs, but look, I don't believe it. I think the Habs are going to take it in 6. I'm just kidding. The Habs are going to take it in 7 because the Habs are incapable of winning any series in 6. Well, DMB first one to die. Saya with the first blood on Holiday. Oh, jump pad not working. W. Jump pad. You have the BO1 match ID. Let me see. Just for you, I can do it.
It's literally you have nothing else to do right now.
One.
It's a pause.
Hey, I didn't know it was going to be paused. I didn't know it was going to be paused. What sane hockey fan believes Carolina will actually get it done this time? I don't know. I don't know. Guys, I believe in the Montreal Canadiens. I mean, I think it's our year to win the Stanley Cup. That's all I'm going to say. This boss system is so good they need to implement these with other games. I mean, every Valve game has this system, so they already have. Kelvin's pick was tweaking because he was unhappy.
I see shit.
You can pause in TS. Yeah. Unless they changed it. You sure you can? Bad vibes. You know, that was a tough match, Pierre. That was unfortunate with the Silver getting stuck and also the long pauses, etc. I kept saying, I was like, you know, I understand this is probably going to be a very frustrating one, but you know, gotta go next week. Especially in the best of one, that's like so frustrating because you don't get like another chance or whatever. So tough. Which one is Ido? That would be Idorian, the doorman. That was the actual game losing bug. Yeah. Not much to be done about that. Over an officer? No, she hunts bounties. Off the game, what can you do? Yep. T minus 18 minutes until mandated. IDO pause for 5 minutes. Hopefully not. I wonder what's going on with the IDO issues though. I feel like it didn't used to be this bad or whatever. He definitely needs to get it figured out, whatever it is, because like, you know, at the end of the day, it is his livelihood. Like he can't really be having these issues. So you're blowing up IDO's internet in 1730. Okay. Do you not like skins? I'm not really into the mods for skins now.
Some of them are just
like a
trashy.
vanilla
I really like
experience.
the Ivy one. That's like a sort of old cartoon. That's a really good one. I see some of the mods and I'm just like, what the fuck am I watching? I was getting like destroyed by somebody playing Rem that was screaming. I went on their stream and they had the like Steam happy faces fucking everywhere. And I'm like, I'm losing to this fucking guy. Are you serious?
Losing to this?
I got so angry.
Right. Yeah, some of them are pretty interesting for sure.
How is he still standing?
He has premium.
Why are we
internet,
banning
he had someone
Moncrel?
come
Because
through
they
ISP.
have Doorman. So you just send Moncrel for a door to jump people.
Stay 2 steps ahead of death, my friend.
Yeah, no, I believe you, George, that he had someone look at it, and like ISPs notoriously tell you that they're like ISPs treat every customer like they're fucking stupid and don't know shit about tech, because 80% of their customers don't know shit about tech, and like, you know, and so they treat like, even if you're like part of the 20% that actually like knows something and like is trying, like has an actual issue and trying to get it solved, you know, unfortunately they're just gonna treat you like you're stupid. Full providers, yeah. I mean, Canada is not much better when it comes to internet. We only really have like a few companies, not like actual monopolies, but you know, not far. Does Ido still live with his parents? I believe so, yeah. I mean, Ido's in fucking California. Living by yourself is crazy expensive in California. Like, he's in the Bay Area. Like, not anywhere in California. He's in the Bay Area, so that's like, you know,
Jesus.
very expensive, yeah. Oh, I mean, if I were Ido, I'd live with my parents too. Makes sense. I mean, you know, here's the thing: if you're Ido, I mean, he's got a bright career ahead of him. In Deadlock, his stream is doing really well. His YouTube is doing well. All of that stuff's doing well. If he's smart about it, just, you know, keeps living with his parents for the next 5 years. Like, invest all of the money that he makes from Deadlock and like spend very little money because he has no expenses living at his parents. And I mean, you know, if he's smart with it, and like, he could be set for life. Even with the taxes. So hopefully he's smart with his money. For sure his parents. That's why he paused without saying anything. No disrespect to living with your parents. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe it is his parents. Who knows? He already bought a supercar. Cali isn't perfect. I mean, you know, there's a reason why it's so expensive, right? Like, states don't just, like, places don't become so expensive for no reason. Like, that's because a lot of people want to live there. But when a place is super expensive, it's not because, like, oh, it just, like, so randomly happened to become super expensive. We've got a crazy sequence of events happening right now, though. Oh. Fucks up with the parry a little bit. Thank you for the Prime Virus. I appreciate that. You're my age and still live with your parents. There's honestly no shame in that at all. I mean, I moved out pretty early because luckily in Montreal, I mean, when I moved out in a 3-bedroom apartment with 2 roommates, and my share of the rent was like $350. And this was like almost 10 years ago at this point, but my share of the rent was $350 in Montreal.
John ulted. He like panic ulted to get out of there. Now they don't have warden for Earn or buffs.
That's true, but I don't really think John is going to be at the Earn fight anyway, but we'll see.
He could be doing something. It's just miscommunicated because Doorman used his ult to get them out and stop the ship from just running at them.
Yeah, we can get back to Deadlock in a sec, but to finish off, I think that if you have a good relationship with your family and you live with your parents and you are financially savvy and you just invest, like, the difference that I can make in your life when you're like 45 is probably like insane. Just because the difference in how much you can save if you're with your parents versus not with your parents is like literally like night and day. So like that's definitely like a huge like socioeconomic advantage. Like people that have supporting families, it's like it's OP. I think we got to nerf supporting families. I think it's way too strong. Like it's just way too OP.
I'm
It's
33
meta.
still with my parents, but it's like I lived on my own until like last year, and then I'm moving.
Yeah, we got to nerf supporting families. Yeah, it's way too meta. Like it's getting stale. All right, Sophie objects to that because she has a supportive family. All right, well, your mom. Well, anyway. We nerf the real estate market. Please don't nerf the meta. Is too good for me.
Yeah, like the fucking investment categories are just a bit too steep.
Not seeing Mini Celeste. Is she getting banned? I don't remember if she was banned in the series, but she got picked a lot in EU and in NA as well. She's getting picked or banned pretty much every game. Yeah, we do need a billionaire rank. We need rank reset. The skill-based matchmaking is not like it's not working anymore. I mean, Elon Musk is rank 1.
Yeah, but he's like being boosted by his parents.
That's what I'm saying. Like something's wrong with the matchmaking. Like they need to get on that.
Who's the metro of the billionaires?
The metro of the billionaires. Dude, what is happening at this urn fight? This is like crazy.
It's Musk for sure, but Musk is too successful. You know what I mean?
Okay. Ryan, you kept saying like, oh, I hear Metro's name too much, and first chance you get.
I thought it was a funny joke. That's all.
You couldn't stop yourself.
Yeah. All the billionaires win trading padding at ELO. I mean, yeah, short and fuel prices.
Yeah.
It's essentially the 3 a.m. matchmaking queue.
Metro's Kevin O'Leary. Dude, Kevin O'Leary, that guy is such a sleaze bag. Holy fuck. I'm ashamed that guy's Canadian, I'm not gonna lie. I watched a video of him and he was just like saying, yeah, I mean, you know, you just put like 5 million in T-bucks, you know, 5 million in T-bills, and then you don't touch it. And I'm like, Kevin, who the fuck has 5 million to put in T-bills, bro? Who are you talking to, Kevin?
Destiny awaits.
Are you a brokey? Oh, okay, my bad.
Guardian on Greenwich.
I will soon? I don't think so. 5 million is a lot.
Last game.
My billionaire streamer. Guys, I'm not a billionaire. Okay, we're locking into the Deadlock game, all right? You guys know exactly how much money I make, and you guys will know exactly how much money I made this year at the end of the year. Next year, I'll make another shareholder report.
Shareholders report.
That's my show. I make a yearly shareholder reports for all the deathlings. Yeah, this is the first vendor of the day. Warden is dead as hell here. Wait, unless, I mean, he's stalling for a long time on Warden here, actually. Really good stall. It's actually, oh my god. If he lived this, bro, I'm disgusted. Okay, he didn't live, but that was actually an insane stall, though. That was a crazy stall. There's a world where DSE becomes $1 million company in the future.
Ooh.
Well,
I
yeah,
do
but
like
that wouldn't
this
make me a
paradox.
millionaire.
Like Paradox just putting the wall down and just shooting the shit out the walker is good because it's like, especially where that time wall was from Demo, you can't fight him.
A lot of weapon damage, certainly. Thank you for the tier 1 Acromic. 18 months, kind of crazy, right? 18 months is crazy. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. That is a year and a half. That's a long ass time. That is kind of surreal. I have the billionaire plain black shirt on. I don't. It's the Searing XR shirt. Searing XR shirt from PoE. Yeah, I did see that. Silent, yeah. You have 1 million Academy members? No. Not 1 million. The Academy's doing very well, I'm not gonna lie to you, but 1 million? No. They're not anywhere.
He's a brilliant.
Me showing up in full suit and tie for the Deathy Shareholder meetings. When you guys watch my video about how much I make, I mean, you guys better be wearing nice clothes.
What?
How much for his and hers Deadlock coaching sessions? Me and my fiance play Deadlock together.
Oh, the shift.
That's
The shift's
awesome.
dead, surely. Bloodlight.
He's dead.
Ah, he's gone. Idorian, fucking fade away.
Fade away.
I was actually
Wait, Idorian's here.
sick
He's actually gonna kill
from
this guy too. As far as coaching sessions, right now I only do coaching through the academy, but you know, usually it's like 45 is what I was charging before.
Nice work.
Fully balanced, not a problem. There's some rules of your coaching sessions. Good rules. The other group showed up to play though. They showed up to play.
You must often go, I disagree.
That really hurt you, didn't it? You've never recovered from the I disagrees. The other creeps have got crazy pressure right now. I mean, this is probably the most dominant I've seen them play in quite some time. I don't want to jinx them. Oh god, they're all dying. Oh god, Ryan, what did I do? Oh
I was literally about to say stop talking.
No. What did I do, Ryan? No, they're all dead.
Let's take out shit.
Bye, John.
All right. That's my bad. I shouldn't have said anything. You stop talking? All right, my bad. Carry on, Ryan.
I don't know how you watch the game and look at Twitch chat, because I spend most of my time going, what the fuck are people saying? I can't believe how buttery my lobster is. Like,
yeah, you don't like buttery lobster?
your chat is just CCing me. It's giving me like temporary dementia, I swear.
Well, we're dementia maxing, didn't you? Hello?
Was it mentioning dimension?
Yeah, we're dementing. Benching.
Go on.
Guys, everybody post your favorite 7TV emote in the chat right now to stun lock him. There's a lot of good ones.
Ready to face the wicked.
I think Ryan's not going to recover from that. Yeah, we've got a lot of Fikis. We've got Dothy. Fiki.
See, I don't have it because I have Opera GX for some reason. This is just text.
You don't have 7 TVs, so you're just seeing text. So you're getting. That's horrible, bro. That's horrible.
It's even worse.
He just sees like weird words.
I see Warden.
All right, guys, start making up emotes. You won't tell the difference. Start making up emotes.
Headed to Greenwich.
He has no idea which ones are real and which ones aren't.
Headed to Broadway.
It's so true.
Our green water is under attack.
What is the appeal of Opera GX? When I used it, I mean, honestly, I didn't have like a bad experience with Opera, but I don't know. I'm not really a browser guy, but when I used it, it was fine.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. I've been wanting to switch over to Vivaldi for quite some time, but I just haven't got around to it.
Look, I'm gonna be real. I'm not gonna say anything bad about Opera because, like, you know, there's a chance I got a sponsorship from them in the future, and I probably wouldn't say no. So I'm gonna just say Opera's pretty decent.
I did stuff for Opera GX way back when, and I just kind of stuck with it.
Yeah, we've got a crazy chase here happening. I mean, this chase seems wild to me. Maybe you can get him though. It's pretty close. Okay. I mean, Dew is actually stalling forever. Dew is stalling for so long, but he does go down eventually. Saya also go down. I really cursed him, didn't I? I really fucked up.
Did I just fuck up his trolley?
This fucking trolley might.
I didn't say it like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Well.
think it's just kind of ridiculous that Domin could just keep putting down that like anchor door.
Dude, literally they were doing so well, and then I started talking. And then now they're losing. Well, it's even. They're not losing, but... Water bottle.
Water a bottle.
Water bottle.
You know, there is
Bottle of
parts of the UK that aren't London.
No.
Let's go to Broadway.
Our blue wall.
Everyone start talking
Fine
about
voice.
politics again. That's true. It did work better, but I don't really want to go there.
Ryan voice acting a new Orcs in Warhammer 40k.
Dude, what is the melee creeps play here, by the way? Are they forcing mid? Okay, so they give up the Arn and they're forcing mid, but they're so slow. They're so slow. This seems...
Uh-oh.
This cannot be right.
In mid boss.
This cannot be right.
Why do I have the feeling it's going to happen again?
Okay. Let me see. They're all dead.
Everybody's dying.
Well, I don't want to claim that I'm a Deadlock expert, but I could have seen that one coming, I think. Alright, well. Well.
Ranger might go.
Not gonna lie, I blame you. Okay. How can I be blamed for this? I'm just watching from the sidelines.
You
What?
told.
Okay. I can't possibly be blamed for this. That was a terrible call.
Oh, you can.
They overestimated their damage for mid. Not only did they overestimate their damage for mid, they also went way too late. If they were going to make that play, they needed to make that play way earlier. And also, their mid comp is not like really good enough to do that. Like, I don't really think their mid comp is like much better.
Not against Lash, Bebop, Paradox. Is Paradox like maxed ult?
Yeah, Paradox is max bomb, which is your max bomb and Alkfire. So like, that's pretty problematic. I'm sure Dimov did 5 million damage there. Are you not supposed to eat poutine with ketchup? Okay, what? Okay, sorry. Pause. No, pause the game again. I'm pressing P. Yo, guys, can we pause so we can talk about this? You're not supposed to eat poutine with ketchup. Okay. Have I seen people eat it with ketchup? Yes. Are they criminals? Yes. It's not. You know, it's got fucking gravy. Why do you need ketchup?
I know exactly.
It's got gravy.
They got the hook on. Ooh, I like that holiday with Doorman. Like, they're sort of going for the like Mo and Krill play, but they're doing it with a holiday instead. The problem is that's the first time that Ido's actually been around with the door to help him. I'm definitely putting ketchup on my poutine now, just to wind you up.
Bro, you're not doing that. I'm gonna take you to some actual good poutine spots. Who puts ketchup in anything? Z tier condiment? I agree. Ketchup sucks. Okay, like that's just my opinion. Ketchup sucks. Yeah, it does. It literally sucks.
You are also both more than welcome to like come to where we're staying because there's like a fucking sauna here and shit like that. Like,
where?
Broadway.
Ketchup sucks, by the way.
First of all, Shred Baron, you spelled pigeons wrong.
Ketchup chips? Okay, ketchup chips are pretty decent. Okay, here's the thing about ketchup is like, it's just inferior to other, like, okay, mixing ketchup and things is fine. Ketchup by itself, pretty bad. Soy sauce is S tier. I mean, soy sauce is amazing. A little bit of soy sauce with my sushi. One of my favorite simple meals is just an egg, fried egg with some rice, soy sauce, sesame oil. A little bit of soy sauce, a little bit of sesame oil. You know what I mean? It's very simple, you know. A little bit of green onions, maybe. Why would you eat ketchup by itself? I'm not saying you're eating ketchup by the spoon. I'm saying it's your... Oh, wait, they're doing the thing again. They kidnapped him again, the walker. League's been kidnapped twice in a row.
That's perfect. That's what we live for.
Dorian's definitely going on a list for this, by the way. Okay, our melee creeps overextending into this, though. I don't... Whoa, bro. Ido stood in the double bomb. Not even a double bomb. He just stood in the paradox bomb. Hello? What the fuck?
I mean, I don't know what they're doing. Like, in the nicest way. I don't know what the plan is. Warden still has his ult, but like...
Yeah, I'm not sure what the plan is either. Look, I mean, in the nicest way possible. You guys have to remember, I'm a melee creeps fan. I want them to win. I don't know what's happening right now. Wait.
Do you want me to bring some Perry Perry?
Why?
Why not?
We have that. It's not a, we're not like a fucking, you're not going to be in like the middle of nowhere.
Like, there's no Nando's anywhere in like America.
Okay.
I mean, there maybe is one. We don't know if it's the same type, but there's one in Atlanta, but we don't know if it's like a chain or just called that.
Did someone say comeback? Well, it's not looking good right now. Not looking good. American ketchup is too sweet. I agree. American ketchup is sweet as hell. Look, if I want sweet stuff, I'm not having ketchup. That's all I'm saying. Look, I'll have a little ketchup with some fries. No problem, you know? There's specific types of fries that call for ketchup too. Like, if you're having fries at McDonald's, you know, look, you need to have some ketchup. It's true.
You're dropping me?
Witching hours on cooldown.
You haven't lived until you've eaten pizza with ketchup. Okay, what is wrong with you?
No, they're right. It's spot on.
What the fuck do you mean they're right? Oh, wait, they're getting kidnapped again? Oh, wait, no, it failed. Their one strategy failed. They were going to kidnap League for a third time, by the way. They're trying to get into his head, I think. It was going to be the same person they were kidnapping.
Did they manage to get him with the lasso and then Doorman
They
ulted
did.
him?
No, Doorman ulted somebody else, but something like knocked up Holiday or something.
The Jinn take me where I am.
Maybe Lash, I'm not sure. No, it wasn't Lash. I've gotten tornadoed. I'm not entirely sure.
You didn't like Nando's? Oh.
What do I say? What do I do?
No, not you. I'm talking to Sam. We went to Nando's and she's saying it was the only bad thing she ate.
All right. Is it 1-1 or 1-0? It's 0-0, right? Did they? It's 0-0. It's game 1.
I didn't eat any. You ate it all through.
Fucked up.
You actually thought that would work?
Doesn't Apollo sound so cocky when he talks? He's like, you actually thought that would work. That was my best Apollo impression.
Unlocking the door.
We do it again?
No, I'm good. Sounds like you. What? Wander, you put ketchup on your poutine. What's that? Yo, Wander, when are you coming to Montreal?
Ketchup up.
Wait, what do you? What state do you live in again? Arizona or something? Not that I'm gonna dox you, but you know the state is pretty big. Big enough. Add me to the call, Deathly. All right, bro. I can't believe you called me Deathly. I have to think about it for a second. I just took damage over time from that. Oh, 2 of them went through the door. Ido fucked around and he found out big time. He fucked around and he found out.
He's dead. He's gone.
I'll lead you to the call in a second, Water. I don't want to alt tab during this fight.
The map's almost over.
I mean, this game is pretty over. All right, let me. We already have I guess we don't have a group chat. I can't find it.
No, we do because we were in one last week.
Well, that's what I'm saying, but I can't
can
even
see
find
it
it
on my Discord.
Well, my Discord has too many things. This one, okay, all right. All right, guys.
Hi.
Hey, what's up, Wander, man?
Hello.
Took out another one.
Nothing, man. Chilling. About to eat a banana.
All right, Sam asked a weird question. He said, "What is the tier 1 poutine flavor?" There's no such thing as poutine flavor. It's like saying, "What's the best flavor of cheeseburger?" I'm sorry.
It's gravy and fries, right?
Yeah, gravy, fries, and cheese curds.
Yeah, smash burgers, greasy takeaway, like from a trailer burger.
Something for everybody.
Okay.
And there's different kinds
burger.
of gravy. I mean, everybody's got their own take on gravy, but it's all gravy, right? Everybody's got their own take, though. It's not a, you know, it's not like a flavor thing. It's like, yeah, different gravies will taste different, but that's just kind of like, you know, that's there. I guess that's just the taste of the poutine. I don't know. With your hands or a fork? Okay, like, are we fucking animals? Like, of course, with a fork. Like, I'm not eating melting cheese curds and gravy with fucking hands. Like I'm not.
You can't say that. There are certain cultures that eat with their hands, even like saucy things.
Okay, but not, bro. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna burn myself.
Huh.
I'm just saying, like,
Google's first
eating with your
result
hands is
for
fine.
poutine
But...
flavors, and I'm gonna go with pulled pork and barbecue.
Yeah, that's not a flavor. That's a topping.
That's a flavor. Slow cooked pulled pork paired with a sweet and tangy barbecue sauce.
That's
for
not
poutine.
inclusive. Okay. I mean, there are different, like, there's so that's like what I consider fusion poutine, right? And there's like Asian poutines, like General Tso's chicken poutine, and like, you know, these are basically like, that's like fusion, right? It's
So
like
you're talking like
different cultures take.
seasons?
But there's no poutine flavors. That's what I'm saying. There's no poutine flavors, bro.
Oh.
Not a thing.
Nasty little spirits.
That's what I'm trying to say. There's toppings.
The size making this paradox look really good, huh?
Maya? You mean Dimov?
Yeah. Oh, is it Dimov?
Yeah.
Yeah, Demon on Paradise, yeah.
Oh, FPSL.
I feel like it's getting fucked right now. It's not FPSL,
really?
that's floor, man.
Oh.
You'll get one detail good. Trying to, you know.
Alright. Anyway, this pick's looking pretty good on Shiv.
Abominable being purchased again.
They pulled. If Venator survives this, then yeah, like.
Indomitable is one of these items you buy when you're 70k up, and it just doesn't even matter what you buy. Right?
Yeah, it's just like you already have reactive, so you're just trying to buy another item. Oh, okay, whatever. I'll just buy this item.
Yeah, it's the Juggernaut effect.
Yeah. I mean, melee groups could actually win this fight, maybe. Probably not, though. Watching the Shiv, because I'm curious if anyone can kill the Shiv. I mean, the thing with melee groups is they have doorman, so...
His bloodletting just got 100% cleared instantly. That was weird.
Versus 3, he clears 85% of it.
85%?
And he has healing booster, so I think it's more.
Oh my god.
It's been done.
Oh. What do you guys think about the Hidden King? Do you think he's like secretly the good guy?
Yes.
I think they're both assholes.
Okay. Like, if you had to fight for one of them, who would you fight for, Ryan? Would you fight for the Hidden King or the
I
Arch
mean,
Mommy?
the one with the fucking ripping ass bass line. It's got to be Hidden King.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Damn it.
Yes. Dude, they need to redo Arc Mother's song. It's like...
What do you mean? I think it fits well. It's just not as, you know... I mean, it's just... Hidden King's like a fucking banger masterpiece, but... Oh god, the lash ults.
I think that the Atmover's music should be running up that hill from Kate Bush, like the start of that.
What are you about to say? You're about to accept that Lash is OP finally?
I mean, gun Lash is OP. I've said this for a while.
Okay. What were you about to say? You're like, you know, Wander?
I was gonna say... What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I was gonna say this game is my fault that they get lost. Because they were like doing well, they were winning, and then I said, oh my god, Melee Creeps is playing really well, they're winning, and then they started getting fucked instantly. Like, it wasn't even like, there was no delay. There was like, if it was 5 seconds, 4 of them are dead.
Well,
After I said that. Okay.
So
well, I don't know.
what's gonna happen is they're gonna first 2 Lash, and then they're gonna win the game.
Lash was 6th pick this game, by the way.
That's insane to me.
I know. I agree. Like, I was like shocked that they weren't. Okay, so in EU, okay, Lash has been essentially either banned 2nd phase or pick like 4th, which I think is like, I could see Lash being picked top 3, but like probably 3rd pick ish. I don't think he's like a 1st pick, but he's definitely like very, very high prio.
Are there like really good counter heroes against Lash, like Bebop or what?
Bebop's pretty good. I mean, all of the counter heroes I think are like mostly manageable. It's just that I guess that there's like higher prio, like, you know, people are prioing like Doorman more, people are prioing Silver more, but I do think that, and Pocket as well, Pocket's being super high prioed in these games too.
I could tell you the win rate if you give me a second.
Ash probably has a pretty high win rate. Man, that was the wrong game.
Oops, the NA teams.
So Scout's out, yeah?
Yeah, he's been replaced by Ranger for now. I don't know if Ranger's permanent, but yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Is this the correct game? Oh, this is not the game. Wait, what? Where's the match ID?
This is it's the match ID that you got previous because you were like,
oh right,
somebody asked for the previous game.
Scout Lever, did he get the boot? He got the boot. He didn't. As far as I understand, it was not like a mutual thing. But obviously, like I don't think they left on bad terms, but you know, yeah, it wasn't.
I mean,
like
Scout was pretty good. I don't know. I wish they all kind of just stuck together. Like Scout was actually pretty good.
Well, that's what they were saying for a long time. I mean, you know, Ido like was all about like, oh, we're gonna stick together. We're not gonna make any roster changes, etc. So it definitely surprised me. But clearly, I mean, you know, it's easy to like. They were saying that when they were like on a 19-week win streak. So obviously, very easy to say that when you're just like owning everyone. But recently, they've been, you know, not really winning for the past 4 or 5 weeks. Can't remember.
Even losing like the challenger game.
Yeah. Hey, Desi, Wallbreaker meta. Lomain's not on. He's on FPS Lounge. Wallbreaker meta has been killing my patch mental. I'm a 7-3. I play a lot of Kelvin. I feel like I can't protect any objectives. Any advice? It's so painful. I feel like I can't do anything. And as Kelvin, your job is not really to stop Victor, but you know, I mean, you could just buy Disarming Hex and be a piece of shit against him, I guess. But yeah, can't fully stop it.
Whoever said that Lash is undefeated tonight, you are correct. 5 maps picked, 5 wins.
Jesus.
True.
Shiv is 4 out of 5. Bebop is 3 out of 5. For anybody that's lost every game?
I think of the heroes. Oh, good.
No, you go.
Warden and GT.
Warden and GT, yeah. Well, GT, oh, they both have a sample size of 1 though, right?
2.
Really? Both 2?
Yeah. 2 picks.
Okay.
Damn, throwing them through the wall like that. That was cool. I'm just gonna say, of the S tier heroes, I think Silver's the weakest, personally.
I would agree. I've said it from like the early stages. I think she's good enough to pick. I think she's been consistently like over prioritized as like a first, second pick.
Yes, I agree with you. I agree with you, Ryan.
Kind of neutral. I don't play enough Silver to have a perspective on this. I mean, she does feel very strong, but it's true that it's pretty rare that you see Silvers like having like, you know, taking over a game entirely. Whereas some of these other first pick heroes kind of do. So one thing that we saw in EU that I was very surprised by was like the Victor first pick. Like, it didn't look that good to me. I don't really think Victor is a first pick hero. Like, I think he's solid, but it's interesting because in NA, like, they're basically completely ignoring Victor, and in EU, they're first picking him consistently.
Yeah, first pick is crazy. I think you pick him in the Warden spot. Like, whenever you pick Warden, you can pick Victor instead if you want. Right? That's kind of my take.
It kind of depends what you're looking for. I don't really think Warden is like at this level of play. I don't think Victor is like carry type hero. Like, I don't really think you can be super greedy on it because you don't really like, you can't really wall break effectively because like people are really on top of the waves, right? So like, yeah, you'll be able to get a walker or whatever, but you're not going to be able to like get anywhere near as much as you can in matchmaking, which you can really get a lot. You're not going to get super rich. And therefore you have to go for like more like tempo, I think. You're not really able to get like a spell slinger like at a reasonable time.
Yeah.
Whereas in matchmaking, you can get an early spell slinger and then just delete everyone if you want to. But Baylor creeps through the game by going mid boss. Basically, they gave up the 20-minute earn for mid boss, but they didn't do it fast enough. So floormen were all there when they finished mid boss, and then they just, you know, they just all died.
Was it even up until that point?
It was pretty even.
Pretty
Yeah, it
even?
was close. Like pretty even. They gave up the urns. They were down maybe 3k, 4k or something, right? Because they gave up the urns to try to go mid boss. But they didn't like do it anywhere near fast enough. Like way.
Has
too
Viper
slow.
been getting banned? Or just not picked?
No, Viper is not getting picked so far in NA. In EU, Viper is getting picked kind of like a fourth pick ish, pretty consistently. Like she was seen in, I want to say she was seen as at least 3 out of the 4 EU games.
Interesting.
The EU went to game 3 in the finals, but yeah, I'm pretty sure Viper was like picked pretty frequently. Game consistently, our coin flip and mid boss surely is better to just concede it sometimes, 100%. But you know, in this case, it wasn't a concede thing. In this case, it was melee creeps calling like a mid boss when they really should not have called a mid boss. Obviously, floor men are going to contest it because that was like a good contest for them. But you're absolutely right that I think teams and players are going to become a lot better at like shutting down rejuve and like playing the map a lot better. Because like a rejuve at like 16 or 17 minutes is very powerful. But if you play your card rights and you don't have like, if you have 3 walkers, it can be painful. But if you have 2 walkers, like a lot of the time you can kind of like, you know, play the penalty kill on the rejuve and just kind of like stall it and
like
manage
consolidate
it.
that map space a bit more, and you have less ground to cover.
Yeah, you can manage it, especially if you hostage the urn for a long time. If you can hold onto the urn, usually like you can actually like deny a lot of stuff from mid boss and make it so that they only get like a 5 to 10k lead, which is like pretty manageable.
It's 3:30 in the morning for me, so I'm gonna go.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
Water shift is just beginning, and you're already over.
I know. I mean, it's like it's handed over the baton. I always feel rude when it's like, I want to say bye. Like,
don't feel rude. No.
But
there's definitely combos, Maham, but it's not like the number 1 priority. But you know, hero synergy is definitely considered, just like in Dota.
Early-ish. Otherwise, I would have stayed and chatted because these have been good games.
You're good. Have a good night.
GG's. I'll see you.
Thank you, Tiny Pratt. I appreciate that. What? Oh yeah, true. I was like, what? I was like, you're coming to Montreal this weekend? No.
It's your fucking
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, that's true. It is. Good point.
Deathly forgot about his tournament. Unlucky.
Nah, I didn't forget. Come on.
Dementia maxing.
Yeah, I'm dementia maxing recently.
All right, GG's. Good night. Good night.
All right, see ya. Good night. Oh, the guy who's leaving that I love him. Oh fuck. At least Water is here to, you know, keep me company in the lonely night. Oh, how's your games been, Wander? How's life? How's your IRL game? Wait, someone told me you made a video about life advice. Is that true?
Oh, yeah, a little bit.
Did you? What kind of life advice?
Pissing.
Wait, what? Sorry, what?
Yep.
What do you mean?
Yep. Look, Miner just does things against my will, okay?
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
Pissing, huh?
I may have been talking about pissing on the
just
stream.
Wander? It's just Wander, okay.
Wander Dota.
Yeah. Wander Dota, you probably get that changed. Wander shares some life advice with chat.
That's the one. But no, I finished my 20 Rim games. I've secured the rank 1 Rim for the month. And I'm back to playing heroes I can have fun on again. So that's exciting.
What are you playing?
Warden. But you have to pry with 3 heroes now, Deathy, if you're duo queuing.
That's true.
So my 3
are heroes, but
Ivy.
but 2 heroes if you're solo, right?
I guess so. I haven't played solo yet.
Right.
I just play
You can't really do your thing anymore. Who's your E-Kitten these days?
Aiden.
Oh, okay.
The destroy, yeah.
Aiden destroy. He destroy.
I mean, he calls me his kitten because I play Ivy, but I think
really,
we all
he's the
know who wears the pants.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Just
Yeah,
kidding.
that's fair. All right. Hot take, you should sit down and piss at home so your bathroom is full of piss mist. What the fuck are we talking about, man? Get a grip.
I am he who shirts my pants.
Yeah, we're not gonna start the piss discussion. I mean, you know, it should have never escaped the asylum that Wander's chat was It should have stayed
It's
contained.
missed. Pissed on.
You know, maybe I'm underestimating the Sparadox hero. I don't know. Like this, you know.
Yeah, I guess, you know.
Doesn't look bad.
Time
He's
to
got
kill goes
really good
down.
health scaling too. I mean, her boon scaling in general is like pretty good, both health and gun damage. She gets 65% gun damage on her wall for her entire team.
And don't forget, she's a really ability point hungry hero.
Yeah, that's true.
And
All of her AP is really good, except
ability
Max
points now?
Carbine.
What about ability points?
Yeah,
now,
well,
too?
you get faster. Well, I know you get faster ability points, Wander.
Yeah.
You,
That's the
you
big
get
meta shift.
you get so many games where you get like all max AP now. It's actually crazy. Like
Yeah.
it's not that uncommon. Before it was like super uncommon to get max AP. Now it's like pretty much every game. Not every game,
I
but
think,
pretty often.
my personal opinion, that's the primary reason for the meta shift that we saw.
Well, it's true that
And-
I mean, yeah, that is a huge reason for sure. I think movement creep is also like responsible for some things. Like the movement meta is finally catching up to us. I talked a little bit about it on the bear pit, but in the sense like, you know, there's a couple things that they could do to movement. One thing I suggested, because I know you said like make movement stacking linear again, or like non-diminishing. That was what you wanted. I don't really want that, but one thing that I suggested was, what if they make the shooting penalty just like less?
What is your argument for items not giving you the movement speed that it says they are supposed to give you?
What is your argument? Like, why doesn't bullet resist give you what it says? Why doesn't spirit resist? Why doesn't anti-heal give you what it says? Like, there's so many diminishing scaling items in the game. I don't really think that that's a great argument, you know?
Well, I mean, armor's an easy one, but like, I guess your example works for like lifesteal, right? Like, why can't you go past 100 lifesteal?
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, at the end of the day, I don't think conceptually, like, I don't really, I think that's more like semantics, right? I don't think either of us really care about like the semantics of it. It's more like the balance of it. I think at the end of the day, having, you know, responding to movement creep with more movement creep, I don't think is the way to go about it. You know what I mean? I don't think we want to be like, okay. Yeah.
Stamina's just really OP right now. I don't know.
Stamina's OP, I agree. Nerf stamina.
Like, just, you go way too far. Sure, I'm down.
Nerf stamina. I'm down to nerf stamina.
So
and I'm also down to make it so that
you're hesitant to agree to give movement speed back because you just want mobility down in general, not because you hate movement speed.
Yeah.
Okay, we're good. I'm on board with that.
I don't hate movement speed. It's just, you know, I'm like,
I
oh
just don't
yeah,
think-
you know.
I don't think that's the right solution though. Just some arbitrary cap, diminishing cap. Like, it's just weird.
Maybe they can revisit it. I'm open to them revisiting it. I just don't want them to. I just don't want it to be like, okay, well, movement's an issue, so let's give more movement to equalize the playing field or whatever. Because then we're just like movement creeping, and I'm not really about that.
Yeah. I think it would be better to just like say you cannot get more than +10 movement speed from all sources combined. But like, why have it diminishing like armor? That's just really irks me so much. Or make the cap lower if you want.
The way that it diminishes is
+6.
also quite unintuitive in the sense that like you hit like this like threshold of like 12, 13 or whatever it is, and like it just starts like giving you nothing basically.
No, it's way sooner than that, but yeah.
Okay. Well, whatever the threshold is.
Okay.
But like it's like pretty linear until it hits a cap, and then like it just starts like falling off a cliff. At least from my experience.
It's exponential decay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
If you're familiar.
No.
With what that line looks like. Okay.
No, I'm not. I just said, yeah, that makes sense, but I have no idea what you're talking about.
All right.
Drafting though. Pocket Mirage Band. Mirage Band is something that we haven't really seen at all today. I think it's the first time we see a Mirage Band. Usually it's been picked, but banned, not really. Doorman's been first picked or first banned pretty much every single game. So not surprising. Or I promise you for Floorman, we're going to see Silver Shiv here. Or Silver Apollo or something. Gonna be Silver Shiv or Silver Apollo. Okay, Apollo. All right. So far, I'm on. So far, I'm 100%. And across the board buff to movement with just 4 slowing hex on heroes, though. Not just some, but all. I mean, you know, okay, Apollo Shiv. Okay, they didn't pick silver. They're like, fuck it, get your silver if you want. We don't care. Yeah, I mean, Wraith definitely had some insane movement speed, sprint speed and stuff, just moving around the map at like crazy speeds. But they changed a lot of things related to that. They changed the way that movement speed stacking works. They also changed the way that sprint speed kind of like builds up after clearing camps. Like you don't get all your sprint speed. Like it like builds up a little bit, I think. I recall. Silver Bebop from the side of melee creeps. Okay. And floor men are going to respond with Lash. No, they're probably not gonna pick Lash this early. I'm actually unsure what they'll respond with. Let's see. Paradox. Okay. They believe in the Paradox. Making the map bigger fixes a lot of issues. Well, look, I've been on the train of making the map bigger for a long time. But making the map bigger also makes the gap bigger between the heroes that have great movement and the heroes that don't. And right now, the movement gap between certain heroes is pretty fucking big. And I do think stamina is OP. Stamina has been OP for a while. When they reverted the wall jump stamina change, I was against it. I wanted wall jumps to cost stamina, even the first one. And I think that has contributed to movement to movement creep. Like wall jump, the first wall jump being free just makes like movement really, really free if you're a good player. Because you can just edge boost after edge boost after edge boost, and like so, you know, that's contributed to it. So if they want to keep that, fine, but they gotta nerf something else. I know that people are really finicky about this because when they made the change for the first wall jump to cost stamina, people were like literally going crazy. So I think that they're afraid, to be honest, of nerfing it.
Cowards.
Cowards, okay. I mean, I think wall jumps are awesome, and I think that they're a great introduction to Deadlock, and I think that Deadlock movement is so much more fun with wall jumps. But I do think that they shouldn't. I don't think that they should be free. But at the same time, I understand the argument that like 2 stamina heroes were very, very targeted, like in the sense that it was hard for them to execute certain movement if they didn't have any stamina, and also the fact that like if you were capacitated, you couldn't wall jump feels really bad. Why are we trying to nerf movement tech though? Well, because movement is crazy right now. Like movement is super, super strong right now, and at the end of the day, like for Deadlock to be successful as a MOBA, I think that your positioning needs to matter at least a decent amount. I think right now movement's a bit too free. That's my opinion. That's the reasoning for nerfing movement tech. It's not about nerfing movement tech even, it's just nerfing movement. Like I'm not saying we nerf edge boost specifically. I'm saying we nerf stamina. And if you nerf stamina, like for example, by making wall jumps cost stamina again, you're actually making movement, good movement, more important, because that you have to consider more the way that you're using your stamina. Okay. I love the movement in Deadlock. In fact, I sometimes consider myself a movement player. Like I play a lot of heroes that require movement. You know, I'll play Lash, I'll play Celeste. Like I've played a lot of Shiv, etc. So I love the movement. I don't want it to die. I just want it to be a bit more reasonable. Doesn't this mostly punish people who are bad at movement? Less free movement makes good movement better. I agree. And at the end of the day, Skinvin, it punishes everyone, but it punishes people that are bad at movement a bit more. So encourages good movement. That's what you want. Anyway. I wonder, I've taken the whole space. What do you think of these drafts?
I'm drawing you a beautiful picture right now. I'm not looking at the draft.
Okay, why are you drawing me a picture? My birthday? Oh, my birthday was 19 days ago.
Really? Happy belated birthday.
Thank you. I turned 28.
Happy early birthday for your next one as well.
Okay.
Get that base covered.
What about the one after that, the 30th birthday?
Nah. I mean, who knows?
At that point, I'm just gonna be dementia maxed.
Who knows what'll happen?
I'm gonna be full dementia. Okay, what does that mean? That seems ominous. Wander, your life advice changed my life. Thank you so much. Thank you, Wander, for putting out such educational content into the world. Guys, Wander Dota on YouTube. He doesn't even do Dota content. It's a complete lie, but subscribe.
I might.
When's the last time you've done Dota content?
It's been a while. Yeah, it's been a while.
Change your tag, bro. Change it to Wander Deadlock. Wander DL. It's not much effort, Wander, to do it. Ranger was their coach on Melee Creeps, but he is now their player. He has replaced Scout for now. I'm unsure if it's temporary or permanent. Ranger's a good player, but I did say this earlier. I do think he's a better coach than a player, probably. I think he's a good player, but I think he's a phenomenal coach. That's my opinion. You know, if instant air dashes were originally intended tech. Feels weird that as far as I can see, the game makes no mention of them ever. They were definitely not originally intended tech. It wasn't intended for an instant air dash to have advantages over there's like a regular air dash. I don't think he's coaching the team. I don't think they have a coach at the moment, probably.
Okay, I don't know how to make this graph clearly, like, easily understandable. So I don't even want to show it to you. I just spent so much time on it, though. God damn it.
All right, sounds good. Awesome. Well, hey, thanks for letting me know.
Okay, look. I'll just put it into words.
All right.
If you have +5 movement speed, the next plus movement speed source you get is halved in effectiveness. And then if you manage to get all the way up to +8, the next movement speed source you get is 1/4 of what it's supposed to be.
That's pretty bad, huh?
And you cannot surpass 10 or maybe they changed it to 11. I can't remember.
Basically,
so +5 movement speed is like fleet foot and enduring speed, right?
Okay, so when I said 12 to 13, I was completely correct because most heroes' base movement speed are like 7-ish.
You said it starts diminishing after 11 or something.
Yeah, after 11. Yeah, that makes complete sense. Most heroes' base movement speed is 6, so +5 would be 11.
No, it doesn't look at base movement speed. See, this is what I'm saying.
I understand. No, I understand what you're saying. It only looks at the plus, but what I'm saying is also true. If it starts diminishing after 11, total movement speed, because 11 is +5. That's what I meant. I was talking total movement speed. I wasn't talking like additional. We were saying the same thing. It's okay.
Okay.
It's alright. We were just.
That's a crazy way to say it, but I see what you meant.
It's not a crazy way to say it, you know, when you're a normal person.
Okay, we're just okay.
Yeah, we're just discriminating now. No, it's true.
We're just adding in the variable of the hero's base movement speed for fun. Okay.
Yep. I was just vibes based. It was vibes based analysis.
Okay, I'm done.
So you can go faster if you get 1,000 stacks on Great Talent. Okay.
You were thinking big picture, like how fast should heroes really be moving?
Sure.
And that's why you're a genius. I see you.
Well, I'm no genius.
You might be.
You know, in French, we have we have a way of describing like people that are like stupid. We call them like a 2 of aces. 2 of aces is like a. It's true. Or dirt pick. It's like a stupid person. Or like yeah, I mean, it's yeah, kind of.
A 2 of aces.
Close enough. Yeah.
Is that a French word?
No.
2 of aces, like ace, like
yeah, like a card. Yeah, like a card. Like there are 2 of aces.
Yeah,
they're a bad card.
Oh.
2 of spades. Sorry, not ace. Sorry, 2 of spades. But I don't know what the fuck I was saying. 2 of spades.
I was so fucking confused.
Okay, sorry. My wife like screamed like at me like she was like, you're fucking dumb. Yeah, that's true. 2 of spades. Yeah, dementia maxing. Like I said, guys, 2 of spades.
Okay, all good.
All right, 2 of spades.
This streamer is a 2 of aces for sure.
2 of spades, bro. 2 of spades. All right, everybody relax. Everybody chill the fuck out. All right. What do you think about We've got 10 extra regens. Is that a bit overblown here?
Yeah, it was funny. I mean, I called this out like, I don't know, it was like 3 DNSs ago. Everyone just started buying extra regen all of a sudden. Yeah,
and
I mean,
it means everybody else is
good.
buying extra regen, and we're just in the self-fulfilling extra regen loop.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't think the item needs a nerf or anything. Like, I'm gonna be honest. Like,
no,
I don't really think it needs a
not
nerf. So
it's just, so all the sustain options, healing right, rescue shot, and extra regen, they kind of just are in a constant limbo where one will just barely get put over the edge of the other, and then everyone just buys that. You know what I mean? It's like almost impossible to balance these. I still think like rescue shot or healing right could be better in some situations, but we're just like we're in the infancy of like theory on this game, so everyone just kind of just buys whatever everyone says is good. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
That's my opinion anyway.
No, I agree. I agree with you. I think that there's a lot of like, you know, I don't think that the amount of thought that is put into these things is like anywhere near as much as like could be.
Yeah.
I think the thought is like very like basic.
I still think Resto Shot is probably the best one, like if you're playing a hero that can proc it reliably. Like bullet velocity wise.
If you're able to hit it off cooldown, I mean it's theoretically the best one.
Yeah.
You have to be able to proc it. That's kind of the hard part, and especially when you're like running boxes fairly often, that's where you know the extra regen or like healing right gets a lot of value, whereas Resto Shot does literally nothing in those situations.
Yeah, that's true.
Another main problem with that, I think.
Like I feel like the Venator Lash could definitely be Resto Shot buyers. The ones that don't really like go crazy box running and just kind of anchor the lane. But hey, what do I know?
I feel like they do go crazy box running as well, though. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like every hero goes crazy box running right now.
Oh.
Not sure. Not always, obviously, but yeah. You can leave lane with regen to run boxes, yeah. Sure. Extra regen builds into stuff. I mean, it builds into healing booster, which a lot of heroes don't want.
The Hidden King gives freely.
The Hidden King gives freely.
Also, the orange invest is just like vastly superior.
Evil calls for ancient tools.
Orange invest early. I mean, right now opening rounds are just OP. It's very slightly OP. Not like, you know, I know the word OP gets thrown around. Like, it doesn't need like a big nerf. I mean, I just think that it gives like too much of everything. Like, it's literally like a just do everything item. Like, what doesn't it have? It has bullet velocity. It has bullet velocity, weapon damage, and spirit. Like,
literally
that's just too much in one item.
Take like 3 spirit power off the item. It's balanced, in my opinion.
Or just don't put any spirit power on the item and give it a little bit more weapon damage or something. Like, you know, give it a little bit more identity. I think right now, opening rounds, like, what hero do you not want to buy opening rounds on? Like, it's good on almost every hero. Like, I'm not saying you have to buy opening rounds on every hero, but is there a hero that you're like, you're buying opening rounds and you're like, yeah, this sucks? Probably not.
Yeah, I guess. I have some heroes that just like really don't care about spirit power at all. Like Paradox.
Yeah.
Or
But even on that hero, it's still pretty good. Like,
yeah,
gives you 60%.
Well,
Well, yeah. Venator gets resist from it. Barely.
I think, I mean, whatever I think opening rounds on Venator is a mistake. But whatever.
Maybe it is. It gives them 2% of each resist, by the way. 4% resist.
Okay. Well.
Yeah, that's not bad.
I guess. Yeah, I guess. I mean, you got 1,000
health. If you look, it's 2% spirit, 2% bullet resist. At the end of the day, I just think that the item has no identity right now. I just think that it's like literally like they had the problem before where high velocity didn't have upgrades that people wanted, and now they have the problem that where high velocity has an upgrade everybody wants.
Yeah, after they buffed the velocity on high velocity like 3 times since the shop rework, by the way.
Yeah, I know. 60% velocity is crazy.
Making Warden like pickable finally. They're gonna nerf this item and Warden's gonna go back to being sad.
Oh, also the fact that Warden has like infinite health.
Yeah,
it's helping him for sure.
It blew my mind how much he had.
I mean, his health scaling is like literally like so insane.
I thought there was like a bunch of heroes like
Nope.
within 5 of each other, but there's like a big like HP per boon jump between. It's like Monaco's the highest by a lot, and then it's like Dynamo Kelvin Warden, and then you go down 10, and it's like McGinnis and like a bunch of other.
Yeah, there's like only a few that are in the 60s, and then there's a
Yeah.
bunch in like the 50s, and then there's a bunch in the 40s.
It's like a big gap. Kind of weird.
Dog, I'm gonna need melee creeps to lock in a leg. Oh, all right, we're melee creeps fans right now. It's even 6-6. Unfortunately, they're down only 1 tower, so it's not so bad.
I think they once again just lost the draft. I don't know. They keep letting Lash go, and they keep picking, you know, just Venator.
It is true that they are the only team
Silver.
to. Actually, that's not true. Floorman picked Venator game 1. They won.
I mean, it's like he's fine or whatever, but just giving up.
I think people are overplaying Venator's death a bit, right? Like I'm seeing some people be like, "Yeah, Venator's like fucking dead." I'm like, well, you know, I don't think Venator's great, but I don't know if he's like unplayable. You know, definitely not. He still provides like a lot of stuff.
In my opinion, over-prioritizing Silver, under-prioritizing Lash is my opinion.
Okay. Oh wait, the swap hero on Ido in the mid lane doesn't have a door. Should be dead. Good stall though. He might actually live. No, he's dead as well. Wait. Ah, he tried to move on them. He tried it.
Bought a lot of time.
He bought some time, yeah.
Is Mina banned or unpicked?
I think Mina might have been banned. Forget. Dude, you know what's funny? I went into the sandbox earlier, okay? I maxed Mina ult.
Not picked.
Not banned, not picked. That's actually crazy. Let me tell you about this anecdote. I went into the sandbox earlier, right? As Mina. Okay, maxed ult. Okay. Bought 0 items. Spawned in an Abrams. Put Abrams and I both max level. No items, either of us, okay? I ulted Abrams. I almost one-shot him with my ult. And then I bought just Spirit Burn. And with just Spirit Burn, no other items, my ult, max AP, would one-shot Abrams. I don't even have any AP in Love Bites, by the way, just to be clear. No AP in Love Bites, just max ult. One-shot max boons Abrams.
Yeah, no Love Bite procs, right?
There was a Love Bite proc.
For duration. Well, like for like the permanent scaling, you know?
Oh yeah,
Permanent
no
duration
stacks,
scaling.
no stacks.
Right. Yeah.
Like, isn't that insane? Like, I basically one-shot him without any items, and in order to kill him, there was like a sliver remaining, so I bought Spirit Burn. It was enough to kill him. 4 stacks? Okay, yeah, I killed him with 4 stacks. My bad.
You know, I've been playing some McGinnis lately, and the thought just occurred to me: McGinnis ult, Mina ult. Like,
yeah, I mean,
is that
Mina
not
ult
some
is
fucking
literally
power
like...
creep? Holy shit, that is some power creep.
McGinnis ult is like Mina ult if it did less damage and didn't silence you. The only thing McGinnis has is it lasts way longer.
Yeah.
That's the only thing she has. Mina can do it from way better positions too. It's way harder to run away from the Mina one.
Exactly.
Tracks you, silences you, does everything.
Yeah. Good tracking. It's good tracking on the McGinnis ult.
I see Bebop.
People would fucking lose their shit, man.
Yeah, they would. How come the historically D tier hero is strong now? What have they done to my Deadlock?
Deadlock is gonna die because of these balance decisions. Veilwalker on the Paradox. I do think Veilwalker is slightly underbought. Like, that was pretty good.
Yeah, you can mine instead of during speed for sure.
What's the score so far? It's 1-0 Floorman, and Floorman are doing pretty good so far. And I don't know, Dimov is just him, bro. Dimov is just him. Doesn't matter what hero he plays, he's just kind of popping off always.
Swaps already.
And he has how many more games? What's a plot armor? Well, depending on how this game goes, this is either the last game or there's one more. Trophy collector dead at a high level mostly, yeah, but. What was that? What is that you sent in the group chat?
It's just something I said earlier. I don't know if you wanted to talk about it or not. I know that's something we talk about sometimes, like gun meta, gun being strong, whatever. the current like outcries like, oh, Victor gun is strong, Lash gun is strong, wah. Like it's just so annoying to hear. I don't know.
Okay, which part is annoying to you?
They're simply upset about it because the reason for being upset about the gun build being strong on the hero is because the hero has not historically had a strong gun build.
Yeah.
Do you agree with
No,
that?
I agree. I agree, yeah.
You see how that's a problem?
No, I agree with you.
Okay.
Like, people are not ready for change.
Yeah.
However, the bigger reason, or one of the big reasons, right? Like, for example, people usually aren't upset if the opposite is true. So let's say like a gun hero that is typically played as a gun hero has a strong spirit build. Generally, people are like way less upset. The reality is people just hate guns.
Okay.
I mean, that's just like, I'm just gonna, you know.
Yeah,
I
mean, you might. I guess you're right. I mean, that makes sense. Why?
Why? Because people feel like you just hold M1. It's a feeling thing, right? They're like, oh my god, I had to press all my buttons and press all my abilities. All this guy did, hold M1, and he just melted me. So they're like, what the fuck, man? Like, that has no skill because I pressed all my buttons. This guy held his left mouse button and moved his mouse a little bit, and he beat me. And therefore, he should be jailed.
Is it because these people come from a game, like a particular game that reinforces this opinion?
See the enemy.
Like League or something,
Sure.
maybe? Probably League.
Why have cool character design and abilities if gun is just better? Well, I think there can be both. You know, guns are also just like a bit more bland, I think, right? Like a lot of guns, like, I mean, now we have some more unique guns, but for a while, most guns in the game are like basically the same. I mean, you were literally running the same build on like 5 different heroes, like just copy pasting it, like basically the exact same build with like 1 item difference.
Yeah. True.
Like all guns are kind of the same. There are some unique guns, like Gorman's gun. Like a lot of the new characters have much more unique guns. So you can see like Valve clearly wants gun to be like less bland, right? They want guns to have more unique properties and stuff like that. But like a lot of the original cast,
on purpose, by the way.
For sure, yeah. What do you mean? Were trying that on purpose? They were definitely doing that.
It was like an extremely high priority for them to make the guns feel different for all the characters.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Like to the point of like forcing it.
Because so many of the new heroes have different guns. Like there was actually very few heroes with standard guns. Like one of the most standard guns we got was what we got. Like Rem was probably one of the most standard. Yeah, Venator was the most standard one, and then it was Rem, maybe.
Yeah, Rem's fairly normal.
Rem has like just a big hitbox. Like creeps are getting clapped. Yeah, it's not looking good for them at the moment. Talking about random shit, but yeah.
They're showing off that they have some levers to pull, I think, which is cool.
Yeah,
I guess I do. I underestimated how much they could actually do. I remember talking with you on the bear pit actually about this before the 6 heroes came out. We were like, ooh, what are they going to be able to do with like people's guns? Like it's going to be very samey.
I think it's very clear that they'll want to keep going in this direction. Because I think every time that a hero just has like a gun build that's strong, like people get pissed off. And we've had this discussion, you and I, multiple times, where you're like, I feel like there's no like true gun hero that's very good right now. And honestly, I don't really think that they want like true gun heroes. Or like if they want true gun heroes, they want it to be like their full identity, like Venator.
Or Haze.
Yeah, or Haze. Even Haze, like I would say Haze right now is more of like a roaming assassin type, but yeah.
I just want to know who these people are. Like, what is their gaming background? I just need to know.
I don't know.
Because I know they didn't come from TF2. If they think that. They probably didn't come from Dota.
Maybe they did, who knows? Silver's gun is pretty normal. I mean, Silver has a very, very low ammo, very, very low fire rate. I would say it's fairly unique as far as if you compare it to previous guns. I mean, it's like close to Abrams. It's not like never done before, but... Alright, well, they're going to have to get carried by Dew if they have any chance of winning this.
Apollo.
What is R?
How do I stop? Sorry,
Your
go
chatter
ahead.
says, I hate gun, I played Dota, RL, and shooters Rocket League.
Probably, yes. Or real life.
Okay. That doesn't make any sense. Probably Rocket League. Okay, I mean, I don't know. I come from Dota, like... That's like... I mean, you just get mad when the Wraith King or Juggernaut just runs at you and auto-attacks you to death. Or a Phantom Assassin. I don't know.
Last stands on cooldown.
Or it's because the different roles like aren't actually able to like kill you with right clicks. Although they've been getting away from that a little bit, by the way. Like the Crystal Maiden, like 200 attack speed.
True.
And then like Lion.
I honestly don't. I don't know exactly what it is, but you know, I don't know exactly. I think in their ideal world, honestly, like they want like either characters to have like super clear identities, like okay, this is like a clear spirit character, this is a clear gun character, and if your character doesn't have like a strong identity, then they want it to just be like hybrid. I don't know though. That's what the balancing tells me.
Yeah.
Obviously, they're never gonna tell us, but that's what it feels like.
Well, coming from when I first picked up the game like a year and a half ago, it seemed to me that the devs wanted like 3 viable builds for every character. Something to that nature.
Sure.
And gun was typically one of the viable builds, like, and I think they communicate that through your ability point upgrades. Now you can just get all of your ability point upgrades, but it didn't used to be like that easy, right?
Sure.
It's like if your hero gets flat weapon damage on one of their ability points, like, yeah, the devs probably want you to be able to build gun on that character. Like Yamato has had plus weapon damage on her flying strike forever.
Like Lash. Yeah, Lash has had that too.
Yeah. But if the character has like no like gun steroid of any kind, no amp, no nothing, and then none of the AP upgrades give weapon damage, okay, you know, the devs probably don't want gun to be viable on that character. So I can understand the frustration with Viscus gun meta.
For Doorman.
Right.
Or when Doorman was there.
Oh yeah, Doorman. Yeah,
Doorman,
that's like
Viscus, gun.
That's like the Ember Spirit effect, right? Like he's just you can make gun build viable on him because of his insane mobility. You can stack Daedaluses and Battle Fury on Ember Spirit. It's a remnant.
Ranger's homeless? I mean, Ranger, Fishcake, Saya, and Idorian are all extremely poor, and all of their net worth is concentrated on John and Du. This is actually worst case, by the way, because if John and Du die, their respawn timer is going to be prolonged because they're so rich that they're above the average net worth for the enemy team. So they're going to get penalized, but the people that are poor don't get shorter respawn times. So like this is like, you really don't want this.
This is just not winnable.
Yeah,
like every hero on four men are a threat, and Du and John cannot 2v6. They just can't.
Yeah.
There's not a single nothing burger hero on 4 men.
Oh. Maybe Du can 2v6. No, he can't.
Do it. It's kind of hard.
Sure. But look how long Du is dead for. So for those of you that don't know how the respawn thing works, it's actually not based on like whether your team is ahead or not, right? Whether your respawn gets longer or not is entirely based on your net worth relative to the average net worth of the enemy team. So if the enemy team has their net worth spread evenly like 4 men do, what that means is that since Du's net worth is higher than the average of the enemy team, he's gonna get a longer respawn, even though his team is behind 20k. And the people that are really poor, like Ranger, for example, they don't get a shorter respawn. Like nothing can shorten your respawn, right? Like your respawn is determined by the time in the game, and then you can only get like an additive like seconds on top of it.
What's the variable? Is it your souls in relation to your teams, or do you know exactly?
It's your souls in relation to the average of the enemy team. But I don't know how it's calculated. Okay. So Terminal made a point of saying, isn't it just like their total souls divided by 6? Maybe that's true. I don't actually know.
So it's about the enemy teams. So
yes,
because they have more
team.
money than they have more money than the average of the enemy team. That's why their respawn time is long.
Exactly.
Yeah,
which is like worst case, right? Because you've got 2 people that have longer respawn timers despite being 20k behind.
Yeah, the devs made it very clear they don't want like one person like solo carrying, and that's one way to do it.
Yeah,
I don't really mind. It's fine.
I don't mind. I think it's cool.
I'm happy about the forced roster thing, by the way. I think it's good.
Me too. I think it's gonna be good for open.
It's
joking,
effectively draft.
Joking. Yeah,
like,
well, there's that. And yeah. You can't choose, and I also was gonna say it's gonna make like games better on average because you're gonna like the matchmaker is gonna have more variables to pick from, right? It's gonna be able to make better comps in theory. It's gonna be able to make closer games in theory. Who knows if that's actually true, but
yeah, they should be able to do a lot with it for the drafts. The only downside, what I was trying to say is like, if I have 3 heroes that I may pick from in a draft setting, I might decide which of the 3 I pick based on what the enemy team has drafted thus far, right? But you just don't have that as an option, unfortunately. Should be kind of cool, but whatever.
Why would I say that? I don't know. I don't know why I would say that.
What he said?
He said open, and then he said joking. And then Ido paused. No reason. What region looks the most competitive? Haven't had a chance to watch many NA games. NA on top now. I mean, realistically, EU does look to be better than NA right now. We'll see in the tournament this weekend, though. Are you going to be watching a little bit, Wander? The Deathslime Invitational 10K tournament this weekend?
Yeah, I'll try to watch.
3 EU teams. 3 EU teams, 5 NA teams.
I've got a hot movie date on Saturday, though.
Oh, shit. Sunday's the finals. Obsession?
Okay,
is that a new movie?
Yeah. It's in theaters right now. I've heard lots of good things about it. Ad? Not an ad. Wander baby, do not wish that upon me. Do not even speak that into existence. Release the patch.
You don't want a third kid.
Oh yeah, your tournament's gonna be crazy with the patch coming.
Hopefully there's a patch. I mean, it's not confirmed 100%. He did say hopefully this week. Said the big man Yoshi.
Bro, there's no way.
Right?
There's no way he would say that if he wasn't like 95% sure it was coming.
Yeah, I know.
Otherwise, there would be a massive outcry, myself included.
Yeah.
I'm fucking pissed.
Which means it's gonna be either tomorrow or Friday. There's no way it's gonna be Saturday, right?
Can't be tonight or what?
It's 11 p.m., bro.
Okay.
You never know, I guess.
Unless he does active in the forum.
Okay. A good point.
D-Mob
is 8-0 right now.
Active 2 minutes ago. Yoshi, if you're here, we're ready. You know, we'll play a couple games tonight.
We're thinking about it. We're thinking about it.
Oh, your mic. Your mic. Is it just me?
Okay, no, we're good. We're good. It's fine.
We're good.
I fixed it. An alien? My bad, guys. My bad. Fucking aliens got me. The Yamato's got me, guys. The Yamato army. Yamato nation.
When are the PoE 2 patch notes out?
Ooh, I think they're out next week.
What? No.
They're out like a week before the 29th. So
they're out this week, bro.
Oh, this week. Oh, you're right. Friday.
I think it's
tomorrow.
Is it Friday?
I'm not sure. Why does your mic do that sometimes? I wish I knew, man. I wish I knew. If I knew, it wouldn't be happening anymore.
Someone in chat knows. Tomorrow. What time? What time tomorrow? 3 p.m.
Alright, well, I'm not going to be reading any of the patch notes, and instead I'm going to let other people do that, and then I'm just going to follow someone's build.
What? Ah,
you fucker. Are you going to call me a meta slave? Say it.
How dare you? How dare you?
You can call me a fucking.
You're missing the
Bad
funnest
words
part
to
of the
me?
game. You're missing the funnest
I'm
part of
good.
the ARPG. Ah.
What do you mean?
have to-
That's the funnest
Are
part
you-
for you. For me, for me, the funnest part is like, you know, like fixing the holes in my build, gearing up, like slaying the monsters. You know, like.
Are you gonna play trade?
Yeah.
Tell me you're gonna play solo self-found. Oh,
I always play trade.
Oh my god, we are just different people, Duffy. We're just different people.
And that's okay. Difference makes strength, you know. I like playing trade because you know, when I find a cool item, I like being able to trade it for big money.
Okay. Fair enough.
You ever thought about that?
Yep. Steal
Thought
your own
about money?
enjoyment of the game. That's fine.
I mean, you're
sabotage
you're
your
gonna
own
get-
happiness.
How does that sabotage my own happiness? I get money. Like imagine IRL, you walk in, you find like a gold mine, and you're playing solo self-found. Like fuck, man, I've got a bunch of gold. What do I do? You know, you can't even trade the gold. You're playing solo self-found. You're like in North Korea or something.
Play the way the devs intended me to play. I go gamble at the vendors.
North
and try to
Korea are
make
playing solo
something.
self-found. They're playing a private league. You know, or like one of those islands, you know, that it's never interacted with society. They're like literally on a private league. Look, at the end of the day, I know that the people like you that play like solo self-found or whatever like swear by it, but look, there's a lot of us trade Andes out there, and I like trade. I think it's cool, and I think like finding my gear on trade, looking for good deals, you know, messaging 100 bots hoping for one of them to reply to me. Like, oh, I don't have to do that anymore though, right? There's like an
sounds
exchange or
thrilling.
something. There's an exchange now, right?
yeah.
So I can just, you know. Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
not gonna lie.
luckily
When I found a
privately,
good piece of gear in like PoE1, and like I'm just like, okay, I want to message this guy, and then like I'm just like, oh, I just want something, and yeah, I had to message like 10 people, and it's just like nobody's responding to me. That was pissing me off. That was pissing me off. What's up, Bradgrave?
How'd you feel about like a group found? Like if we had a clan of like 20 people playing the game.
I mean, that's
and we
cool.
don't
I just don't
trade
think I'm
with-
like, I just don't think I'm good enough at the game.
Okay.
Here's the thing, I would do that once I like, to me, those are like extra roadblocks that you add to like create your own enjoyment, like,
Okay.
but like, I haven't played I've played PoE2 once. I got to like level 74. PoE1 I have a lot more hours in, so PoE1 I would be a lot more open to doing something like that because I already have like 1500, like 2000 hours, so I've already had like my fun with trade leagues and everything, right? Like I've already had like my mirror builds and all that stuff, so I've experienced the pinnacle of power, you know what I mean?
Okay.
So like since I've experienced it, I'd be open to that, but in PoE2 I haven't.
Yeah, I've never made it to like the actual like pinnacle in PoE2 either. I played like 3 different seasons and I've never even, I got to tier 15 maps, which is the highest, once, and was like able to clear them. So
Yeah, Bucket's really good right now, Board Yeti. That's fair. I mean, solo self-found is just a different type of fun, you got to solve all your problems and stuff, right? So. Time for your shift, Wonder?
Yep.
All right, bro. I'll give you a raid.
Playing?
That's 11 p.m.
Okay. All right.
I've been up since 9 a.m. doing Deadlock stuff. I did 3 coaching sessions today on top of this and like a meeting.
Yep. I've been up since 7:30. All good though.
Well, I don't have a kid, so. You have 2. Double trouble.
Double trouble. True.
Give us some gameplay. I'll give you guys some gameplay tomorrow. Don't worry. But for now, Wander's gonna get you with the gameplay. I'm just a little guy. Wander's the big guy giving you the gameplay. So, go check out Wander's stream. Go have some fun. Stay safe and have a good night, Wander.
All right. See you, man.
See ya.
I'm gonna start my stream. Goodbye.
All right. Oh wait, I'm rating you right now.
Oh,
has
shit.
it started yet? Get ready.
I just clicked it.
Okay.
All right. Goodbye.
All right. Good luck.